Welcome everyone to Intense Wrestling. We're here with the first episode of the premiere show, Mountaintop. We've got a lot of action here for you tonight. Wait a minute, Aaron Storm, our new IW champion, coming down to the ring right now. Got a mic in his hand, he's got something that he wants to say. God, Aaron Storm. I'm surprised he's got the gall to show his face after what he did. God, I've never seen someone stoop so low before. What? Oh no, he's not gonna. It's IW's Mountaintop. Oh, you are joking.
It's Storm! No, my God, attacking the Reaper from behind. Dennis Fitch and Alan Bannon come over to ringside. No, not with the world title. Oh God, into the face. Oh,
this is sickening.
No, stop it! Aaron, stop! No, my God! Oh, God, no! No! Oh, God! Aaron, stop it! Stop it, Aaron! No! Oh,
Good grief!
God, you vile human! No! God! Get him out of... Again, your new IW World Champion, Aaron Storm.
I didn't think we could get any more vile than Hardcore Hank as the world champion. I almost want to pretend like he isn't the world champion, just out of protest. Well, of course it was Xander. Xander managed to actually beat the Reaper when he was at 100%. That was an incredible match, overshadowed by you. Oh, speaking of Xander, Horus, I think he's heard enough of Aaron Storm right here. To be honest, I think we've all heard enough from Aaron Storm. God. Aaron Storm picked on a weak Reaper at the last event and is just gloating, taking all of the glory for taking out the Reaper, the Great Cataclysm. We haven't seen the Reaper since. I mean, is he wrong? Is he wrong? Like, that's a good point. Oh, come on, Aaron. That's low. Oh, goodness sake, grow up. I may not always agree with Xander, but here, he is absolutely the lesser of two evils. He worked hard for his spot, and he was so close to beating the Reaper if he got that one more pinfall. Given our recent partnership with GHC, I think Aaron Storm should watch his bloody mouth about calling other promotions indie mud shows, hurting potential future relationships with other companies. Okay, but that definitely struck a chord with Xander there. Unfortunately, I do know the answer to this. Someone does have another shot over Xander Horus. A mystery opponent? Okay, now I'm intrigued. Who the hell has Aaron picked that is supposedly so much more important than Daniel Hagen? Daniel Hagen, a former Intercontinental Champion. Aaron's talking a big game there. Ooh, now those are certainly some fighting words right there from Xander Horus. I don't think this one's over between these two. Those are strong words from Xander Horus. The Anarchists and the Storm System, I think, are at war. I wish we could spend a lot more time speculating on what is to come between those two, but we're going to head into our first match. It's El Aguila del Oro, the Golden Eagle, versus Brutus Armstrong. Now, my goodness, Brutus Armstrong has been on a tear as of late. And El Aguila del Oro believes he might be able to bring the fight to Brutus Armstrong. Whether or not that's going to happen, well, I don't know. El Aguila del Oro is definitely a talented luchador, but Brutus Armstrong was able to beat Wade Danielson incredibly easily, and that gets me a little worried. It makes me wonder if El Aguila del Oro is going to be able to do it. Especially because he's not been performing at his strongest, in my opinion. I know that there's a great athlete in there, but he's been having a hard time as of late. Oh, God. And then you look at Brutus himself. Look at the size of that man. Look at that physique. Brutus Armstrong, an absolute mastodon, an absolute unit, someone who should be feared. He is horrifying. I am very, very worried for the Golden Eagle here. I don't know. He might be able to do it, but that is such a tall ask. It's a tall ask for anyone, in my opinion, to be able to beat a man like this. Anything can happen in IW, but whew, I can't. As much as I like Golden Eagle, I really can't bet against Brutus Armstrong here. Well, Golden Eagle looks ready nonetheless. I wish him the absolute best of luck here as the match begins. Both of them meeting in the center. Oh, look at that. Golden Eagle taking down Brutus. Now that is very impressive, but Brutus muscles back to his feet, wraps around Golden Eagle. Oh, squeezing around the midsection. Golden Eagle, oh, managing to get a snap there. And a wrapping around the head, probably trying to choke out Brutus. Oh, just enough to get that strike in on the spine. Look at that Hurricane Rana. I underestimated Golden Eagle here. Like I said, there is definitely a great athlete there. Oh, but a beautiful slam right there from Brutus Armstrong. Golden Eagle has done surprisingly well in the beginning, but Brutus Armstrong now in control. That knee to the head, staggering Golden Eagle. Irish whip up against the ropes, and oh, God. Yeah, this is what I was worried about. As good as Golden Eagle is, Brutus Armstrong is something else. Wait a minute. Oh, snapping the arm right there. An Irish whip against the ropes. Oh, look at that. That was a beautiful kick right there. Golden Eagle absolutely doing stupendously right now. Well, up until this at least. And now Golden Eagle. Oh, reverse DDT right there. That was beautiful. Beautiful execution. And a diamond cutter. Wow, he's actually giving Brutus a bit of trouble here. Oh, to the back of the head. Wonderful, wonderful work right there. Going up to the top rope. Look at this. What's he got planned? Oh, no. He missed. Oh, good God. Oh, what a shame. Brutus Armstrong firmly in control of the match once again. Oh, stomping on the leg, trying to slow down Golden Eagle, and a massive headbutt. And now going for the legs. What's he going to do here? Oh, stomping on the chest. Brutus not doing anything particularly massive at the moment. Oh, and a jawbreaker from Golden Eagle ensures that's going to continue for a little longer as he goes for a diamond cutter. Good God. DDT. Golden Eagle doing a pretty good bit of offense here as he takes Brutus into the corner. He's walking over. What's he got planned? Oh, beautiful uppercut right there. And now hopping to the outside. What's he got planned here? Look at this. Oh, a 450 splash. Now that was impressive, but not enough to stop Brutus Armstrong. Brutus manages to turn it into a suplex. The Golden Eagle not stopping there. Knee to the head of Brutus Armstrong. Golden Eagle gets the fans on his side. He's trying to pump himself up here. Doesn't want to lose any of that momentum. So he gets Brutus up to his feet. Tries another diamond cutter, but Brutus stops him right there. Oh my goodness. Like, Golden Eagle weighs nothing. Gonna go for the pinfall here. 1, 2, and a kick out. Golden Eagle still has a bit of spirit left in him here. And Golden Eagle could be in trouble though. Look at that. Brutus getting right to work. Picks him up. What's he got in store here? Goes for a snake eyes. Golden Eagle down on the ground. And now stomping on the knee there. That is going to hurt like hell. And again, inhibit the mobility. Golden Eagle, quite a flexible wrestler, however. He might not be moving around as much at the moment, but he's going to try to keep the offense going while his knee recovers. Oh, beautiful work right there. Hoping it knocked out Brutus, but only a 1 count. That is very telling. Golden Eagle's got a lot of offense in, but how much has it really done? Golden Eagle with a series of punches, and Brutus acts like nothing happened. Knocks Golden Eagle's bloody block off right there. Oh, the bicycle kick! The thing that knocked out Wade Danielson. Now this could turn the tide of the match right here. Good grief. Oh, but Golden Eagle trying to fight back, but Brutus right back here on the offensive. No, but Golden Eagle still fighting with everything he's got. DDT. The crowd's going mental. These two men are bringing the fight to each other in this opener. And a kick out at 2. Golden Eagle, I think his body, his knees starting to ache from the offense from Brutus. And my God, he's clearly getting a little bit desperate. He knows he has to put this away or Brutus is going to finish him off. Going to go for a tornado DDT. There we go. Now going up to the middle rope. Look at that. Oh, but Brutus gets out of the way. And now Golden Eagle. Oh, he's in pain. The head gets smashed into the ring mat. Oh my God. Wrenching on the head now. Golden Eagle in a lot of trouble here. Oh, that has got to hurt. Oh, it's over. It is over. Brutus looking to put it away here. But big old deadlift German suplex. Good God almighty. 1, 2. No, my goodness, a kick out there. Oh, Brutus though, keeping a clear head though. He's not letting the anger get to him. Up against the ropes. Oh, bringing it down to the base of spine. But oh my goodness, I was going to say Golden Eagle rolls out of the way, but gets busted open. Samoan drop. Brutus, such a force. Just keeps going. I mean, kudos to the Golden Eagle. He's still going after all this, all the offense he's got in. But to a wall, to a tank like Brutus Armstrong, it's all like water off a duck's back. It's impressive. 1, 2, and a kick out. Brutus catching his breath, trying to avoid getting frustrated here. But you have to imagine it's building. Oh, a leg sweep there, taking Brutus off his feet. It might not do damage, but it gives Golden Eagle that opportunity to capitalise. And he's going to make the most of it here. Look at this, going for another tornado DDT. Oh, good grief. Getting Brutus Armstrong up to his feet. Irish whip into the corner. What's he going to do? Is he going to look for another one? Yes, he is. He's determined to put away Brutus Armstrong. DDTs. Tornado DDT City right here. Look at this. Is he going to go for another one? No, Brutus putting an end to that Tornado DDT party. He is just dominating here. Oh, the bicycle kick. Once again, Brutus not going for the pinfall. He wants to ensure this is ending. Look at that. Whoa. 2 kick out. Oh, catching his breath here. Brutus, he almost seems amused there by the fighting spirit of the Golden Eagle. But I think he's about to end this once and for all. Good Lord, I think even Brutus to an extent is going to give Golden Eagle a bit of kudos for the fight he's put up. But I think this is the end. Here it comes. The superplex into a Falcon Arrow. Bam! And that is it. Nobody gets up from one of those. 2, 3. Brutus Armstrong wins. My God. What a sight. You see the bicycle kick. That's enough to knock most men out, but Golden Eagle, he has a lot of heart, a lot of determination. That German suplex, another thing to take out opponents, still wasn't enough. That second bicycle kick wasn't enough, but you can see the force there. Golden Eagle gave it everything he could. You see this new move there from Brutus that I've not seen before. Scoop Sam into a pin. Still, Golden Eagle was kept going until that superplex and Falcon Arrow. Brutus Armstrong, another win under his belt. Good Lord, what's it going to take to stop this man? Well, we're moving on now into a Tornado tag team match. It's Daniel and David Hagen versus Hardcore Hank and Keller, are IW tag team champions. Oh man, Daniel and David Hagen, they're not necessarily a tag team of sorts, hence why we're going Tornado tag rules here for this one. But they can work quite well being a father-son duo, and they want to take on two of the best in IW in Hardcore Hank, a former world champion, and Keller. Now, Hardcore Hank is a former world champion. Once again, I just feel the need to repeat it because keep in mind, Daniel Hagen is in line for an IW world title shot. It takes a lot to get a chance for an IW world title. You either have to earn a #1 contendership shot, or you have to be considered high ranking enough to earn an opportunity. This can usually come from being a former IC champion, and based off of Bannon and Daniel's performances, that's why he's likely in line for that world title shot. To be honest, I think he could do it. I think he could win it. But will he be able to beat Hank here? And with that, we've set a good example here for him in this match. You know, for his future, if he can win this match. Now we're waiting for Hank and Keller. Here they come. Here comes the tag team champions of the world. Hardcore Hank, Keller, there they are. Look at this. Hardcore Hank and Keller look absolutely ready here for this match. Hank is definitely an athlete to really fear. He's almost a Triple Crown champion at this rate, the closest of anyone in IW at the moment. A former world champion, a tag team champion. He just needs to win the Intercontinental Championship, and he will be our first ever Triple Crown champion. Also the first, well, not the first world champion in IW. He was the first one, well, first official IW world champion. The first one to hold a proper belt. That's impressive. He's already got a record, and he's on his way to getting another one. One that Daniel Hagen once held. So really, this has a lot of implications here, as right away though, Keller getting to Daniel Hagen. Meanwhile, David Hagen doing quite well against Hardcore Hank. But like I was saying, this has a lot of implications. Hank, if he gets the IC Championship, which Daniel once held, then that would make him a Triple Crown champion. Meanwhile, Daniel Hagen could beat Hardcore Hank, a former world champion, which is a championship he is currently gunning for. Look at David Hagen right there, taking down Hardcore Hank. Meanwhile, Keller on the ropes. Oh! And you have to watch those fists of Daniel Hagen. He is not a fancy man by any means. You're not going to be wowed by him in the ring. He's no Ricochet. That is for damn sure. He's no Wade Danielson. He's no Samuel Savior. He's no Golden Eagle. He's no Leo. He is no Tyson Wolf. He is just pure grit and punches. Meanwhile, Keller, also a bit of a striker, a bit of a grappler, but a lot more high energy, and that's what gives him such a force. Probably why he threw out his shoulder, hence the tape. Meanwhile, David Hagen, old school, got a lot of grit about him, and that capability is why he's able to go toe-to-toe with Hardcore Hank right here. Meanwhile, Hardcore Hank, a former world champion, a man who has dominated anyone and everyone in single competition, one of the best in the company. Meanwhile, Daniel having a rush to his father David Hagen's assistance here. Good lord, this is the kind of threat that Hardcore Hank is. A thing where you have to get everyone involved to try and stop him. But Daniel Hagen doing quite well, using that mass he does have to absolutely dominate Keller at the moment. Meanwhile, David Hagen using that old wile and cunning, as well as some of his own Hagen strength that he still has over the years, to get the better of Hardcore Hank at the moment. Oh, Keller breaking the pin before it even happened. He saw it out the corner of his eye there. Oh, look at that. Now that was impressive. And a beautiful springboard. Keller manages to surprise every time. And, oh God, Hank with that brutal strength. He's like an animal. He's barely human. Just comes crashing through like nothing else. Look at that. That was such a beautiful backdrop into a German suplex. So seamless. Meanwhile, Daniel Hagen trying to take care of Keller here. Oh, and a suplex as well. Look at that. A rear chokeslam from Daniel Hagen. Daniel Hagen always keeping his cool in a match. It's really quite remarkable to see. Good Lord, Keller, that was a beautiful kick. David Hagen kicking out at 2 there. Hardcore Hank beating up this old man here. Pinfall. No, my God, what a quick kick out there. Keller's got a lot of work to do. Oh, a double axe handle there from Hardcore Hank. Keller now jumping up to the top rope. Look at that. Oh, missed there. Daniel Hagen in control. Meanwhile, David Hagen still taking so much abuse. Absolutely outclassed at the moment by Hardcore Hank. Meanwhile, Daniel Hagen faring much better at the moment. I'm surprised that Daniel hasn't tried fighting Hardcore Hank in this match. I'm assuming a bit of the ego of David Hagen, thinking about those days of yesteryear from Terrific Texas Wrestling, probably assured Daniel he wanted to be the one to fight Hardcore Hank by himself. And well, as tough as Daniel is, I doubt he wants to argue with his father here. That's just an assumption, keep in mind. We might see that change. But look at this. Up and... oh, good Lord. Now just pressing down on Keller here. Meanwhile, Hardcore Hank... oh, look at this. Ooh, David Hagen starting to bring the fight back to Hardcore Hank here. Bringing the knee down. Keller kicks out at 2. Good Lord. Hardcore Hank being whipped into the corner. What's David Hagen got in store here? Look at this. Oh, nice work there. And the legs, I think, caught onto Keller. Definitely helped out there. David Hagen feeling pretty good about himself here. Meanwhile, Daniel Hagen keeping his eye on the ball, keeping his eye on the game. David Hagen looking to put it away here. Look at this. Here we go, an old school DEgITx DDT right there. Beautiful work. Good Lord, going for the pinfall. Daniel thinks it's over. 2. No, a kick out at 2. Daniel Hagen, though, keeping cool, keeping calm and collected. Oh, David, he's not keeping cool and collected. He's out. Oh, he is definitely out now. The knee. That is going to be it, surely. Hank certainly feels so. Daniel Hagen not getting too worried. I think he knows his dad is incredibly tough. Hank gave it too much time, let himself soak up the atmosphere for too long, and David was able to recover. David Hagen coming to the outside, chasing after Hardcore Hank. Meanwhile, Daniel Hagen, that punch busted him open. Keller's been busted open. Meanwhile, David Hagen continues to fight Hardcore Hank on the outside. Now David, with his veteran experience, is used to many things. Oh my goodness. I think this might have been a plan by the Hagens. Have Daniel take out Keller. David, been a distraction this whole time. Daniel and David Hagen have beat the tag team champions. Well, they certainly were a better tag team than I had assumed they would be. Good Lord, that was actually a far better plan. I didn't think they had one. David Hagen, this entire time I wondered why he was fighting Hardcore Hank. Started hypothesizing he was being a distraction, keeping Hank away from Daniel so Daniel could pick on Keller, who Keller's good but he's not as strong, and that allowed Daniel to build up enough momentum to put away the match. I'm impressed. That was some top tier planning from a big old family here in professional wrestling. That's that familial bond and the experience of David Hagen, along with the high level planning, the high level performance from Daniel Hagen. What a victory! Well, my goodness, that was certainly impressive, but we must move on to a triple threat match The Chosen One, the Intercontinental Champion Black Death, and Dan the Man Decker will all be facing off in a triple threat match. Well, here we go. Once again, another fight. This one being a triple threat, which can sometimes exhibit some of our most competitive matches in IW. Need we forget both Wade Danielson versus Chosen One versus the Crusher, or the Crusher versus Reaper versus Hank? Crusher being in two very competitive triple threat matches. But here is the Intercontinental Champion, Black Death. Now, he's been holding on to that title for a little bit now. Ever since he took it off of Daniel Hagen, he's been keeping that under his dark iron grip. Now, definitely gotta be careful of Black Death. One of the best wrestlers in IW. I think a world title is absolutely in his future. Once he loses that Intercontinental title, I imagine he will get a chance not that long after. But in the here and now, he is going to show why that Intercontinental Championship means so much in intense wrestling. A dark reign, even with the Reaper gone, a stark shadow lies over intense wrestling while Black Death is our Intercontinental Champion. Gotta say, I think my money's on Black Death for this one. But he's up against some stiff competition here for this one. In here comes one of those members. Here comes the Chosen One. There he is. Many say he's misunderstood. The Chosen One, he's incredibly rough around the edges. He can brawl with the best of them. He's kind of a bit misleading. You see that battered body. You see him not looking like the most buff person around. He is barely buff, but he's not jacked. And you kind of assume, sure, he can brawl, but can he fight? And my God, can he fight? He is incredibly capable. He often gets overwhelmed, which ends up being his downfall. But when he's in charge, he absolutely flummoxes his opponents. It's quite a miracle to see. It was Chosen... my apologies, it was Chosen One that beat Daniel Hagen. I imagine Chosen One, might one day get a big old shot as well. But for now, Daniel Hagen will be first in line for that shot. But here comes Dan the Man Decker. So really, this is a bit of a redemption here for Chosen One. If he could beat Black Death, he can make it seem like that was a one-off fluke. And that Chosen One is better now. But we'll have to wait and see, and you've got to keep in mind the third man in the match, Dan the Man Decker. Incredibly cool, a little cocky, but that is something to be expected. Dan Decker is quite capable in the ring. Technically gifted. A man who's no stranger to winning championships in other promotions. That road, he has told me he looks to have that road filled with the accomplishments he gains in IW. So think about that, in a few years' time, that road could be filled with all kinds of achievements. But he needs to make his mark here in the early goings, winning some big matches against two people, a former Intercontinental Champion and a current Intercontinental Champion, would absolutely shoot him up in the rankings. give him that good old adrenaline shot in the arm to prove that he is more than capable of standing up there with some of the best of them. Now, Dan has absolutely done that in other promotions, but in IW, he's essentially starting from square one. Doesn't look like he's bothered, however. Look at that. He's very confident right here. You wouldn't think that he was facing two incredibly gruesome acts in the form of Black Death and the Chosen One. But I guess he thinks he knows he's got what it takes. I think he knows what to do in this case. Here we are, there's Black Death, there's the Chosen One's ready to go. He's waiting for that bell to ring. Meanwhile, Dan, incredibly cool and confident. Oh, look at that, right up in the air, effortless. Oh, onto the knees. That's what I was saying about Chosen One. He's kind of someone you can't judge a book. You can't judge that book by its colour, but look at Dan. Very beautiful double underhook suplex right there. And now, letting Black Death do the work. An elbow to the back of the head of Chosen One, but Chosen One, ooh, look at that. Dan's realised he's got to deal with the Chosen One here. Oh, he might be looking to back off here. I think he's realised it might not be a good idea to mess with Chosen. Oh, that could happen. Oh, God. Oh, that could snap the arm. No, I said Chosen One's misunderstood. I didn't say he wasn't a grisly wrestler. Oh, he's got Dan out the way. He's turning his eyes back to Black Death, looking to redeem himself after Black Death took the title away from him. Look at that. Oh, beautiful work. Oh, my goodness. Going for the pinfall. One, Dan. Oh, Dan breathing a sigh of relief right there. I think he was worried that the match was about to be snagged away from him there. He gets back into the ring. Oh. Ooh. Look at that. Dan not wanting the spotlight taken from him as he does a beautiful full Nelson and a neck breaker. Wonderful. Wonderful work. Ooh, elbow to the head there. Oh, and a knee to the gut of the Chosen One. Gets Chosen One up onto his shoulders. What's he got planned here? Oh, good grief. Ow, the Black Death comes in with a DDT, and this match is going a million miles an hour right now. Oh, and there's a side slam from Black Death. That could be bad for Dan the Man Decker. But look at Chosen One. Oh, never mind. Black Death wants the Chosen One now. Keep that momentum going with a big boot. Chosen One rolling out the ring, meaning Dan is all by himself. Black Death going for the pinfall, but an immediate kick out right there. And Black Death getting right back to work on Dan. Big stomp right there. And now, oh, right on the arm. Bringing Dan the Man Decker up to his feet. Picking him up. What's he going for here? Snake Eyes. Look at that. And now bringing Dan back up to his feet. But Dan there. Ooh, with a shoulder thrust there. Taking down Black Death. A strike to the back of the Chosen One to take control. So Chosen One can't strike first. Brings him to the corner. Strikes the back again. Still not enough to stop the Chosen One. Chosen One is great at enduring pain. That's what makes him another threat. He can be overwhelmed, but he can endure so much pain when he's in control. He is a freight train. And it means that even when he's overwhelmed, he can take so much punishment in the hopes he could potentially turn it around. And right here, right now, you're seeing him in control here, picking up Black Death on his shoulders, taking Black Death over to the corner. Oh, God damn, that is horrible. Dan Decker, oh, rushing with a clothesline. Chosen One's head bounced off the bottom rope and he's rushing to the outside to gather his bearings there. My God, but Dan coming after the Chosen One. Oh no, he's thought twice about that. Elbow drop to the heart of Black Death, if there is one in that chest cavity. Go for the pinfall, but Black Death kicks out straight away. Ooh, kick to the spine repeatedly to Black Death. What's Chosen One going for here? Oh, nothing. A knee to the face from Black Death. Black Death calling to the Dark Spirits. And now going for Dan, but Dan does not care for the dark magic of Black Death, but a quick kick out right there from Black Death. Might have been a rope break, it's hard to say, but Dan not being dissuaded, keeps going for the attack there, going for the pinfall. 1, 2 and a kick out. And now, elbow to the midsection right there. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Bam! Just like that. Chosen One is quite a strong man. Not as technically gifted as Dan Decker, but that's pure brute strength makes it up for it. But Dan able to take on almost any opponent. Oh, look at this. Black Death taking advantage of the fact that triple threats are no disqualification as a chair. Oh, he thinks twice about it. He's not going to use it. Oh, Dan was looking for a finish, but oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I thought that was it. I thought that was it. Oh my goodness. Dan was looking for a finish. Black Death went for a choke slam. And then Dan. Oh, it might be over here. That rear super kick. And now dragging Dan the Man Decker. Going for the pinfall. 1, 2 and a kick out right there. Good God almighty. So much happened right there. You had Black Death. Well, Dan the Man Decker was looking to go for his finish. Black Death swooped in with the choke slam. Dan reversed it. Oh, rope break right there. Oh, that's a shame. But my God, oh, very European uppercut right there. And Dan saw of his victory. But Black Death, snapping him back to reality. DDT. And now could be about to steal the victory. 1, 2, and a kick out. Oh my God. This has been insane so far. So much has been going on. You'd think that these superstars would slow down at some point, that maybe they'd been doing too much to each other, that they'd start to wear and tear, but no, these are some great athletes we have here in IW. Chosen One back in. Black Death stays. Rear super kick. It's got to be over there. That has got to have knocked the lights out of Black Death. But Dan the Man Decker's coming back. Oh my goodness, Chosen One hasn't noticed. Oh, Dan breaks it up. That could have been it. But Dan Decker with the neck breaker capitalised. I think Black Death, he's still not quite there yet. I think Dan's going to capitalise here. Could this be it for Black Death? 1, 2 and a kick out at 2. That's a scary thing. That was still a 2 count. That means Chosen One could have won there. If Dan was still on the outside and was too slow, I think Chosen One would have won that match. But Black Death coming back now. Irish whip into the corner. What's Black Death got in store? Staggering Black Death there. Picking Black Death onto his shoulders. Oh, look at that. That is wonderful. Oh, look at this. Black Death showing why he's one of the top stars in IW. Might have knocked the lights out of the Chosen One. No, a 2 count. My God. My God. This match. Black Death. Chosen One. Still going. But he's going for Dan Decker. Dan not showing any signs of movement. I think Dan's been overwhelmed. Going for the pin for 1. Kick out. Too long there. Dan had more than enough time to recover. Oh, the elbows to the head of Dan the Man Decker. Trying to ensure a knockout, but Black Death stops the Chosen One from getting that 3 count. Picks up Chosen One, but Chosen One knows how to fight his way out of these. picks up Black Death, and slammed down. He caught Dan Decker's head there. Pinfall of Dan Decker, 2 count there. Chosen One trying to keep on top of 2 men at once. Now that might not be the best strategy, but that is what the Chosen One is all about. He is a crazy man, but he will fight with all of his heart. Oh, but that fireman's carry, going for the pinfall of Black Death. 2 and a kick out. The Chosen One is out of the picture at the moment. If Dan Decker can capitalise, he could have this as he starts gripping the shoulder there, undoubtedly doing some damage there. Black Death looks a little worse for wear. Oh, stomping on the arm. Now wrenching the head. Look at that, the ref's checking. Chosen One trying to break it up. Oh, there we go. A joint effort. Black Death was able to break free. Irish whip into the corner. What's Black Death got in store here? Takes Dan Decker up to the top rope. Look at this. What is Black Death got in store for Dan the Man Decker? Here we go. Superplex. Oh my God. Well, that was brutal. Oh, and now look at this. What's he going to do to the Chosen One? Oh, this. Look at this. Oh, a side slam from the middle rope. Beautiful work there. Black Death. He is a remarkable athlete. And then slamming the knee down. Now he's going for the pinfall. 1, 2, and a kick out. It's still not over. And now Dan the Man Decker's getting up. Black Death not going to be able to finish this off just yet. As Chosen One also gets back up. All 3 men. Oh, the rear super kick. Black Death's lights are out. But look at this. Dan the Man Decker. Oh no, he's been stopped. Oh my goodness, look at this. Bow, bringing him down onto the knees. The ribs of Dan Decker. Black Death is knocked out. I wonder if this is it. Chosen One looking to deal with Dan the Man Decker, bringing him up to the top rope. What's he got in store here? Black Death bringing himself back up. It's not over yet. But look at this. Super backdrop. Oh my God, that dropped quite harshly on the back of the neck. Dan, no wonder he has to roll out for that one. He's got to make sure his neck's okay. But Black Death getting right back into. Oh, you are not stopping the Chosen One just yet. But oh, Black Death is damn sure going to try here. Good Lord. Oh, stomping on the arm right there. And now going to try and go for the pin. 1, 2, and a kick out. Chosen One is still in this. Black Death, he needs to put this one away. And look at this, he's going to go for a camel clutch. Can he make Chosen One tap out? Dan the Man Decker's getting up. He's got to hurry up and break this up before Chosen One potentially taps. Oh, no. There we go, he breaks it up. It's not over yet. Oh, it could be over now. Here it comes, the choke slam. And Dan did not reverse it this time. Oh my God, Dan, with whatever he has left, fighting back. Could he have swooped in and stole the victory? No, Chosen One's still going. You have to think that chokeslam did a lot of damage, and he's relying on pure adrenaline. As you can see there, quickly overcome by the Chosen One. Pure adrenaline, and that adrenaline seems to have run out as Chosen One begins to wrench at the head of Dan the Man Decker. Black Death, like a ghoul, coming back here. Oh, Dan, he's begging, he's pleading. No, oh, good God, oh my God, the arm. Oh, that's horrific. But Black Death, Chosen One knows what he has to do. Look at that. Oh, look at that, though. Black Death going for the pinfall. 2 count. Good God, he nearly had it. Black Death, so calm, so cool, so collected. Just keeps in control, choking out the Dragon Sleeper there. Oh, but there we go. Dan the Man Decker getting back out, still fighting back. He might be able to put this one away here. Look at this. Look at this. Oh,
That has to be it, surely. Dan the Man Decker going for the pin. 2. No, it's not enough. And now Chosen One back in it. Dan looking to put it away. But no, Chosen One stopping him. But Black Death finding off the Chosen One. Look at this. The two behemoths fighting each other. Oh! Dodging the rear super kick. Nearly had his lights up. That was like a moment from the Matrix right there. And now, going over to Dan the Man Decker, lifting him up onto the knees. Going for the pinfall. Can this end it? No. It's still not over. And Dan the Man Decker still fighting off the Chosen One with a very European uppercut. My God. Dan has to be incredibly proud of himself here. Finding two talents like this, two upper talents in IW, and doing a very good job of it. Black Death, oh, I saw him going for the chokeslam, but look at that, look at Dan the Man Decker. I think Dan's got it. I think he's got it. 1, 2, no, it's not over. It's not over. An elbow drop from Dan the Man Decker, bringing Black Death up to his feet, but a fireman's carry, and now turning his sights to the Chosen One, bringing the Chosen One up to his feet, and now bringing the Chosen One to the outside, and then dragging him back in, trying to maintain a level of control, and now a Dragon Sleeper on the Chosen One. Could he choke the Chosen One out? If the Chosen One goes unconscious or taps, that's going to be it. But Dan trying to rush in, but Chosen One doesn't need the help. Oh, Irish whip into the corner. Black Death looking to capitalise, but Dan the Man Decker, elbow to the back of the head. Look at this. Oh, look at this. Oh, that has got to be it. Surely that's it. 1, 2, 3. Dan the Man Decker has beaten our Intercontinental Champion. Good God, Dan the Man Decker with a hell of a performance. Now I have to say, Black Death had Chosen One. Many times it looked like they had it, but you gotta give it to Dan Decker. No matter what, he kept the fight going, and he managed in the end to take it all. My God, I'm incredibly impressed right there. Dan's not been here long, but he is absolutely making a splash in intense wrestling. A glorious performance there by Dan the Man Decker. And look at that, he is absolutely brimming with confidence. He knew he had what it takes. He knew he had the strategy. And maybe it took a little while to get there. But in the end, Dan the Man Decker managed to pull through and get that all-important victory. Again, big credit to Black Death and Chosen One, but in this case, there was certainly a better man. And now we move on to our main event for the IW Championship. Now that is not something you will see very often in Intense Wrestling's Mountaintop, but for our first episode, we're getting a treat here. Now we're going to have the leader of the Storm system, Aaron Storm, take on a mystery opponent that he has assigned. Someone he says is more important than Daniel Hagen, who as our world champion specifically hand-chosen to take him on. Well, we're about to find out.
Well, here we go. Now, as customary, the challenger will come out first for this match. We're going to see who it is that's considered to be a worthy opponent. Here they come. Oh, you are kidding me. Now, ladies and gentlemen, that is the animal Tom Griff. A part-time tutor in the IW training centre. More often is spent at the gym. He is not a full-time performer. You are kidding me. Surely not. This has to be some practical joke. No. Come on. Oh, it's not a joke. It's not a joke. Oh, you are kidding me. Oh, come on. You are joking. Aaron Storm back to his usual tricks. He thinks he's he's so full of himself. Oh my God. Now that he rules the roost, he thinks he can get away with stuff like this. Are you kidding me? Aaron Storm! He is pushing his luck! I'm honestly shocked! The amount that he's saying from this, he is saying that he thinks so. Not only is he baited and switched us for the main event by facing the animal Tom Griss, but he is saying that Tom Griss is better than both Daniel Hagen and Xander Horus. That's appalling. He takes out the Reaper. Possibly for good. And then he insults Xander and Xander's friends to his face. And now, the final insult of the night. He says that Tom Griss, with full respect to Tom Griss, he's a wonderful guy backstage. Quite a nice athlete, but he is nowhere near a top tier wrestler. He says he's better than Daniel Hagen, a man who beat the tag team champions earlier. You know what? I hope Tom wins. Bad as that would be to know that Tom was a world champion, I don't want to see Aaron holding that title any longer. Of sheer disrespect. Tom, he's always thought a bit highly of himself, but honestly, I think I'd rather have that. At least it's endearing. Aaron Storm. Oh my God. Just look at him. Oh, you are joking. He's acting like this is WrestleMania. He's acting like he's fighting the Reaper. Good grief, man. Have you no shame? There's the beautiful IW World Championship. And here we go. Now the thing is, Aaron Storm is a good wrestler. I'm not trying to take that away from him here, but he is absolutely taking the piss here in this match. Look at this. Oh my god. Oh, look at that. Showing off as ever with that gorilla press into a rib breaker. But Tom Griss trying to fight back as best as he can. Look at this. As unlikely as it is, imagine if Tom did win here. Oh god. Look at that. The strength of Aaron Storm bringing immense pressure to the neck of Tom Griss. But Tom with an Irish whip. Now Tom I consider to be a bit of a glass cannon. He can hit quite hard for his age. And he's quite quick. But he really cannot take a lot of abuse. Aaron Storm though, he's a little dazed. I don't think he expected this kind of fight from Tom Griss. And Tom rushing over, taking Aaron to the outside. And he's rushing back out. He's going to capitalise. He's going to do as much damage as he can to try and get that shot for the title. Look at this. Oh, God, though. Aaron right back up. Aaron is just on another level in comparison. Tom Griss is an absolute underdog here. Oh, stomping on the arm. That's horrific. Now into the barricade. Oh no, not again. Oh, the neck and head. That has to hurt to have your entire body weight flung by the head and neck. Oh my goodness. Tom, he's oh, look at that. Leg screw. Rushing. Oh, he's trying to rush back into the ring, but not happening. Now they're back in the ring. It's not going to go by count out, but oh, look at this. Look at that. Picking him up, but Tom Griss fighting back. Oh my goodness. The crowd's going wild for Tom Griss here. The animal Tom Griss could give Aaron Storm his comeuppance here. I'm going to say, I didn't expect this. Oh God, Aaron Storm getting back into the swing of things here. The snake eyes there from Aaron Storm. Oh, and he's basking in the glory, and look at this, the fans are ready to riot. My God, Aaron Storm bringing Tom to the ropes. Oh, an elbow, and again. My God. Bringing Tom up to his feet, but Tom trying to even the odds again. Look at this. Bringing an arm to the back. Dragging Aaron Storm over. He's going to go for a pinfall. Could this be it? One. No. Aaron's nowhere near out at the moment. Ooh, a kick to the spine there as Tom considers his next game plan as he goes to the middle rope. Oh, an elbow drop right there to the face of Aaron Storm. But Aaron sweeping the leg out there. Oh, a jawbreaker. Staggers Aaron Storm, but Aaron not staggered for long enough. Fireman's carry, keeping things in his favour. Look at this. Bringing, oh, another snake eyes, and that one completely knocks out Tom Griss there. Could it be for long enough? 1, 2, a kick out. The crowd are cheering that Tom Griss is up. Aaron Storm, a little bit of roid rage there. Flexing at Tom Griss and at the fans of IW. Aaron Storm being brought back up to his feet here. Tom Griss going for a chop, but blocked there. Look at this, German suplex right onto the head there. And a snapmare. Oh, he's pulling on the arm. Look at, oh my God, the force on the arm there nearly pulled Tom Griss all the way up. And Tom desperate to escape, because I imagine the agony of having your arm yanked like that has to be massive. But a spine buster from Tom Griss. Trying to keep it going, trying to keep it together in this match. This match is so important to Tom Griss. He's not going to get an opportunity like this very often, I imagine. Snap there. This is for the top prize in IW, the coveted world title held by the likes of the Reaper and Hardcore Hank. Currently held by Aaron Storm, could soon be held by the Animal Tom Griss, looking to put it away here. Look at this. Oh my God. Could this be it? No. A kick out before the ref could even start going, and Aaron Storm taking Tom off his feet. He considers this offense a joke. But Tom not dissuaded. His offense may have been like a pebble to a whale, but he's not letting that stop him. Look at this, another spine buster. He's gonna keep on trying. I've got to give it to Tom. Despite the overwhelming odds against him, he is not giving up for a second. Oh, elbow to the back of the head. Look at this. Oh, but it still was not enough. Aaron Storm completely no-selling the offense as he brings Tom Griss to the top rope. Tom Griss about to jump. Look at that. Oh, missing the double axe handle. Irish whip into the corner. Oh, look at that. Pin for 1, 2, kick out. It's not over yet. Oh, but it very well could be. Look at this. He could have it. Tom Griss could have it. The fans are going mental. No, Aaron Storm kicking out once again right away. This offense is doing nothing. He may be fast, but he's doing nothing to Aaron. Oh, Aaron, he's not playing around anymore. Oh, look at this. He's not even breaking a sweat in this. Oh, he's been playing with us. He's been letting Tom just have his way for a while and make us think he has this. And now he's done playing around. Oh, the master manipulator, Aaron Storm. Let us think that we had it. Let us think that there was hope. Now that he's actually trying, look at this. Tom has no hope. I thought Tom actually was able to stand toe-to-toe with Aaron there. But no, Aaron was playing possum the entire time. Look at him. He's moving like the match has just started. And that's that. Not even a finisher. Oh my God. Aaron Storm keeps finding ways to bloody get at me. Taking out the Reaper, possibly for good. Insulting Xander Horus and Xander's friends to his face. Insulting Daniel Hagen by bringing out Tom. And then making us all believe Tom had a chance. When in reality, Aaron was letting him get all those punches in. Only to then dominate. That was a farce. And that's our world champion. Well, I thank you all very much for watching. I apologise for our world champion's behaviour. If you enjoyed, remember to leave a like and remember to subscribe for more intense wrestling. Well, stay tuned to see if someone can put Aaron in his place. But until then, I'll see you on DEgITx. Hello everyone and welcome back to Intense Wrestling. We're here at the Great Cataclysm, the latest big pay-per-view before the big draft, splitting the IW roster into IW Mountaintop and IW Genesis. And in our first match of the evening, it's going to be an Intense Wrestling light heavyweight title defense. Wade Danielson, our current champion, will be defending against the technical wizard of Cliff Cruz, the high-flying luchador of Weapon F, and the disco fever of Vivacious C. Let's see if Wade Danielson can win it out this time. Now you got to remember, with a fatal four-way match, it doesn't matter whether or not Wade is pinned or not. It doesn't matter if Wade Danielson taps out or not. What matters is if Wade Danielson is not the one doing the pinning or submitting, he will lose the light heavyweight championship. And he's got some game competition here tonight. Firstly, in the form of Weapon F. Weapon F, a great luchador from Mexico, and an incredible performer, able to high fly with the best of them, and you can just tell he is very serious here tonight. He is absolutely going to want to try and grasp this opportunity with both hands. Here comes the second person of the night. You know him, you love him. It's Vivacious C. Oh, there's a bit of disco fever here at the opener of Intense Wrestling's Great Cataclysm. My God. Now, VVC, his luck can be a bit hot and cold, but you have to keep in mind, he was an Intense Wrestling light heavyweight champion. He's held the gold before, so he's one of the most qualified to be in that ring. Despite his cheery demeanour, despite his bright colours, he can really go in the ring. Keep in mind, he once nearly took out our world champion, our former world champion, Hardcore Hank. So if BBC could very well cause an upset in this fatal four-way and become light heavyweight champion once again. I mean, I gotta say, I imagine there's gonna be quite a few people that will be happy if VVC can do that. But here comes the third man of the match. Very underrated in my opinion, it's Cliff Cruz. Now Cliff Cruz, somewhat of a bridesmaid in Intense Wrestling. He's had some opportunities before, but sometimes comes up short. But Cliff Cruz does have the moveset, the variety, to be able to go toe-to-toe with a variety of opponents. If he can shirk off his bad luck for this match, he could score it big here in this fatal four-way match. And to be honest, I hope he does. Cliff Cruz absolutely is one of the great performers of Intense Wrestling. So it would be huge for him to win this fatal four-way. Saying that though, there are three very good opponents that he's up against, including our Intense Wrestling light heavyweight champion. Speaking of which, here he comes. It's the IW's light heavyweight champion, Wade Danielson is here. Wade Danielson, one of the best high flyers that we have in Intense Wrestling, commands the ring with the greatest of ease. You can see that smug look on his face, but he's one of the few people who really can back up the brash attitude that he has. Not only getting success in IW in the light heavyweight scene, he's gotten quite a bit of success in OW tag scene with Samuel the Savior. I have to say Wade is an accomplished athlete, to say the least. Now that's one person that the other three are going to have to be very careful of. Even if they don't try and take him down, they've got to try and make sure Wade keeps far away from them. You either want to make sure you're the one taking him down, or trying to keep as far away as possible as you try to take someone else down. Anyway, there is the Intense Wrestling Light Heavyweight Championship. What a beautiful, beautiful championship. And already starting to build some prestige. You can see some of these amazing athletes. The title means that much to them. And the match is already underway. Weapon F chucking Cliff Cruz to the outside. And my god, VBC in a spot of bother here. Meanwhile, Weapon F could be in even more trouble here, as the fight going to the ramp here. Wade Danielson, meanwhile, leaping off the middle rope onto VBC. What a maneuver right there. Meanwhile, Cliff Cruz and Weapon F battling it out still on the ramp. You can see them exchanging blows. Weapon F currently getting the upper hand of that exchange. Slamming Cliff Cruz onto that unprotected ramp. We paid extra money for that ramp to get that display, and I think it's going to get damaged in the very first fight. Meanwhile, Wade Danielson looking to strike. No, VBC there, quick as anything. Look at that! What a crossbody to Wade Danielson. VBC going for the pinfall. One, and a kick out at one. VBC, never underestimate him. He may not look the best physically, but he can go and really bring the fight to his opponents here. Look at this though, Cliff Cruz could be in trouble. Oh, VBC with a kick to the head there. Weapon F going for a pin. VBC not having that. He's not having his kill stolen here by Weapon F. And a backdrop. VBC is on fire. My god. Cliff Cruz being brought up to his feet now. Wade Danielson is back in the fray though, and trying to get the attention of Vivacious C into the corner. Wade Danielson with a punch, and oh my goodness, look at that! Cliff Cruz joining in the assault on VBC, showing off that athletic capabilities there. But Weapon F taking Cliff to the outside now and chasing after Cliff. Meanwhile, Wade dragging VBC over. What's he got planned here? Ooh, a leg drop. Not looking to try and finish it just yet by my guess. Oh, never mind. I think he's hoping that will have done it. No, just a 1 count though. I think that's a vast underestimation of VBC there by Wade. He's got to do a lot more than that. Weapon F though really wants to get to Wade. And oh, look at this, Weapon F going up to the middle rope, and he catches him. My god, while Wade's back was turned, taking out the leg of Wade Danielson. Incredible maneuver right there. Very tactical. I didn't know what he was planning, but it worked out. Now he can focus on VBC. Meanwhile, Cliff doing a very good job of taking out Wade Danielson here. And oh my god, a guillotine leg drop there to the back of the head of VBC, and a breaking up of the pin. Oh my goodness. And a scoop slam. And look at this, he's going for DDT, but Wade Danielson, a swift kick there. Canadian Destroyer. My goodness, Wade pulling it out of nowhere. You can never count Wade Danielson out. He's had one of the longest matches in Intense Wrestling's history. A triple threat match with Chonwan and Crusher, and he managed to win out. Look at that. Look at this. Oh my goodness. VBC taking out the ref. Maybe unintentional, but it helped him out immensely there as Wade had gone for the pinfall. Look at VBC go, but Wade on the top rope, gonna go for the 450 splash. But the referee, unconscious, getting back to his feet.
But Wade going for the pin. VBC's in the ring though. 2. Oh, and a kick out by Weapon F. VBC now going for Wade Danielson. Wade very nearly had it there. A slow reaction from VBC nearly cost him the match. If Weapon F hadn't had the wherewithal to kick out, that would have been it. Look at this. Oh, a splash there from VBC. Cliff trying to get the upper hand on VBC, but no. VBC absolutely looking amazing in this match. Oh, and Weapon F with a drop kick. I think VBC's out cold. He's been low-keyed. My God. And now Weapon F sending the shoulder of Wade into that steel post. Oh my God, that is a horrible, horrible thing to have happen to you. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, an Alabama slam. The spine of Wade Danielson. God, that has got to hurt. Look at this. Taking down Weapon F. VBC now trying to go for the leg, but Cliff has other options. Look at this. Boom, with the knee. My goodness. But Wade with the Canadian Destroyer. Could he have it here? Gonna drag Cliff Cruz. Going for the pinfall. Is this it? 1. No. A 1 count. Cliff Cruz still in this one. My God. A million miles an hour this match is going at. What an opener there. Cliff landing on his feet. Catching VBC by surprise. Weapon F entering the fray. Cliff staying on top of Wade. Look at this. Sending Wade. Oh, to the side. VBC to the outside. Ooh, but Wade in this springboard. Hurricane Rana. And now, climbing up to the top rope. Oh, and missing a super kick there with VBC, but Wade from the top rope. Wonderful maneuver right there. Look at this. Oh, onto the arm of Cliff Cruz, maybe trying to inhibit some of that technical prowess of Cliff Cruz right there. Into the corner. Meanwhile, VBC and Cliff Cruz are fighting it out on the outside. Oh, a jumping elbow drop. Cliff with the pinfall. No, just the 1 count there. But Weapon F getting right back into the fray. He knows he has to get back in the ring. You find the outside all you want, but you need that pinfall to be in the ring. If it's not, it won't matter for anything. Cliff, meanwhile, seems to have been knocked silly by that neck breaker. And now, look at this. He goes for another Alabama slam. Oh, on the head. Pinging off of those ropes on the way down. Wade looking to go for another Canadian Destroyer. And Weapon F wisely getting out of the ring. Who would have known what would have happened if Wade had pinned him there? The Canadian Destroyer can finish matches. Weapon F was smart to get out there. VBC though, look at him go. Oh my goodness. All 4 of these men are doing amazingly. 2 count. No! Kick out. Cliff Cruz staying in this. Wade has had some devastating maneuvers. VBC has been on top, at the best performance I've ever seen from him. Weapon F has been really ruthless in this match, and Cliff, with that technical capability, has just been consistently showing off how he can outsmart his opponent. But there we are, Weapon F, some of that roughness, 2 count, and Wade breaks it up. It could have been over right there, but Wade too fast for the count. What's Weapon F got planned? Oh, nothing now. Wade taking down Weapon F, and now going after Weapon F here. VBC though getting involved, and Wade changing plans here, going after VBC, but VBC on top of things here with a backdrop. Look at that. And now dragging Wade over. He thinks it's over, I'm assuming anyway. Either that or he's got something else planned. Oh, the knees to the ribs. He knows he's going to have to do more to take out Wade. Wade is a champion for a reason. It's going to take a lot to take him out here. What's he got planned here? Look at this. My God, that is a beautiful assault by VVC. Meanwhile, Cliff and Weapon F once again fighting on the outside. Oh, Cliff taking it back in the ring here. VVC though going for a pin. 1, 2, and Wade kicking out once again. He is a resilient performer here. That is why he is our light heavyweight champion. But VVC very much looks like he could take it here. Look at this, calling for Wade to get to his feet. What's he got planned here? Look at this. No! My goodness! Wade dodges, but VVC landed on his feet and was able to bounce right back. Oh, and look at this. VVC looking to end this here. Here it comes. Disco Fever. My God, it is over. 1, 2. No, my God. Wade kicked out of Disco Fever. Cliff has knocked out our referee. Oh my goodness. Wade Danielson somehow, some way kicking out of Disco Fever. Meanwhile, Cliff Cruz taking down VVC. I am in shock here that Wade survived that. He may be our champion, but Disco Fever is such a brutal kick. Meanwhile, now a half crab. Wade managing to escape, and now he's back on his feet. Could he be about to make a big comeback here? Meanwhile, Weapon F, look at this. Oh, Cliff getting the better of Weapon F here. Going straight for a pin, but Wade breaks it up right out of the gate. Not even waiting for a 1 count here. Look at this. Cliff with a reverse DDT here. VVC trying to pump himself up, but my God, Cliff with a German suplex here. And a Canadian Destroyer into the corner. My God. My God. So much happened there at once. And I dared cut to a replay because I'm worried we are going to miss something if that happens. Normally I would, because so much happened, but I'm worried we're going to miss something huge here, like the end to the match. I am shocked. Wade is still in this one. My God, the resiliency of these performers. There's so many times I would have expected any one of them to be done with here. The Canadian Destroyers, the Disco Fever. There are so many times any of these 4 competitors should have been taken out. And I think VVC is bleeding. Oh, and Cliff's bleeding now. My God, this match. These 4 men, they're so durable. They're willing to go through hell here. And look at this. Look at this. No, Cliff is still in it. Bloody bruised. He should have been taken out long ago, but the light heavyweight title means so much to these 4 men that they are willing to risk their lives for this title. My God. Now, Wade, once again, Canadian Destroyer. If he could get that pinfall, he could have it, but he keeps being foiled. Wade keeps getting so close, so very close, but that is the risks of a fatal 4-way. Whenever he hits that Canadian Destroyer, someone's either escaping or someone is getting in the way. That is the risk you run, but it's crazy to think how close Wade has gotten. Oh my God, they'll strain for Weapon F. It's crazy to think how close anyone's getting. But I just think about this power of the Canadian Destroyer. Wade has pulled out several of them. And it is a miracle that this match hasn't ended yet. Good Lord. Weapon F is down after being sent into the steel steps. VVC, the blood is running. More colour on him than ever before here in this match. Good grief. And now, onto the leg. Cliff could be working up to something here. But, VVC not gonna let him. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my goodness, on top of Weapon F. And Wade looked to try and capitalise, but Weapon F gritting his teeth, bearing through it here. My goodness. My God. Look at this though. Into the corner. Wade could be in big trouble here. What's he got in store? Oh, God. And a DDT. There is nothing pretty about Weapon F's moveset. He might be the most brutal luchador we have too. And VVC is still in this. My God, these men. Wade has kicked out of so much. VVC has kicked out of so much. Cliff, Weapon F. What more can these men do to each other? Intense wrestling tries to give you the very best, and my God, what an opener to start off the great Cataclysm here. My God, the leg again. Cliff working on it. Wade breaking up the pin straight away. Not looking to let Cliff get away there. Oh my goodness. That might have been a 2-for-1 offer there. Driving Cliff into that leg of VVC. I wouldn't be surprised if VVC has a little bit of trouble now using that left leg. But look at this. He tries to lift him up, but I think the leg was giving out on him. Oh, and a clothesline. This could be the beginning of the end for VVC. That leg being targeted, I think, has done him in here. Meanwhile, Wade fighting off Cliff Cruz, trying to fight off Weapon F, but Weapon F taking down Wade Danielson. My God. And now, up in the air. My goodness. Oh! Donkey punch from Weapon F and Cliff. Cliff and Weapon F look to be making a concerted effort to take out Wade Danielson here. They know the risk he holds. My God, it's over. My God. No, Cliff not going to let it happen like this. Is Cliff going to go for the pin? They know the risk of Wade Danielson. They know how his accomplished background, and they're going to try and make sure he's out of the picture. Look at Cliff go. My goodness. Hurricane Rana. What a maneuver from Cliff. Cliff is certain of his victory now. As Weapon F gets sent into the ring, I think things have just been complicated slightly. VVC and Weapon F are now in the fray. They're so close that Cliff might not be able to get this, but Cliff not stopping in the slightest. Look at that powerbomb by VVC. Wade Danielson been taken into the corner. This could be disastrous. What's VVC got in store here? Springboard splash. And Wade making a comeback here. No, Cliff trying to cut him off here. But Cliff taking our Wade to get to the pin. He is not going to lose this match by not being involved. Wade Danielson, meanwhile, could be in trouble. He could be about to be hit with a second disco fever. This could be it. Look at this. No, Cliff foiling the plans of VVC, and VVC not happy at all, taking down both Cliff Cruz and Wade Danielson, and now busted open with a spinning leg drop. 1, 2, 3. VVC is your new light heavyweight champion. What a performance by these 4 men here today. Wade Danielson tried his very best, but clearly the other 3 competitors knew what they were up against. You saw Weapon F many times throughout this match, the rough nature of his moveset. Wade, amazing high flying, as you can see in the replay, probably one of the best athletes in IW. But Cliff Cruz showing that ring awareness, those ring socks was wonderful in the ring. But you've got to give it to our new light heavyweight champion, VVC. My God, a 2-time light heavyweight champion.
a two-time light heavyweight champion. The Disco Fever is running wild here in intense wrestling. My God, though, he's going to need to go see a doctor. I think many of the wrestlers in this match are going to need to see a medic, but because they're all bleeding a little bit, but BBC especially, look at that. That is blood he is willing to shed for our championship. Think about how much that title must mean to him here in Intense Wrestling's great Cataclysm. Condolences to our three other great performers in this match, and a hearty congratulations to BBC. And if this is the opener, we're sure to have some amazing matches for the rest of this 3-hour spectacular. And now we're here with the next match. It's for the Intense Wrestling Intercontinental Championship. It's Black Death, a former OW champion, some would say the face of OW, versus IW's own The Chosen One, our current Intercontinental Champion, in his first title defense after a wonderful victory over Daniel Hagen. A dominant victory. Can he be as dominant against the eerie, supernatural Black Death in this one-on-one contest? There's only one way to find out. Let's get right into the action. Now, winning the Intense Wrestling Intercontinental Championship is basically a surefire sign that you are destined to get a chance at the world title in the future. It's not something that's in writing, but it's just something that everyone kind of respects. And, you know, when you win the Intercontinental Championship, you've proven that you have the stones, that you are one of the higher talents. And that maybe you are ready to step to that next level. Here we have Black Death, a person who has been on the cusp of the peak, of the mountain of intense wrestling. Being in the Gold Rush tournament, he did very well for himself. Getting to the second round of the Gold Rush tournament, he could have smelt the Intense Wrestling World Championship, but he was just short. Think about the future of Black Death should he win the Intercontinental Championship tonight. Black Death is definitely one to keep an eye on. I think he could be a very dominant Intercontinental Champion should he win this. He's a great all-around athlete. But my God, he's up against some stiff competition here in the form of The Chosen One. Here he comes, speaking of. The crowd is on their feet here for The Chosen One. He has a grisly exterior, but some say misunderstood. The Chosen One is definitely someone you don't want to be in the crosshairs of, however. Able to take one hell of a beating, as evidenced in the match with Wayne Danielson and the Crusher. The Chosen One took a hellacious assault, 45 minutes worth, before finally going down for the 1, 2, 3. And keep in mind, as other examples of the kind of assault he can take, Daniel Hagen, probably the best pure striker in Intense Wrestling, and Chosen One absolutely devastated him, absolutely overpowered him, and made an emphatic statement that he is the new Intercontinental Champion, and could be for a while. It's one of those cases where I have a lot of faith in Black Death, but I'm not sure if he can do it. Black Death and Chosen One are both incredible for very different reasons. I feel it's safe to say they could be on the same level. And there's Chosen One right there. You can see the scars, the cuts, all of the welts from countless brawls. He's been through many grisly brawls in intense wrestling and out and about. And you gotta think that is why he built up such a hearty resistance to pain. But Black Death, he's not a normal man. He could perhaps be the thing to really inflict that little bit more to take out the Chosen One here. See, Black Death, you can only just see the eyes behind that mask, but you can't see the expression glaring down at the Chosen One, motionless. You have to wonder what he's thinking. And then there's the Chosen One, a look of determination on his face, keeping that Intercontinental Championship close to his heart. The Intercontinental Championship, a wonderful, wonderful championship. Once again, that is the number 2 male championship in Intense Wrestling single division. Once again, holding that proves that you are one of the best in Intense Wrestling. And that is the message that one of these two are gonna send here. Black Death could send the message that he is one of the best by being Chosen One, or Chosen One could prove that it isn't a fluke and that he deserves to be the Intercontinental Champion. And up against the ropes, Black Death. Ooh, but Chosen One blocks it there, but Black Death not gonna let Chosen One block that side slam. My goodness. And now, both men getting right back up to their feet there. But look at the speed of Black Death. This could be a problem for Chosen One. He can take a lot of abuse, but Black Death might be too quick for him. Now, up against the ropes again. Oh, but Chosen One blocks it, and a big boot. And that really caught Black Death off guard there. My word. And now, taking it over to the ropes. Look at this. Oh, off of the ropes. Good lord. And Black Death could be in trouble here. Look at this. Up in the air. And brought down onto the knees. Oh my god, that is going to cause some pain there for Black Death. Oh, but raking at the eyes. But that's not going to stop the Chosen One. Now the Chosen One going for... Oh, he could be choking out Black Death right here. But Black Death quickly muscling out. My god. You're not going to take out Black Death that easily. Someone as inhuman as that does not go down so easily. He does not go down without a fight. My goodness. And now Black Death walking around to the outside, looking for something here. This is a no disqualification match, by the way. I completely forgot about that, but look at that! Chosen One likes to fight with weapons, so typically it's a given that weapons will come in eventually. Chosen One trying to fight it off. My god, he's trying to avoid Black Death being able to use that bat. And there it goes. Swatted away. Oh, Chosen One might have been able to avoid the use of the baseball bat, but he is now in the clutches of Black Death as he wrenches on the neck there, just twisting the head. That could cause untold amounts of pain. And the crowd, they're starting to get into this match here. Look at this. Chosen One back on his feet, taking down Black Death here. Now bringing Black Death up to his feet again. Look at this. Up in the air. Oh, and onto the knees.
My God, that has got to hurt. And look at this, getting right back on the offensive, onto the head. This is the brutish, slow, but amazing slugs and offense from the Chosen One here. But Black Death doing his best to shrug it off. My goodness, Chosen One trying to get right back up to his feet, but you can tell the pain is starting to set in here. And Black Death looking to capitalise into the corner, running over. My God! He got caught by the Chosen One. The Chosen One caught him perfectly there. Let's just see a replay. Into the corner, rushes over. Chosen One catches him perfectly and slam right back down to the ground, right back down to reality, down to the fact he might be in trouble here. And now he tries to get back up to his feet here. Look at this, DDT! And my God, Chosen One is practically spiked on his head here. And he's trying to get to his feet, but I think he's really out of it from that one. You're going to need a little bit more time to recover here as he gets sent into the corner. Black Death coming over. Oh, a clothesline. That DDT could be the equaliser as Black Death goes for another weapon. That's a sledgehammer. Oh my God, into the ribcage. Oh, into the spine. My God. Good Lord. Oh, Black Death looking to ensure that Chosen One is down and out. My God, he's been busted open though. How is Chosen One still going? My goodness. My God. No way. No way. The crowd, now even the ones who are unsure of Chosen One, have to show him a little respect here for coming back after that. My God. And taking down Black Death. You have to imagine Chosen One in a lot of pain, shouldering through, just trying to grit his teeth and bear it. What teeth he has left, of course. But my word, what a performance there. And I thought Black Death had it for sure, but now he could be in huge trouble here. Oh my goodness, what is Chosen One going to do here? Oh no, the leg, oh my God. So tantalisingly close to the rope, but not close enough. And Black Death can't quite reach. Could this be it? No, it's not over yet. Black Death could still be in this one. Oh my goodness, once again, so close to the ropes, but not close enough. Could be about to be choked out here by the Chosen One. Black Death trying his best to stay in this one. Oh my goodness, he was slipping. Chosen One had no choice but to let go, but going for a pinfall. Here we go, 1, 2, and a kick out, Black Death. My God. You gotta give it to Black Death. That was a lot of abuse he took, but he is still in this one. And oh my goodness, this could be the comeback here for Black Death. Could this be the end? This could be the end. Look at this. Choke slam. Oh, in the center of the ring. This is it. Your new Intercontinental Champion, Black Death, has done it. Oh my goodness. What a shame for the Chosen One. He looked like he had it. He looked so very close. My God, that comeback was impressive. But Black Death, that abuse he did before, especially the abuse of the sledgehammer, allowed him to finish things off with a choke slam. It may have been out of nowhere, but you've got to think that pain built up. And that is what that was the straw that broke the camel's back there. Black Death though, absolutely impressive.
someone who I think was due to become Intercontinental Champion eventually. And what a performance right there. I had to imagine Chosen One will be wanting that rematch to try and reclaim the title, but I have to wonder, would he even stand a chance given that performance from Black there?
It's the perfect few, revenge becomes the flame. Light your world ablaze and do it without shame. There's nothing left to lose. I took it all away, and now I'm staring in.
And here, oh my goodness, what the hell? Well, I was just about to say, like, Golden Eagle and Leo were going to face Hank and Keller for the tag team titles. What is going on here? Hank going right for Golden Eagle. No way. He's not this fucking callous. He's not this cruel. He's not, no. Hank is trying to take out Golden Eagle. He's trying to stop the tag team title match. Oh, God, that was onto several cables. He could have cut the feed from the pay-per-view. Oh, my goodness. My word. And now lifting Golden Eagle up. Golden Eagle! Oh, Jesus. Golden Eagle's head bounced off of those boxes. Oh my God. Come on, Hank. Just as I couldn't have thought any lower of you. Oh, good God. Golden Eagle, I'm not even sure he's fully aware where he is. He's fighting for survival at this point. But Hank, that cruel, merciless bastard. God damn. No, come on, Hank, please. Hank, he's a veteran of Mexican wrestling. No, God. No, Hank, come on. You can't be serious. You're not done. What the hell? Oh no. Oh, DDT. Good God. Please stop. Please stop, Hank. No more. God. Oh. Good Lord. Well, I don't know what this means for the tag team match. I think it might have to be cancelled. After that, I'll have to update you medically. Until then, we're going to move on to our next match of the evening. It's for the Hardcore Championship. The Hardcore Champion, Alan Bannon, the epitome of hardcore, will be defending against Sid Onslaught, Ken Dyer, and wrestling veteran Theodore Franklin. My God. I think I've been through enough hardcore for one evening, but here are four incredible athletes competing in Hell in a Cell. We're going to have to... can we please get some more medics down, check on the Eagle, and get some security go see what the hell's going on with Hank? Well, here we are, Hell in a Cell match. This is one of the most devastating structures in intense wrestling. And Ken Dyer, a stranger to Hell in a Cell, but no stranger to hardcore wrestling. Look at this. He's got on that Hawaiian shirt of his like he's about to go out on a vacation. Wonder if he's taking this seriously here. You've got to wonder that Ken Dyer could be one of the more qualified to be a hardcore champion. Once again, he's got a background of death matches. He's got a background of being in hardcore divisions such as GHC, the Hardcore Wrestling Alliance, the HWA. He's just been all over the shop, fighting in countless matches. I think light tubes are embedded in his DNA. But he's up against some frightening opponents in this Fatal 4-Way, including the next man coming down, Sid Onslaught. Now, a little known fact, one thing that we don't talk about much, Sid Onslaught is actually the son of Intense Wrestling veteran Herman. Onslaught, not one typically to mention this part of his family lineage, not sure why. Maybe because he wants to stand out on his own. That's the only thing I can assume. To be honest, that would be fairly good reasoning. But I gotta say, if he becomes the hardcore champion here tonight, that would absolutely do that for him. Sid Onslaught, an absolutely imposing figure. Look at the pecs on him there. He is incredibly strong. And believes in the old school way of thinking of pure size to domineer and bully the opponents. And in a hardcore match, I can imagine him taking a kendo stick shot and just completely no-selling it. I could picture that with someone of the stature of Sid Onslaught. And look at that, he's showing no fear for this structure. No fear for his opponents. Sid Onslaught looks ready, looking incredibly mean. But now we wait for the next opponent. Here comes another man with an old school way of thinking. It's Theodore Franklin. Theodore Franklin has a bad record at the moment since the TV debut of Intense Wrestling. But hoping to turn it around here, a former Intercontinental Champion could be looking to get the hardcore title around his waist as well. Keep in mind, Theodore Franklin, he's a smart man despite appearances, and he can take a beating. So I'm not surprised after a very short run with the IC title, he's decided to change paths to the hardcore title. I guarantee he can take one hell of a beating with some weapons and could still come back for more. It's one to watch, definitely for sure. Not the most capable in the ring, no, maybe not the most technically sound, but you gotta really make sure that he is down for sure. And that takes more beating than it takes for a lot of the people in the back. But if there's one person we gotta talk about, it's the epitome of hardcore. The IW Hardcore Champion, Alan Bannon. Oh, a fun fact for those of you watching. At one point, Alan Bannon was both the IW and OW Hardcore Champion. That is why he considers himself to be the epitome of hardcore. And I have to say, that is an impressive record. Keep in mind, that means that you're not only one of the best in Intense Wrestling, you're one of the best in OW as well. You have to think, if he went to GHC, maybe he'd be the best in GHC. Maybe he'd be one of the best in the Hardcore Wrestling Alliance. Who knows? It's incredible what Alan Bannon has been able to do in such a short stretch of time ever since joining the Storm system. There you have the Hardcore Championship. Bit more of a brutal, less pretty, a bit more of a ugly belt, but that's kind of been good. That's kind of the appeal of it. You're all bashing each other for this giant belt, the bigger paycheck that comes with it, and the prestige, most importantly, that comes with being one of the roughest and toughest in Intense Wrestling. It may not be the higher on the rung, but you are known as one of the biggest and baddest when you have this title around your waist. Ken Dyer already racing to the top rope. No, he's thought about it again. He's probably looking to preserve himself here as he takes down Theodore Franklin. And Theodore, though, looking to come back there with a shoulder tackle. And now looking to try and take down Ken Dyer. Meanwhile, Alan Bannon and Sid Onslaught going at each other. DDT to Sid Onslaught. And a belly-to-belly there from Theodore Franklin.
Alan Bannon going up to the middle rope, calling Sid Onslaught up here. Ken Dyer trying to take down Theodore Franklin, but Theodore, oh my goodness, a drop kick from Alan Bannon. Theodore pushing Ken Dyer to down, and Theodore, taken down again. My God, Theodore's like a brick wall. He's like a punching bag. Like no matter how much you hit him, he's probably still going to be in one piece. You have to really go at him. Meanwhile, Alan Bannon, I'd say Alan Bannon is the most likely to win this. Despite that, he is a very good all-around athlete. Ken Dyer, incredibly, used to a hardcore environment. Theodore Franklin, able to take some of the biggest hits, and Sid Onslaught able to deliver some of the biggest hits in this match. But Alan Bannon is the only one who I could say in any given situation could fight back. He has the tools, and that is why he was a dual hardcore champion. Meanwhile, Theodore Franklin getting the better of Ken Dyer. My goodness, though, Ken bouncing right back. And a Manhattan drop from Sid Onslaught to Alan Bannon. Ken Dyer stomping on the back of Theodore and driving the head into the mat here. Alan Bannon fighting off Sid Onslaught here, but Sid with a huge chest chop. Good Lord. Oh no, not onto the concrete floor. Oh, power slam. It might not be much for a hardcore match, but that is still going to hurt. And Theodore just barely getting out of the way. He could have been sent straight to the outside into the cell wall. Quick thinking there from Theodore Franklin, and a backdrop right there. And now Theodore coming over, taking out the leg of Alan Bannon. I think he's trying to avoid Sid Onslaught. Theodore, he's not daft. He knows he wouldn't stand a chance against Sid Onslaught. But he might have to do it now. Looks like he's trying to get Sid while his back is turned. You have to be careful. He is a wily old man, Theodore Franklin. It's the reason he won the Intercontinental Championship. He was able to endure, and he struck when no one expected it. You've got to be careful. Meanwhile, Ken Dyer has taken down Alan Bannon and looks to take out Theodore Franklin once and for all here. Look at this. Up on the top rope. Oh, God, what's he got planned here? Look at that. That old spine of Theodore creaking and bending from hitting the mats. And Ken not done yet with Theodore Franklin as he gets up to the middle rope, but looks like Sid Onslaught also wants a piece of him here. Look at that! My goodness, Ken and Sid taking on Theodore Franklin, and Ken is, my God, taking down two people at once. Must have really gotten the blood pumping for Ken Dyer. And now Ken with the snake eyes, the IW Classic. Alan Bannon looks to really be out of his element here. Normally, he's so much better in these kind of environments. I say that, and my God, he just low-keyed Ken Dyer right there. And now, going over to the middle rope, Ken Dyer in trouble with a senton. Alan Bannon staying on top here. Meanwhile, Theodore Franklin was driven into the steel post to the kick out from Ken Dyer. My God, Theodore completely unconscious. I don't even think he knows where he is. He just tries to get himself back to his feet, but Sid Onslaught right back on him here. Alan Bannon gonna go for a power bomb from the looks of it. Oh no, look at this. Right into the face. Meanwhile, Sid Onslaught absolutely overpowering Theodore Franklin in this match. But Theodore going to try and make a comeback, doing a shoulder back toss there. Not doing much else though. I think he's still recovering. Meanwhile, look at that clothesline from Ken Dyer. And Theodore still dazed and confused. There was nothing he could do about the speed of Ken Dyer here, who is looking magnificent in this match. My God. And now a suplex from Ken Dyer. Look at this. Look at this. Alan Bannon could be done for here. No, Alan with the reversal. He manages to escape here. Sid Onslaught and Alan working together to take down Ken Dyer. And Alan, he's getting really pumped up now. Look at this. Oh, they were both looking to take out Ken. They were all looking to take out Ken Dyer there. My God. I think they realised Ken is way more of a threat than I think any of us initially expected here. Look at this though. Ken Dyer, oh, bringing the arm down. And now Theodore Franklin being sent to the outside, just tumbling out. Sid Onslaught, meanwhile, looking at the down champion. Checking, just in case Alan Bannon tried to make a comeback. Oh, just like that. I think Sid expected something. He was trying to fake him out, but Alan knows just when to strike. Oh, but it's not enough to take down Sid Onslaught just yet. Sid, wonderful work there, just a powerhouse. Meanwhile, Theodore Franklin working on the arms. Oh no, once again. Wait a minute, look at this, escaping. My God. Theodore Franklin looks very lucky here. And now, look at this, pile driver. Pile driver, driving the spine, compacting it. My goodness, I didn't expect him to get the better of Sid Onslaught, but he's managed it. And that Manhattan drop is taking down Alan Bannon. Theodore Franklin now has to deal with, look at this, he's going to go for the curb stomp. My God. He can't outpower Sid Onslaught, but he might have just got the better of him here. No, my goodness. I stand corrected. Sid Onslaught still in this one. Meanwhile, Ken Dyer now looking, God damn. Several headbutts to Sid Onslaught to try and keep him down. And bringing him up to his feet, completely staggered. No, he's still in this. My God, I thought he was done for. But look at this. Oh no, you can't out-muscle Sid Onslaught, Theodore. And you're learning that once again. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Goodness, the chest chops though from Alan Bannon taking down Ken Dyer. Now wrenching on the head. Sid Onslaught back in the ring. And now, kicking the ribs of Alan Bannon to break it up there. And now into the corner. Alan Bannon could be in trouble here. Look at this. Brought up to the top rope. What's Sid Onslaught got planned? Oh, whatever it was, Alan's just changed those plans. And a crossbody. The epitome of hardcore Alan Bannon could still have this. He's not going to put away Ken Dyer here. Look at this. Here we go. My God. But Theodore's back in the ring. Oh, Ken's busted open. My God. Alan going for the pin, but Theodore breaks it up. And Alan now looking to take out Theodore Franklin here. As Ken has rolled outside the ring. Theodore looking to try and fight Alan off here. Look at this. Look at this. Suplex. Oh, a bit of old school offense. Pinfall. 1, 2. And a kick out there by Alan Bannon. Sid Onslaught back in the fray. And going straight for Theodore Franklin. Theodore trying to ignore Sid, hoping Sid will change tactics, but it's not happening. Look at this. Look at this. My God, electric chair powerbomb. My God, Ken's back in it, but immediately back out again. Sid Onslaught with no respect for Ken Dyer. Theodore Franklin, he is completely out of it. You got to imagine the pain that old man is going through. Alan going for the pinfall. I think it's been left too long though. Theodore may be in a lot of pain, but he is not one to give up that easily. My word. Oh, DDT. And Theodore rolling out of the ring. Smart work there by Theodore Franklin to try and still be in this match. But Alan Bannon, he is not going to stop just yet. He's got a lot of gas in the tank. Alan taking down with that enziguri. And now Ken Dyer back in the ring. Look at this. Ken pumping himself up. What's Alan Bannon got in store here for Sid Onslaught? Oh, whatever it was, Sid getting the better of the situation here. Ken Dyer Following them both though, Theodore Franklin back on his feet. And now, Ken Dyer looking to capitalise on Sid Onslaught here. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, that neck breaker. Could be it. Could this be it? 2 and a kick out. Alan Bannon still in this. Ken looking to put it away, but Alan striking. He's not going to let this happen. He's not going to let Ken Dyer win this match. My God, what a bloody brawl this has been. My word. And now, Irish whip into the corner. Theodore Franklin could be in trouble. No! A DDT! Good Lord. Good Lord. What a match from these men. Referees down there, but Alan Bannon took down the referee. Theodore, I don't think he's noticed yet. And I think that's going to be his downfall. Into the corner. Alan Bannon. No, Theodore staying in this. I don't think Theodore stands much of a chance against these 3 young athletes, but I've got to give him this. He is fighting. He may be an old man's body, but he has a young man's heart as he continues to try and fight the odds here. And now Theodore Franklin could be in trouble here. Up against the ropes. Look at this. Ken Dyer been knocked down. Oh, onto the shoulder of Theodore Franklin. Alan Bannon going for the pinfall. 1, 2, and a kick out. Good Lord. Theodore still in this. The abuse that these men are doing to each other is impressive. Oh, Ken for quick kick there, taking down Sid Onslaught. Sid dazed and confused. Ken looking to do a springboard. Oh, a neck breaker. And Alan Bannon, wrong place, wrong time! My God, he's been jogged on his head. Could this be it? Could this be it? 2, 3, Ken Dyer wins! Ken Dyer is our new hardcore champion. What a shock right there. Ken Dyer, our new hardcore champion. What a result right there. And now, look at this. Ken Dyer did an amazing display right there. That was better than we've ever seen from him in Intense Wrestling. And once again, probably one of those qualified to hold that title. Big congratulations to Ken Dyer. Now we move on to a very important part of the evening, the draft. The draft. The first time this is ever happening. Due to this being the first time ever and no one having a predefined show, we are just going to do the announcements right here as to who is in. You can see here, we're going to have this many people on each brand. And now, if we can have a drum roll. These are the brands. Over here is IW's Mountaintop. Some amazing performers there, ladies and gentlemen. And then, on your right, is IW's Genesis. These are your 2 intense wrestling shows. And to celebrate this, before our main event of the evening, we're going to have an 8-man tag team match. On your left is IW's Mountaintop, Aaron Storm, Mammoth, Daniel Hagen. And if he's not going to fight in the tag team match, which unfortunately has had to have been cancelled due to the injuries of the Golden Eagle, Hardcore Hank will be facing Team Genesis with Ace the Tank Bakke, the Crusher, Herman, and Mr. X. This is something we hope to do semi-annually. the draft, hoping to mix things up. And you can see both rosters have some amazing performers. What a 8-man tag team match this is. Here comes the first man. Here's Hardcore Hank. Good lord, for someone that just injured a fellow competitor, Golden Eagle, Hank looks so proud of himself. He looks like the kid who just had his hand caught in the cookie jar. He does not care at all what he has done to a fellow human being. And now he looks to do to those 8 men what he did to Golden Eagle. And if there's anyone who could do it, it's Hardcore Hank. He's got some very good partners on his side here. Mountaintop is going to be amazing. I honestly cannot wait for IW Mountaintop. And here is the next man, Dangerous Daniel Hagen. Former Intercontinental Champion, you've got to think his eyes are now going to be set to go for that Intense Wrestling World Championship. You know, who's he going to face, though, if he goes that way? Will it be Xander, Horus, or the Reaper? Well, either way, he's going to have to get that out of his mind at the moment as he gets ready for this match. Daniel Hagen, probably the best striker in Intense Wrestling. A former bouncer, he can bully anyone in his way. Some of the best strikes in the business. There's a reason he has those gloves. They're not for his benefit, they're for yours. Good lord, you would not want a bare knuckle fight with Daniel Hagen. I'm fairly certain you wouldn't live to tell the tale. But my goodness, we've still got 2 more Mountaintop athletes to come down the aisle to join Daniel Hagen and Hardcore Hank. Here comes the next man, the 3rd man of the team. It's the War Beast Mammoth. Mammoth, one of the largest men in Intense Wrestling, is here. Look at the size of this man. A size to rival that of even Herman. My God. And this man is ruthless. This man is absolutely unforgiving. Gotta be very careful when you're up against Mammoth, or you are going to get stampeded. I'm sorry for the silence for a moment there. I was just in awe at the size of this lad. My God. Oh, you gotta wonder what it's gonna take for IW Genesis to win here, as the 4th man in the team comes out, the leader of the Storm system. Aaron Storm is here. My goodness. Aaron Storm, he looks absolutely ready for this. Strutting down. I think when he's got team members like this, there's a very good reason to be cocky. Not wearing the IW Mountaintop garb, though. I imagine we're going to have to get some officials down here to force him to wear that. I imagine it'll be a little bit easier when he takes that Storm System vest off. Once he takes that off and stops hocking the Storm System, I imagine it'll be a little easier for him to represent the Mountaintop of IW. My goodness. IW Mountaintop represented by 4 amazing athletes, all for different reasons. That is a hell of a thing to come up against. But then you got to keep in mind, IW Genesis also with an amazing series of wrestlers. The Mountaintop of Intense Wrestling versus the Genesis of Intense Wrestling. And my God, what a burst man to come down for IW Genesis. It's Ace the Tank Bakke. Oh, here he is. Ace Bakke is here. Oh my goodness, you've got to be very careful. Ace, the longest reigning OW World Champion. We're going to be showing you in an episode of either IW Mountaintop or Genesis. We are currently deciding when. A match from OW. The end to Ace's streak. Ace was an absolute force in OW. Just like he's a force in IW. No matter where he is, Ace is a formidable opponent. And I've got to think, even though Ace is up against some stiff competition, they cannot afford to underestimate him here. Oh man, Ace is a brutal, sadistic opponent. It's going to take a lot to take him down. But now we wait for the next man. Here he comes, the next man of IW Genesis is coming. It's the Crusher. Oh God. I think if there were two men that could take out all four of Mountaintop on their own, it's two of the greatest young new athletes of Intense Wrestling. Ace the Tank, Bakke and the Crusher. There's a reason it's IW Genesis, because the primary focus of IW Genesis is the new talent. Ace, who has risen up the ranks so quickly, and the Crusher, who in his debut managed to shoot himself straight up into the world title scene. Look at the size of the Crusher, the physique, the ruthless, cold exterior of the Crusher. You've gotta imagine that this could be one of the most brutal matches of all time. Good lord, that's gonna pick this. I don't know who to bet on in this match. We've got Hardcore Hank, we've got Daniel Hagen, we've got Aaron Storm, oh my god, we've got Mammoth on one side, and on the other, we've got Ace the Tank Bakke, we've got the Crusher, and we've got the biggest man in Intense Wrestling, the Giant Herman. Oh yes, IW Genesis. It may be focusing on newer talent, maybe its primary focus, but my goodness, there's one person who, despite his age, can surprisingly fight off toe-to-toe with the young bucks of wrestling. It's Herman. Oh my goodness. Herman, a mass of humanity, slow, plodding, but every time he hits, it's like a freight train. And that's the thing you've got to be careful of. Even though he may not be the fastest, he knows exactly how to work around his weaknesses to be a threat in the ring. Cliff Cruz learned that in the tables match, and many others have learned that when they've gone toe-to-toe, including our current world champion, the Reaper. How can I forget that? Herman, one of the few people that has beaten the Reaper. Chosen One being another one to have beaten the Reaper. And Chosen One beat Daniel Hagen. Could Herman also have what it takes to beat dangerous Daniel Hagen? Wonder if Daniel might be thinking about it. Maybe he's overhearing me, given how close he is to the commentary desks. Ooh. Sorry, Daniel, if I made you a little bit anxious there. My God. Then again, Daniel has beaten Herman before. See, I'm getting into conspiracy theories here. I'm going down the rabbit hole. This is really looking to be a great team match. So many dynamics here. The history in just a few episodes. And IW Genesis's wild card. Mr. X is here. Now Mr. X, he's not been winning titles yet, but in OW and in IW, Mr. X has been laying waste to the competition. Mr. X is a force to be reckoned with. And you gotta think, after the way he was humiliated when Theodore Franklin was beaten by Daniel Hagen, you gotta remember, Daniel Hagen took out Theodore Franklin. Mr. X tried getting involved but got taken down as well. You gotta think he's gonna want revenge once again. There's so many dynamics at play, and even in the few episodes we've had of intense wrestling, there's already tensions and rivalries building up that are gonna come to a head here. And for the last time in a good long while, soon enough, these 8 men are going to be separated into 2 different shows and may not be in the ring together for a long time. And Hardcore Hank making the most of it here as he slams Ace the Tank Bakke around the shop. This is a rare sight now. You are going to want to enjoy this. And one of the benefits, now that might sound like a bad thing, but one of the benefits to separating into 2 shows is we get to focus on all of these talents. And look at this though, Ace choking out Hardcore Hank. And I've got to look at that vest on Aaron. What a narcissist right there. Oh, Aaron trying to get in, the referee though. He is asserting his authority. Good work there by the referee, but Crusher now looking to go after Hank. Crusher and Hank also have a bit of history. Keep in mind what the Crusher did to Hardcore Hank at Hall of Glory. If you do not remember, the Reaper looked to do a maneuver to Hardcore Hank by putting him on the top rope. However, Crusher rushed over and booted Hank, forcing him to tumble to the outside onto the steel steps. You gotta think, Hardcore Hank, he's gonna want revenge after that. But right now, the Crusher, that mean muscle, my God! He's like, you want Hank Mountaintop? There's Hank! My God, Hank is being bullied by the Crusher, and the others are just begging Hank to tag them in, because Hank is being outmatched here by the Crusher. Good God! This is one-sided at the moment. Oh, Hank down, trying to make a comeback here. Oh my goodness! Look at this, trying to get Crusher into the corner. Likely going to try and make a quick tag to get out of here. Oh, look at this, the War Beast. My God, the strength of Hank! Oh my goodness! The weight of Mammoth brought down onto the Crusher. That could be an equalizer to take down the Crusher, even if for long enough to really start shifting the weight in Mountaintop's favour. But the Crusher, he's back up. No way. Oh, a German suplex. Think of all the weight dropping onto the neck of Mammoth. And now Mammoth into the corner, and Ace back in the fray here. So far, only Ace and Crusher are getting involved. Aaron tried getting involved, by the way, and the referee once again keeping his authority known. This is going to be the referee's toughest job so far in Intense Wrestling, to try and keep on top of all 8 men. Oh, and a side slam there. The size, the power of the War Beast is impressive. But Ace rushing up, and oh my God, he tried to go for a big bicycle kick, but no. Mammoth keeping on top there. Look at that, he's choking Ace, and Ace raking the ice to escape. Now squeezing on the head of Mammoth. Vice grip. Oh, and taking down Mammoth right there. Oh my goodness. And now clubbing blows to the head of Mammoth. Mammoth could be in trouble here as Ace Bakke getting right to work here. Oh my goodness. What's he got in plan here? Bringing it over to the 8 men of the Intense Wrestling Genesis. But Mammoth trying to come back here. But Crusher swinging the fist. But Mammoth powering through it. And now bringing Ace over to the comrades of IW's Mountaintop. My word. This match has barely even started and it's already brilliant. Oh my god, a big punch there. Mammoth considering his next plan of action. I think he considered doing a tag, but Mammoth wants to do it again. Oh, another vicious punch. And now look at, what? Aaron's jumped down. Aaron trying to shirk his duties here. Why is he doing this? Why would he want to shirk duties in this match? Oh, now offering the tag. I bet he wants all the glory. Shirking the duties to get the glory. Oh, look at this, tagging in Herman. Hank is down. But yeah, Aaron Storm jumping down. That caught me off guard. Oh. He's going to have to get in sooner or later. He can't avoid this for long. Look at this. Message to the Reaper. Herman taking down Hank. I wonder if... is Hank going to tag in someone? No, Herman's not going to let it happen. As he brings Hank over. Slapmare. Now... wrenching on the shoulder of Hardcore Hank here. Oh my goodness. Oh, Aaron and Daniel wanted in there, but no. Herman not going to let that happen yet. Hank could be in serious trouble. No, fireman's carry. Hank getting back into this. Hank seems to have been a little bit out of it for a while, but now looks to be coming back here. And now Aaron Storm is in the match. I knew he couldn't hold it off for long, and Hank making sure. I imagine Hank is enough of a force to bully Aaron into that ring. And look at the strength of Aaron Storm. One thing to keep in mind, by the way, is Aaron Storm is a Money in the Bank holder. He could cash that in at any time. Probably not going to want to cash it in after a long match like this, but you could cash it in at any time against it for any title. You know, any title in the males divisions, of course. And you've got to wonder when Aaron Storm was going to cash that briefcase in. It could be when we least expect it. It could be on the next episode of Mountaintop. You never know. He could wait until the very last day of his year-long Money in the Bank contract and then cash it in. You never know. Mr. X, meanwhile, knows one thing for sure, and that's that right now he's getting pummeled by the leader of the Storm system. Oh my goodness, this is not what I expected to see from Mr. X. Oh no, God, that must have really damaged the neck there. And Mr. X realises he's got to get out there because he is not on the best footing at the moment. Crusher rushing over, looking to pulverise Aaron Storm here. My word. And now Aaron Storm in trouble here, bringing the fists down to Aaron Storm. My God. Whoa, look at this. Boom, right down. Another fun fact, the Crusher has never been pinned in IW. He's never been pinned, he's never been submitted. There may have been matches he didn't win, but he's never outright lost. My God, Aaron, so far struggling a bit here against the Crusher. Even with that DET, he's not really looking like a dominant force here. And he could be in trouble. I wonder if even he could win if he cashed in. I'm a little worried for the safety of the Money in the Bank. And now, going over, could he be able to tag someone in here? Oh God, Crusher's getting up. Aaron just trying to... I think Aaron's just trying to keep as far away from Crusher as possible. Oh, look at this. Bringing Crusher into the corner. And now... Oh no, Crusher with a reversal. Oh my goodness. And the referee telling Ace to stay in the ring. And stay on the side of the ring. Apologies. And now Aaron Storm could be in trouble here. Look at this. A tag to Ace. Meanwhile, Aaron looking to try and tag. And there we go. Hank once again back in. Oh, but stopped by Ace. No. Hank manages to bounce right back. He was not going to be stopped so easily by Ace here. And now Ace could be in trouble. Leg drop. And you've got to think, Hank, another person who's going to have his eyes set on the world title. There's 3 people, and I'd argue 4 people in the Mount-Up division that could be going for the world title. I'm sorry, I'd need to say it. The me! I apologise for being late, but my God. You have to wonder how strong the teamwork is going to be from Mountaintop, given that they're all undoubtedly going to have their eyes on the Reaper's world title. Hank, I know, as an insatiable bloodlust, he really wants to finally beat the Reaper. You got Daniel Hagen, Intercontinental Champion, former Intercontinental Champion, looking to want to get there. Herman's in the ring, by the way. Herman Giant, going to want to try and take down the downed Hank. You got Mammoth tearing a warpath, looking to try and quickly ascend the ranks. You got Aaron Storm, Mr. Money in the Bank. Like, my God. Do you think they just picture all 4 members of Genesis as just being the Reaper, so they can just pound away at them? Oh, speaking of which, Hardcore Hank up on his feet there, but a chop to the head there. Daniel Hagen begging for a tag, but not happening yet. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, my goodness. Aaron Storm getting down. He was not going to get hit by a chucked Hardcore Hank there. I mean, fair play, but Hardcore Hank is in big trouble at the moment as Herman goes to the corner. Look at this, Hardcore Hank could be in trouble. Oh no, Hardcore Hank managing to get involved. Herman, oh my God, I think Hank was looking to make a tag there. I also want to point out the ref now had to tell Mammoth to stay out, and telling Aaron Mountaintop is desperate to get in there to get the numbers game. By the way, Lufez press. This match, a million miles an hour. Herman could be in trouble. Hank looking to put it away. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my goodness. And the ref having to tell Ace and Crusher that they cannot get involved. But it's giving Herman that valuable few seconds to kick out. Oh my God. Aaron Storm though. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Oh no, just getting Herman on his feet. I think that's all he needed to do though. Herman could be in huge trouble here. And now it's time for the giant killer, Dangerous Daniel Hagen. Oh my goodness, but Herman, he was ready. He had the chance to recover. And now Daniel Hagen could be in trouble. My word. Look at this. Just wrenching on the head of Daniel Hagen. My word. Up in the air. My goodness, we're looking at a Burning Herman here. The Burning Herman connects. My God. This could be the end. This could be the first elimination of the match. 1, 2, and Daniel kicks out. My God. How is Daniel still in this? He survived a Burning Herman. If he can survive that, could he survive a tombstone from the Reaper? Who knows for sure, but my word. What an impressive performance so far. And wrenching on the head of Daniel Hagen. Look at this. Oh my God. Now tagging in Ace the Tank, Bakke. Herman getting out of the ring now. Daniel could be in huge trouble. The ruthless force of Ace. That deep move set means Ace knows a million ways he can take out Daniel Hagen here. Look at this, twisting the leg to inhibit the mobility of Daniel Hagen. You've got to think Daniel Hagen in trouble here. His father, David Hagen, more than likely watching and cheering on from backstage. Couldn't be here at ringside for this match, however. Now, same thing with the Storm Systems, friends. You know, same thing with Greg. Like, no one was allowed to be at ringside for these teams. It's already chaotic enough with 8 people. We knew the ref would have a hard time. We didn't want more people on top of that. And now look at this. My God, no, he's not going to try and drop the weight on Daniel here. Look at this. No, Daniel managing to roll away. And I think probably for the best, I would not want to be having the weight of Herman dropped on me. But Herman managing to stay on top of things here. Meanwhile, Aaron and Mammoth were begging Daniel to tag them in. Oh my goodness. I think Aaron had let go of his selfishness, let go of his ego, even if for a moment. You know, forget about the reputation of the Storm System, forget about the potential of the Money in the Bank. He's got to try and win this. To be able to say you've beaten a team of Herman, Ace, Mr. X and the Crusher would be undoubtedly huge. The world title, I hate to say it, the world title can wait for these 4 men. Tonight, this is about grand supremacy. I go on about the dynamics, I go on about their lust for the world title. But here and now, this is for the brands. Oh, and look at the strikes and elbows from Daniel Hagen. Herman could be in trouble, dazed and confused, sent into the corner. What's Daniel going to do here to Herman? Oh no, he's going to knock him out here. Look at this. Here it comes. Boom! A knockout. My God, the Hagen Haymaker. 2. And Ace breaks it up. But Herman, not moving, undoubtedly would have stayed down for the 3 count there. My God, Ace saving the day for IW Genesis there. We're going to have a new title right away for IW's Genesis. We're going to reveal the details in the first ever episode of IW's Genesis about that title, about its stipulations, but we are looking to set it up as the top title in IW Genesis. My God! No way! The 2 giants and hit. Mammoth was hit with a message to the Reaper. Oh my God, Herman, still some strength in that old body of his. You gotta think this is taking all of the power in him to be able to do this. This is incredible. You don't want to underestimate Herman. He may be with Greg, but he is absolutely a force to be reckoned with. Going to go for Snake Eyes. Mammoth's head is rubbing on the ground. He is ginormous. And now Herman. We're going to go for Burning Herman. We're going to go for Burning Herman. Look at this. Mammoth's in trouble. The Warbeast Warpath could end right here at the hands of Herman. My goodness, pinfall. 1, 2, and Hank breaks it up. And now Herman going to try to deal with Hank, but Hank, astute a jawbreaker to take down Herman. Good Lord, the referee telling Hank he has to get out. Herman dragging himself over, tags in Ace. Mammoth still out of it from the burning Herman. But now getting right back into it, and Ace might be in trouble. That's not something I normally say, but Ace might be in trouble. My goodness. Taken into the corner here. And now, oh no, Ace stopping a tag there. Keeping it between him and Mammoth here in this match. Bringing it over to the corner. Snap there. Oh, and into the spine. Now we're going to do a tag himself. No, he's changed his mind here. No, wait a minute. Tag. Daniel Hagen. involved now. Oh, and a big clothesline. What a lariat. And another big forearm strike. And again, taking down Ace here with those vicious strikes. And now, rubbing the forearm into the head of Ace the Tank Bakke. Look at this. Bringing it down. My God. Ace might be in big trouble right here. Look at this. No, Ace looking to try and escape here. My God. And now going for a back breaker. And now stretching him over the knee. My God. These two are so good in very different ways. Ace with this complex moveset, with so many ways to twist and torment the opponents. Daniel with a far less pretty, far less complicated moveset. He is just gonna smash you into oblivion, but you can't discount the effectiveness of Daniel Hagen's offense here. Look at this, keeping toe to toe with Ace the Tank Bakke, longest reigning OW champion of all time, and DDT. My God, Ace has to get out of there. I think he's realised he might have matched his match, and Daniel Hagen and Herman might have as well. Herman in trouble here. Look at this. No, look at that. Herman, that thick, calloused head of Herman bashing against the head of Daniel Hagen. My God. Herman is so resilient. It's how he's still going after all these years. It's how he can take this kind of abuse and just keep on going as he brings Daniel Hagen to the top rope. But Daniel, my goodness, kicking him away. Look at this. No, wait a minute, Herman. Playing possum right there. Dropping the weight onto the back. Good grief. And now Irish whip into the corner. Could we be able to see a tag here? No, Daniel Hagen with a boot there. Referee has to tell Uncle Rank to get the hell back on the side of the ring. And a snap there from Daniel Hagen, and rubbing a forearm into the head of Herman. Gonna try and bust him open. Wasn't successful yet, but I imagine Herman getting a little bit closer thanks to the force of Daniel Hagen. And now Hardcore Hank gets to be in. A former IW champion. I almost guarantee he will be IW champion again. One half of the IW Tag Team Champions. Hardcore Hank, a ruthless individual, one of the most feared men in intense wrestling. And Herman has to count his lucky... Yeah, I was going to say he has to count his lucky stars. His teammates punched Hank, but no, Herman's still in grave danger. You think Hank cares that Herman's old? You think Hank cares that Herman's a veteran? No! And he's gonna put Herman to pasture. No, Mr. X has come in now. Mr. X, another veteran, a veteran of British wrestling, taking the fight to Hank. Finally, Mr. X in the ring, showing what he can do here against one of the elite of IW. My God. And now, look at this! Look at that! What in the world? What a beautiful assault there, but Hank with the kick out at 2 there. And now Hank getting back up, a strike to the midsection. And my goodness, look at that, a gut wrench! Mr. X still in this. Aaron Storm calling for a tag. Nothing yet. My God, look at that, the power of Mr. X. My goodness, wonderful work there by Mr. X, dragging Hank into the centre of the ring. Dropping the weight down to the rib cage. And now a big blow. Could he be looking to put it away? Oh my word. Aaron, I think he's getting a little bit hot under the collar here. He knows that this could be the end. Hank kicks out. I think Aaron is getting agitated. He's desperate to get in now. Beforehand, it's one of progression. Beforehand, he didn't want any part of this match. But as time's gone, Aaron is desperate to get in there. Aaron may be a dastardly dickhead of a man, But I gotta give him this. He is busting again. And the knee to Crusher. Crusher could be done for here. Crusher could be pinned for the first time. 1, 2. No! A 1 count from the knee. I'm losing my voice. I'm losing my voice from this match. This is insane. But look at this. Hank looking to put away the Crusher once and for all here. It's over. Boom. And Ace being told to stay on the side. Look at this. Pinfall. 1, 2. And a kick out at 2. He nearly had the Crusher. Oh my goodness. Aaron, he is dying out there. He is dying out there. I can't say that I imagine that these are selfless intentions of getting into the ring. I am hyping that up that he wants in there, but I still believe it is purely selfish intentions. What do you think his ego would do if IW's Mountaintop were to lose this match? That's what I think is ultimately doing it. Like, I'm getting excited for how much Aaron's gotten into this match, but I can't pretend like those are pure intentions there. Meanwhile, Mammoth, oh, look at this. This is a concerted effort to take out the Crusher, and the Crusher's been busted open with Stampede. 2, and my God, my throat is going to go hoarse. But what a match. The Crusher's still in it. What will it take to defeat this inhuman monster? Mammoth beginning to tire. A man of his size isn't meant to go this long, but he is not one to give up. He'll give up when he's cold and dead. Looking to continue to work to try and put away the Crusher here. The Crusher, for one of the few times I've ever seen, looking like he's in trouble here. But look at this now. Oh no. No, my God. German suplexes to the turnbuckles. And another one. German suplex to the center of the ring. And another one into the turnbuckles. Oh, God. The strength of the Crusher is incredible. And now bringing Mammoth over the corner. You got to think he's going to want to make a tag. He's making a tag to the Giant Herman. Look at this. Oh, good work right there. And now, look at this. They're both looking to go for a finish here. Look at this. No way. My God, the referee, you got to tell Crusher to get out of there. My God, 2 power bombs. Oh my God, a 3rd power bomb. Mammoth. The weight of Mammoth lifted effortlessly. 1, and oh my God, Aaron breaks the pin. He's not going to have the big giant of his team go out that quickly. My God. And Aaron made to pay for that by Mr. X. Herman looking to try and deal with Mammoth here, but Mammoth fighting off Herman here. I'm going to say the Giant versus Giant match. My money's on Mammoth in this case. Mammoth is just younger. He's faster. But we're not going to get to see that for much longer because look at this. Mr. X in the thick of things. This is something I'm not so sure of here. Mr. X versus Mammoth. Because look at the power of Mr. X. Herman leaving the ring now. He's on the sidelines now. Look at this. Mr. X watching over Mammoth. Stalking him, considering his next move. Oh, waited too long. Mammoth back up to his feet here and taking down Mr. X with a clothesline. And now going for the tag. Hardcore Hank is back in now. And Mr. X has struggled against Hardcore Hank before. So this was definitely a tactical decision by the War Beast. War Tactician. The War Beast happens to be here in this. My God, Hank now looking to deal with Mr. X into the turnbuckle and OW Classic here. My goodness, dickhead. My goodness. Mr. X must be seeing stars. And now bringing the arm into the ring mat there. That is just extra insult to injury. Lifting up Mr. X, but Mr. X with the reverse DDT. And now, deadlifting hardcore Hank trying to get free, but boom, centre of the ring. Ace getting really into this here. My God, I think Ace, for one of the few times in his life, that emotionless expression, a little bit of excitement there. Crusher now trying to get involved. Daniel Hagen looking to smell blood in the water for hardcore Hank, making sure that Mr. X stays down for Daniel. And now Daniel can take down the downed Mr. X. My God, look at Daniel Hagen taking on multiple people at once. Look at that! My God! Herman is down. Mr. X is down. This is shades of his IC title victory. But Mr. X wants to change history. Look at this. Look at this. My God, wait a minute. Aaron on the outside taking out Herman as well. Trying to keep IW Genesis out of the picture. 2. My God, I thought that was 3, but it was a 2.9. Daniel Hagen still in this match. Good Lord. Good Lord. And now, Mr. X looking to put it away, a neck breaker. Oh my goodness. And now, looking to wrench. Oh wait, no, I thought he was going to wrench the head, but no, he's trying to get Hagen onto his feet. Oh, headbutt taken right back down. Daniel Hagen's fire has been snuffed out here. You see Hank, he is bouncing about there on the side, moving about. He's like a drug addict, just shuffling about. He clearly wants to get back in there. There's one thing I know about Hank, is that he is insatiable. He is desperate all the time to just punish people. Now I guarantee he wants to get back in there to continue fighting Mr. X. Daniel Hagen though, not having too much trouble at the minute with Mr. X. Currently on the offense. Look at this, taking him down as well. Several strikes to the head. Mr. X desperately trying to protect that noggin. My word. Oh, right to the midsection. Look at this. Look at this. And boom. And now going over. Hank desperate to be tagged in. But Daniel. Oh, is he having second thoughts? No, he's tagged in Hank. Hank was desperate to get in there. And look at this. He's going to go for it. But Hagen making sure Mr. X stays down for Hank. A bit of a courtesy there. Hank going for the pinfall as the referee goes for the pin. 1. My God, Crusher took down Daniel and broke the pin. But Hank, no, Crusher getting away. I thought that was it. But the referee needs to get involved here. Crusher is off the rails. The referee counting Crusher. He's got to get out of there. Herman cannot believe what he's seeing. I think he's getting tired just watching this. Oh my God. Ace just seems to be amused. I think Crusher took out Daniel a bit more there. I'm so infused with what's happening in the ring. Oh, and a jawbreaker. Mr. X is down once again. And now a tag to the Warbeast. And Aaron once again just seems to just want to get in there. He looks like he's been blue-balled by Hank. But my God, Mammoth putting the fight to Mr. X. Look at this. What's he got in store for Mr. X here? Look at that. Oh my God, that's a 7-foot drop. Oh my God. I think there's a good reason that Mammoth got tagged in. That sheer power, that size, that strength. It is incredible. Hank being tagged back in again. Mr. X straight into the boot. The reason Hank is the one doing a lot of the legwork. He is easily the most decorated and one of the most successful IW athletes. So it makes sense for someone like him to get in there a lot. Plus, I'm sure Hank wants to be in there a lot. He loves bringing the pain to people. Mr. X though trying to bring the fight back. Now going for a tag here. Who's he going to tag in this time? Who's he going to tag in? He's watching Harker. Maybe he's waiting for the moment. The right moment to tag in. No way, he's changed plans. That's why he's delayed. He had second thoughts here. I think he wants to try and put Hank away himself. Think of what that would say for Mr. X here. Taking out a former world champion. Oh, Ace and Aaron are now in the match. Aaron taking down Ace. I think Ace was checking up on the Crusher for a moment there, but that distraction cost him. No, the Kimura! The Kimura! My goodness, he could break Aaron's arm. He could break Aaron's arm here. And Ace tapping out. I mean, Aaron tapping out right there. My God, Ace going for Mammoth, but Mammoth now trying to keep Ace at bay. Aaron Storm taken out so quickly. Good Lord. Oh, and taking down Mammoth and taking down Daniel. IW Mountaintop lying ruined at the moment. Aaron Storm, look at the humiliation on his face. Taken out so quickly. I don't even know if the Kimura was fully locked in, but you could see the fear on Aaron's face when that Kimura was being put in, that he just had to tap out. He is not going to get his arm broken for IW Mountaintop, no matter what his ego may say. But now he's having to mend his fractured ego. Meanwhile, the Crusher now dealing with the members of IW Mountaintop, the remaining 3 members, all onto the concrete floor. We've got Hulkrang going for a pin, but I think he might be a bit dazed because a pinfall won't work on the outside. Aaron Storm now making the walk of shame. Look at this. Oh my God, the head bashed into the side of the ring and the back of Crusher landed on the ring. Now on the concrete floor, and you have to think Hank is feeling so good about this. Just watching Crusher get beaten black and blue and red all over. You've got to think that he's got to be feeling good about that after what the Crusher did to him in that triple threat at Hall of Glory. And now Crusher trying to fight off the War Beast, and Hank coming over. Crusher looking to try and fight off great, but Mammoth, into the steel steps. The back of the head bouncing off that hard steel structure. Crusher once again trying to fight off, but Hank rushing over. Oh, look at this. He's going to take down that. He's going to go for Crusher. He's so confident that he can do it. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Up in the air. Torture rack into a powerbomb. Oh my God. Onto the protected concrete floor. That is so hard that is going to hurt the jawbreaker. This is a concerted effort by Mammoth and Hulkrang to work together to take out the Crusher once and for all. There's no countouts in this match, as is evidence here. My word. Look at this. No way. What's he doing here? No. Oh! Onto the steel steps. The Crusher might have facial injuries after some of the hits he's taken in this. Brutal assault. They need to bring it into the ring, but I think Hank's doing this very deliberately, trying to take the Crusher out, using the steps, using the outside of the ring to his advantage, so that the Crusher can be debilitated for the remainder of the match. No, look at this. Oh, head first into the concrete floor. Even with padding, that is going to be devastating. You can see Crusher's bleeding from that earlier stampede, and he is just absolutely devastated right now. Oh no, Mammoth, don't you dare do that! Oh, God! Oh my word, that could be like 500 pounds dropping onto the head and neck of Crusher. The Crusher may be inhuman, but I don't think he's coming back from this. And Hank knows it. He is continuing to punish the Crusher to make sure the Crusher cannot come back. Look at this. Jawbreaker. My word. And now bringing the Crusher back up to his feet here. But the Crusher looking to try and just get out of here. He tags in Mr. X. And now letting Mr. X get involved. Crusher's just getting out of there. He knows he was in big trouble there. As strong as he is, he's not stupid. My God, Mr. X, the power on display there. Hank with a tag to the Warbeast. Mammoth. Look at this. Oh, taking down Mr. X. And a drop kick. My goodness, and again. Mr. X down at the moment. And look at his elbow drop. Oh my goodness, Mr. X could be in deep trouble here. My God, what is this? Mammoth, not again. A 7-foot powerbomb! But Mr. X getting right back up. And now psyching himself back up here. Getting his head back into the game. Good Lord. Mammoth, meanwhile, trying to get his wherewithal back. I think he got really caught by surprise there by Mr. X. Keep in mind, this is 4v3 at the moment. IW Mountaintop are going to need to try and take out a member of IW Genesis if they want to be able to do this. Look at this. Taking down Mammoth. Good Lord. Now dragging Mammoth. What's he going to do to him here? Look at this. Oh, to the midsection of the Warbeast. And now Mr. X going for his next maneuver here. Look at this. Lifting up. My God. Gorilla press slam. Boom. My God. I can't believe he was able to do that to Mammoth. This is amazing. And this stage, after everything that's going on, this is one of the longest matches IW has ever had. Good grief. Look at this. Look at this. My God. A release. Double underhook. Back suplex. Going for the pinfall. Could this be it? 2. And Daniel. Did he break it up? I think he broke it up just in time. At a 2.9. That was so phenomenally close. I really didn't expect that. The referee, though, his call is final. He says his hand didn't reach the mat before Daniel Hagen. Before Daniel Hagen could break the pin up. So Mammoth is still in this, and now Hank is in the match, looking to deal with Mr. X. Mr. X looking to try and bring the fight to Hardcore Hank. IW Mountaintop must be counting their lucky stars that Daniel was able to get in there just in time. But look at that. Herman now looking to try and deal with Hardcore Hank here in this match. Look at this. Into the turnbuckle. And now, my goodness, Crusher, middle rope. Boom! To the arm of Hardcore Hank. And now, Hank taking on a debilitated Crusher. Look at this. Hank going for his finish. Oh my goodness. And you've got to think after everything that's been done to Crusher that this has to be it. 1, 2, and Herman breaks it up. I think he had to have broken it up. Crusher could have been pinned for the very first time there. He's been hit with 3 finishes. He's been hit with a huge assault. Daniel Hagen's taken down Herman. Huge penalty kick there. Now I have to think Crusher has finally hit his limit. My God, it's a hell of a limit. It's a hell of a limit. But the Crusher, I think, is finally at his limit. He's tagging in Ace to tag Bakke. And I think Ace is going to look to try and take out Mammoth once and for all here. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, look at that scissors kick. God damn. And now, punching away at the head of Mammoth. Mammoth could be in trouble here. Look at this. Being sat up here. What's Ace got in plan? Bringing the giant to his feet. What's he going to do here? Oh, look, working on the arm. Now stretching it. Mammoth could tap here. The referee keeping an eye just in case Mammoth taps. No, Ace breaking it up there. What's he got in store for Mammoth here? Oh, whatever it was. Mammoth looking to try and make a comeback here with the jawbreaker. Look at this, up in the air. Samoan drop from Mammoth. And now Mammoth tagging in Hardcore Hank. And Mammoth looking to just go straight out this time as Hank racing to the top rope. What is he going to do here? Oh my goodness. Ace getting out of the way and tagging in the Crusher. The Crusher going to want to try and bounce back here. Oh, look at that. The strike, the snap suplex. The Crusher is such a devastating human being. And now wrenching on the head of Hardcore Hank. My word, the force that these men are putting each other through in what is undoubtedly one of the longest matches IW has ever had. Look at this. Hey, with the reversal, DDT. DDT to the Crusher. This could be it. Fist drop to the face of the Crusher, and now bringing the elbows down to that bloodied head. You've got to think the Crusher, his time is numbered at this point. But Hank, considering his next plan of action, and his next plan of action is to bring in Daniel Hagen. Oh God, look at this! Oh God! Daniel has no qualms with bullying an opponent. He's not strictly a bad guy, but good God, Daniel has no bones, he has no qualms with beating the ever-living snot out of you. Good Lord, oh, the Crusher getting out of the way there. And now an Irish whip into the corner and bringing in Mr. X. What are they going to do here? Look at this. Oh, a double shoulder back toss. And now Daniel Hagen could be in trouble as he's being stretched. The neck looks ready to, the head looks ready to pop off the shoulders there. The fourth Mr. X is putting on. Daniel Hagen not tapping though. He is staying steadfast to that iron will of his. Oh my goodness. No, Daniel Hagen staying in this one. Oh, but Mr. X fighting back against Daniel Hagen. Look at this. Full Nelson Slam. An underappreciated, powerful move. Full Nelson Slam. Some of that old school repertoire of Mr. X. And why he is such a fearsome foe. But look at this. Look at that. Bringing all of the weight onto the head and neck of Daniel Hagen. Ace undoubtedly looking to put Daniel Hagen away. Oh no, here we go. What some people say is the Ace's third finisher puts away Daniel Hagen, the cattle mutilation. My God. It's registered that Ace's finishers are the Burning Hammer and the Kimura, but cow mutilation puts so many people away. But look at this, the Kimura again! Ace could be about to put away 3 members of Team Molotov. He does it! Ace has taken out 3/4 of Team Molotov. Hank is going to make sure that he is not the final person. He's going to have a hell of a mountain to climb, no pun intended, to win this match. He's got to beat 4 other men by himself. Now, to be fair, those 4 other men are beaten, battered, bloody, bruised, and Hank is an elite level athlete. But my God, even with that, I have to doubt even Hank in this situation. My God, but you gotta say, he's showing his former world champion route, his current tag title route, still being alive even now. Daniel Hagen doing the walk of shame. Meanwhile, Ace and Herman, look at that, right onto the arm. And now, oh my goodness, he caught Herman right there. That was brilliant. And the knee. Could Hank make it there? Mammoth making the walk of shame up the ramp now. Good Lord. Could Hank make a huge comeback here? Look at this. Look at that. Oh my God. Herman's head bounced off the bottom turnbuckle. And now, Hank looking to put away the giant Herman. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, centre of the ring. Here we go. Herman and Daly could stay down for a 3 count. And Misdirect doesn't break it up, and he does. Oh my God. Hank, you gotta think frustration, desperation building. He's trying to keep his cool. But even the most calm minds would break over this. My God. Fighting for brand supremacy, and I think it's looking like this is the end for IW Mountaintop this time in this bi-monthly match, this bi-annual match. Herman nearly put it away! My God, Hank's still in this one. Who's he gonna tag in? Oh, it's the Crusher. Oh, you gotta think the Crusher gonna want to put away Hank for that outside assault. Meanwhile, the referee telling him he's gotta get out of the ring. This biannual match, you gotta think Mountaintop, if they lose this, they're gonna really want to have to try and redeem. They're gonna really want to redeem themselves the next time we do this. But my God, what a performance in this so far. Look at this though. Taking down the Crusher here, and boom, backbreaker, and boom, Russian leg sweep. Hank still bringing the fight to his opponents here. And now Irish whip into the corner. Could he do it? The Crusher could be in trouble here. Look at this, look at this. My God. And boom with a facebuster. Oh. My God, that Bulldog / facebuster taking down the Crusher. The Crusher has not been the same ever since that assault on the outside from Hardcore Hank and Mammoth. Oh my goodness though, but Crusher still not quite giving in. Look at this, stretching at Hank, stretching away. The head could pop off the shoulders. But no, Hank quickly escaping there. Still in this one. But Hank being brought to the corner. Oh my goodness, who's going to be tagged in now? It's Herman. Look at the height. My God. That has to hurt. This has to be it. I think Herman thinks so as well. Pinfall here. 1, 2, and a kick out at 2. Not even a 2.9. That was a quick 2 count. Hank somehow, some way, still has the fight. He is down the king's path. He is a warrior in intense wrestling. I may think he's a bastard and a dastardly heel, but he is still one of the greatest. My God, message to the Reaper. Wait a minute. My God. Reversing the tombstone pile driver. That message to the Reaper got returned to sender as Herman gets busted open. My God, look at this. Look at the strength of Hank. Powerbomb. Herman down, limp, lifeless. 1, 2, kick out. Kick out! How in the world? Look at this! Putting away Herman, center of the ring! That has to be it! The giant has been slain! There is no way he's kicking out! There is no way! And I think Crusher realises, breaking the pin once again, the Crusher is determined to be a thorn in Hank's side! And Hank, the fury, the anger, the frustration bubbling over, taking down the Crusher, and now setting his sights on the down giant Herman as he works on the giant tree trunk legs. My God, and a leg drop right there. And now Herman being brought up to his feet here. Oh, trying to go for a chest chop, but Herman trying to come back, but Hank still fueled with fury, not going to be taken down that easily. So Herman having to bring out the big guns. And now tagging in Ace the Tank Bakke. And Ace looking at Hank, sizing him up, thinking about what he must do. Oh, but Hank had the chance to recover here. And now bringing the arm down. Look at this. Now bringing Ace up to his feet here. Look at this. What's he got planned here? Emerald Flosion. Emerald Flosion right there. Shades of another world champion in Mitsuharu Misawa there. Hank undoubtedly not a coincidence that he's adopted that move. My God. He is looking to bring out every possible big move he can to try and take out Ace. Hoping the Emerald Flosion will be enough to really swing the odds in his favour. But you gotta think every time he does this, there are 3 men leering at him, ready to come in the moment he does a pinfall. He could have taken out Herman by now. He probably could have taken out Crusher by now. But these other men still in this, including Herman. Once again in the match as Ace leaves the ring. What's Herman got in store here? Look at this. Oh, a big stomp there. And now into the camel. No, bringing the weight down. My apologies. And now Hardcore Hank being brought up to his feet here. Look at this. Into the ropes. And bouncing off of the ropes. And now, look at this. Wrenching on the head of Hardcore Hank. I'm surprised Hank is still going after all of this. This match has not stopped at all. It has been insane. Look at this. Bringing Herman down. Herman could be on the verge of elimination here. Look at this. Hank taking Herman to the outside. Hank trying to keep the fight away from IW Genesis now. He's probably desperate. Wait, what's he doing here? He's got something planned here. Look at this. Oh, to the back of the head of Herman. And Herman could be unconscious. No, still got some consciousness left, but you got to think he is absolutely dazed and confused, and Hank is capitalising on that. The fact that Herman's still going really does show the resiliency of this veteran. But my God, that has to have done it. Surely, that has to have been it. Herman. Oh my God, the resourcefulness of Herman in this. Trying desperately to stay in this match. My God, and now considering his next plan of action. Going for the pinfall. 1, 2, and a kick out. And Herman, you've got to imagine he's getting desperate now to deal with Hank. It may just be the last person. Victory may be an almost certainty for IW Genesis. But good God, is this looking to be an almost impossible task at the moment. My God. Hardcore Hank just being powered about here. And now a tag into the Crusher. And into the turnbuckles. You gotta think Golden Eagle from his hospital bed cheering this on. Hank gets the ire of many people in the backstage area. You know, so I imagine a fair few people are cheering this on. It may seem cold, it may seem ruthless, but when you've when you've done what Hank has done, only then can you understand why you're one of the most hated men in the locker room. My God, Hank looking to do the pinfall here. 2, and Herman breaks it up. And Hank swinging at empty air. The anger bubbling over, tossing Herman out. And now getting right back onto the Crusher. Dealing damage to the legs. Getting Crusher back up onto his feet here. Oh, but Crusher bringing the fight back here. And now, Irish whip into the corner. And now, look at this, tagging in Ace. What are they going to do here? Irish whip and a double shoulder back toss. And now what's Ace going to do here? Oh, Crusher looks to not be done yet, but Hank fighting off. Oh, the knee! The knee! But, oh, look at the weakness there. Trying to fight off Ace now. Look at this. Look at this. My God, up in the air. Boom, onto the ropes. But Hank can't capitalise. He's reached his limit. He's barely staying conscious. But now Luna try and put it away. Look at this. Look at this. Could he put away Ace? My God, he couldn't pin the Crusher, but he could pin Ace here. 2 count. And my God, I was ready to say 3. Now is this still going on? Forget one of. I guarantee that this is the longest match in intense wrestling history. When the bell is called, we will have to double check, but I will have that verified as soon as possible. Ace is taken to the outside by Hardcore Hank. Hardcore Hank going after Ace. And now bringing Ace up to his feet. My God, the arm drag though. Hank, how is he still doing this? Like, Hank has a way of somehow pushing expectations for him. You always think, okay, this is the best he can do. Like, he's amazing. You can't do better. But enduring this long is impressive. Wait, it's been full count anywhere this whole time? What? I guess I've been mistaken when I said that earlier. I am truly sorry, Hank, for mistaking that pinfall earlier as a silly maneuver. My God, this match has been insane. And now bringing the arm down, trying to take down Ace, the tank Bakke, but Ace with the jawbreaker, and now a clubbing blow, and another, and a big boot taking down Hank. And look at Ace. Ace is cocky. He's confident that he's got this. Think about this, these are 2 world champions, different shows. Admittedly, Ace was the OW world champion, but even then, even though that isn't the IW world championship, that still counts for something. You got to think about that. These are 2 premier athletes going at it. And I got the Kimura! Ace is going to go 4 for 4! Ace is going to go 4 for 4! He's tapped! He's tapped! Team Genesis with a flawless victory! My God, not only was this the confirmed longest match Intense Wrestling has ever had, at clocking in at just over 1 hour, even longer than the Royal Rumble. I mean it, even longer than the Royal Rumble. Not only did Team Genesis not have a single one of their members eliminated, not only did Crusher get to avoid being pinned, but Ace the Tank Bakke is the man responsible for each and every elimination. Now, we can't take away credit from Herman, we can't take away credit from Mr. X, we can't take away credit from Crusher. They all played their part to those eliminations. But when you look at the person who hit those Kimuras, hit that counter mutilation, that was Ace. And you can see why IW's Genesis are so ecstatic. A beautiful victory right there. I cannot wait for the beginnings of IW Mountaintop and IW Genesis. I can't believe we've got one more match to go. Here we go. The IW Championship. Xander Horus, after those assaults to the Reaper, looks to head into the very first episode of Mountaintop with the championship. He's got Adrian, Baldwyn and Rottweiler by his side. But can he beat the Reaper, the King of Darkness, the Reaper, most successful man in IW, a multi-time world champion, seemingly unstoppable. Could he be stopped by the unconventional means of the anarchists? We're going to find out in this 2 out of 3 falls match. My God, my throat is genuinely really sore after calling that last match. But I've got this just this one last match to call. It may be a 2 out of 3 falls match, but my God, is it going to be a worthwhile match to call here. We're either going to have the dawn of a new champion with Xander Horus to beckon in the new era of IW, or the Reaper is going to continue a reign of darkness into IW Mountaintop. And here come the anarchists on the outside through the crowd. They are not conventional wrestlers. You typically think of a team, you think of them looking very similar, but the anarchists couldn't be more different. But their common bond, their way they work around things, their differences are what make them so unique as a team. Adrian, incredibly durable, took 5 pinch bombs and being busted open to the point where he needed stitches to be taken out. Rottweiler, fast, small and scrappy. And then you have Xander Horus, the person in this match, the strongest pound-for-pound wrestler in IW. And God, he might have what it takes here in this match, especially with Rottweiler and Adrian by his side. Oh God, the chills down my spine just then. I say that. But this isn't just any opponent Xander's up against. This is, without a doubt, one of the greatest athletes in intense wrestling. It's the Reaper. 2-time world champion, the Reaper. This man has been wrestling for so long in intense wrestling, there since the very beginning, and he's always been a force. And a character fun fact, he's actually the first wrestler I've made out of any of these people. I made him over 10 years ago. And the Reaper now, here, with the IW Championship. Xander is impressive, but he's going to take so much if he wants to topple the Reaper. The Reaper is just seemingly unkillable. And you've got to think that Xander, as confident as he is, even with Adrian and Rottweiler by his side, even with the 2 out of 3 falls chances, that this is going to be the hardest match of this young man's life. And the Reaper, even though I undoubtedly imagine he's angry, hence the reason for this match, after the assault Adrian and Xander did, you've got to, he's looking calm and collected now. He must be imagining Xander's time is running out. My God, the world title. What a beautiful championship. This might be the most beautiful title of the lot. There's Xander Horus. Xander looks a little uncertain, but he's doing his best to keep calm here in the face of the Reaper. Not going to let the Reaper's cold exterior unsettle him and bring him into despair at this stage. But the Reaper, you've got to wonder what goes through that mind the mind of someone like the Reaper. A man that's faced Hardcore Hank, a man that's faced Wade Danielson, a man that's faced the Crusher, a man that's faced Herman. He is a man that has faced so many of IW's greats, and he is here at the very top with the World Championship on the line. This is why this is a main event. And here we go. The match begins. Xander and Reaper meeting in the ring. Look at this. Backdrop from the Reaper. Getting right into the thick of things here. And now Xander could be in trouble, but Xander pushing away the Reaper, bouncing right back up to his feet here, shrugging off that backdrop like it was nothing. And now getting right to work on the Reaper, pushing him into the corner. The referee checking up on things, looking to try and break things up here. Look at this. There we go. And you see there, that pound for pound strength I was talking about. He may be slightly smaller than the Reaper, but I guarantee he's just as, if not physically stronger than the Reaper, because that body has been fine-tuned. Xander Horus is an amazing athlete. He is one of, if not the best ever. And now look at this. Look at this. Boom, just like that. Wonderful work there by Xander Horus. He is absolutely pumped. And again, oh my goodness, no! The Reaper managing to stop him there that time. Now, oh, into the referee, but a big boot there to Xander. Xander could be in trouble now as the Reaper is back in the driver's seat. Look at this. Going down for a rib breaker. Xander in a bit of pain now. I think starting to set in what he's up against. He brings Xander, sits him up, and then starts pummeling away those strides. And it was such force. Rottweiler pacing about on the outside. If he knew, if it wasn't for the fact that Xander could get disqualified, he would be jumping in there right now. You have to think it is taking every bit of self-control Adrian and Rottweiler have to not get involved. Look at this though. Look at Xander with the reverse DDT. And an elbow drop to the chest of the Reaper, bringing the arm down. And Rottweiler cheering Xander on here as Reaper is brought over to the ropes and bounced off of them. Reaper now could be in trouble as the elbow is brought down. Now bringing the Reaper up to his feet here. And now look at this. Snapmare. Now stretching out the Reaper. This could be hugely devastating for the Reaper here as the Reaper looks to try and make an escape. Oh, a big elbow to the rib cage. And now picking up Xander like nothing happened. Snake Eyes, an IW classic. And now going for the legs. No, but Xander right back up here. Look at that. My God, a kick taking down the Reaper. But the Reaper bouncing right back with an Irish whip. But Xander deflecting the Reaper there. Going for an Irish whip of his own into the corner. But oh my God, the Reaper bouncing Xander off and bringing the head of Xander down into the ring mat. My God, these two keep cutting each other off at every turn here. And now wrenching on the head of Xander Horus here. Xander undoubtedly in pain here. Even Adrian wincing at what Reaper is doing to Xander. But Xander, the Egyptian psychopath, staying in this one. Into the corner there. My God, the clubbing blows to the back. Oh, but Xander still in this. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, bringing it down. My God, one and a kick out. What a wonderful kick out right there. And now bringing the elbows down onto the shoulders of the Reaper. Bringing up the Reaper and the Reaper for shoulder back toss. And now Xander being brought back up to his feet here. And a big uppercut. Now, again being brought back up to his feet and going for the side slam. It's usually a signal that things are about to be put away here. Could we be about to see the first of the 3 falls? Look at this. Oh my God. The Reaper teaching Xander to learn his place in IW. That he can't storm his way through with the anarchists. Look at this. And again. The Reaper letting out everything. And my God, I didn't realise, but Xander's bleeding now. Oh my God. And now going for the pinfall. But wait a minute. Adrian, he's getting involved. And the Reaper forced to break up the pin there. Because there's no way Xander would have stayed down for a 3 count. And now Reaper's got to reconsider as he summons the dark spirits. Xander Horus getting back up to his feet. Adrian Baldwyn making sure Xander can stay in this for a little longer. But look at this. Look at this. Boom, into the ropes. And now looking to put it away. Xander coming up to his feet. Here we go. Tombstone pile driver connects. Rest in peace, Xander Horus. 1, 2, 3. The first fall goes to the Reaper. And now, bam, the neck onto the knee there. And now wrenching on the shoulder. My God, Xander's going to need to get that next fall. Otherwise, this match is going to end a lot faster than anticipated, and it won't be the 3-hour event we expected. We're currently at 2.5 hours, actually, if you've been keeping count. My word, though. But Xander with the comeback here. And look at this. Bringing the strikes and the blows. But Reaper trying to cut him off here. And now, oh my God, but Xander right back in. Look at this. Oh, picking him up. And now, bringing the ribs onto the shoulder. That has got to hurt. And Xander, he's looking to put Reaper away. Could this be? No, Reaper with the arm drag. Holding off Xander. But Xander with the fireman's carry. And now, bringing Reaper up to his feet. Snap there. And now, kick to the back. And going for the pinfall. 1, 2, and a kick out. Xander has to wonder what it's going to take here. Look at this. Off the ropes. Bringing it down. And now bringing the Reaper back up. But the Reaper taking down the leg. But wait a minute. Rottweiler distracting the Reaper. Giving Xander the chance to get back up. But Xander, he's a little out of it. But Xander been given that opportunity to come back. And look at this. The cheating of the anarchists there. Oh, and the Reaper taking down Xander Horus. My word. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my God. And a neck breaker. Going for the pinfall here. 1, 2, and a kick out. My God. You have to wonder if Adrian and Rottweiler are just going to keep doing this throughout the match until Xander wins. And look at this, Reaper. Oh, I don't think they're going to be able to keep doing this. The Reaper looking to go for that second tombstone. My God, but oh, wait a minute, Xander's wriggling. No way! Tombstone pile driver. Look at this. Look at this. 1, 2. Oh my God. He nearly had it there. I thought that was it. I thought that was it. Look at that. Oh my God. And oh, that has to be it. That has to be it. No way. No way. Look at the rib breaker there. He's making sure that if Reaper can kick out of a tombstone, he's going to do everything in his power. Make sure Reaper cannot kick out of this pinfall or the next. Oh, into the leg. And a double foot stomp. My word, pinfall here. 1, 2, 3. He's got the second pinfall. Now the third pinfall lies in the grasp. This could go either way. One of these men going to walk away as the IW champion into the new era of intense wrestling. Kick out straight away there by Xander. He's not giving up just yet. But the Reaper right back on the offense. Wrenching on the shoulder here of Xander Horus. Xander undoubtedly in pain here as Reaper continues to fight Xander Horus here. Look at this, into the corner. And now Xander could be in trouble. Look at this, the Reaper bringing Xander up onto the top rope. Here we go. Looking to put it away. Here it comes. The superplex. My word. This is ridiculous. Going for the pinfall. 1, 2, and a kick out. Xander's still in this. Xander could still take it. Good God. Look at this. He's coming back. And now, boom, boom, just like that. And now Irish Whip into the corner. Bringing the fight, but Reaper bringing the fight right back. And now, look at this, taking down Xander here. My God, that double choke slam could be the thing that ultimately swings it. Look at this, he's going to choke him out. This is how he took out people in the last Clash of Champions match. Could this be the end of Xander Horus? Could it be? Could it be? Xander trying not to fade, trying to stay alive, and he does. Started to slip, but oh no. The Reaper looking to put away Rottweiler, trying desperately to distract, but I don't think it's gonna matter. The tombstone connected. Xander choked out and then tombstone. I don't care how strong Xander is. That is the end. Xander Horus is the strongest man in intense wrestling. There is no way he managed to kick out after that. I have to be hallucinating. This has to be a heat-driven fever dream. There is no way a human being was able to keep going after that. Not only that, but get into the driver's seat. Oh, on the knees. Brought down to the head of Reaper. Oh my God, wait a minute, what's this chair doing there? Did Rottweiler bring in a chair, hoping that Xander would be able to use it? My God, the dastardly plays of the anarchist knows no bounds. 2 and a kick out. The referee's going to want to get that chair out of there before it gets used. Because, wait a minute. Oh! My goodness, look at that. Reaper try to use it in this no DQ match, but no dice there. I'm sorry, I've been so hot and bothered. It's me saying that referee should get it out when this is a no DQ match. My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just so bewildered by everything that's happened so far. Wait a minute, Rottweiler. Oh, but he had second thoughts there. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, the Reaper. Bringing Xander up onto his shoulders. Gonna go for snake eyes. And Xander, I think, is... Oh, wait a minute. I was going to say, I thought Xander reached his limits, but no, he's still going. Look at this. How he took out Reaper the first time. Double foot stomp. This has to be it. He took out Reaper the first time. He's going for the pinfall. 1, 2, new intense kick out. How are these men doing this? How are these men finding the will to fight like this? To do what they do to each other and somehow endure? My God. And now the Reaper, despite this, in big trouble, and Xander knows it. Xander knows victory could be this close. But the Reaper taking out the leg of Xander Horus here. 1, 2 and a kick out. But it's not over yet. Oh, God, a punch to the side of the head there and wrenching on the shoulder. Xander Horus has to be in trouble right now. And now up against the ropes. Look at this. Oh, right to the midsection. And now the Reaper bringing Xander, sitting him back up. And now right to the spine. My God, now stomping away, bringing Xander up to his feet. Irish whip into the corner. What's he going to do here? Oh, nothing, because Xander's going to cut him off. Oh no, Reaper's going to cut Xander off. Again, they're back and forth, constantly cutting each other off here. And the Reaper being brought to his physical limits by Xander. We're going for the pinfall. 1, 2, kick out. My word. These two are insane. Oh my God, I think I'm getting lightheaded from all this action. Side slam. The Reaper still going. But Rottweiler, he's going for the turnbuckle. The referee having to tell him to get back down. Oh my God. Look at this. Going for a tombstone. Tombstone pile driver. But wait a minute. Rottweiler getting involved again. Giving Xander a possible chance. He's getting back up. Xander getting back into this. Look at this. Hit with 3 tombstone, but still finding the will to fight. This is what the World Championship represents. It doesn't matter your nationality. It doesn't matter your background. If you have the fight, if you have the heart, if you have the spirit, if you have the dedication, you can become the next IW World Champion. Xander is fighting against one of the best and putting up a damn good fight. But right now, the Reaper staring down at Xander in the driver's seat. Coming over, Rottweiler and Adrian looking on. They're considering their plan of action, maybe not wanting to get involved. I bet Xander has told them not to get involved. Oh, into the steel steps. You can see that blood, even from a distance, pouring over Xander's face after everything that's happened. Without bringing... Oh my goodness. Oh, just like that. That was impressive right there. And now, bringing Xander over. And now, look at this. Pinfall. 1, 2, and a kick out. My God. And now what's Reaper going to do? Is he going to try and put it away here? Xander tries to drag himself to his feet. Reaper keeps stopping him. Sitting Xander back up now. Oh God, Rottweiler, I think he's just realised how much Xander's bleeding. But Xander, the adrenaline still kicking in. Look at this. Look at this. He's gone. Oh my God, he could do it. He could do it. Oh God. They're bringing the Reaper back up to his feet here. Look at that. My God, and now gonna put it away. Gonna put the Reaper to sleep. Rest in peace, the Dominator. What a way to end this here. A new era begins in intense... No! The Reaper still in this. And Xander, he's beginning to wonder what he has to do to put the Reaper away. Look at this. Over to the ropes. Snake eyes. The Reaper somehow, some way still in this. And Xander desperate to put him away. My fucking word. Look at that. What a huge shot. My God, what's he planning on doing here? Oh, he's looking for a weapon. No. No, God, he's got the bat. He's got a bat and he goes right on the back of the Reaper. No DQ. And Xander's desperation has finally gotten the better of him. The Reaper, though, not going to back out just yet. Summoning the Dark Forces as he rushes over. My God, he's seemingly reinvigorated. And now, bringing the Xander into the other corner now. Coming over. Look at this. Look at this. Snake eyes. Xander trying to fight the Reaper off here. But the Reaper, once again, taking down Xander. And a big kick to the back. And bringing Xander to his feet. Could this be it? Look at this drive in the face down. Oh my God. And now, look at this. Oh, wait a minute. Xander's still in this. My word. Boom. Just like that. Could this be it? 1, 2. No, and a kick out of 2.9 once again. How does this keep happening? Oh my God, no way, a side slam. I think the side of the end. The Reaper, oh, he's not even going for a tombstone, he just wants to put this away. I think even the Reaper beginning to get desperate here. It's not often he meets a man quite like Xander. Xander, he's brought a bunch of dirty tricks, but even without them, he can truly bring the fight to the Reaper. Look at this, once again bring himself back up to his feet here. But the Reaper, looking to put it away. Tombstone pile driver. That has to be it. It's over. The Reaper will be seeing the beginning of IW mount up as our IW champion. What a main event! My God, this card has been stacked from head to toe. I thought Xander could have done it, but the Reaper put it away in the end. We've got to give it to Xander. He's one of the few people to be able to pin the Reaper. I could see him as IW champion one day, but the new era of IW will be seen in by the dark forces of the Reaper. What a match by these two athletes. And a big congratulations. Still the IW champion, the Reaper, going into IW's mountaintop. Wait a minute. It's the Aaron Storm! No, my God, attacking the Reaper from behind! Dennis Fitch and Alan Bannon come over to ringside. No, not with the world title! Oh, God, into the face! Oh, my God, I just heard what Alan and Dennis have just said. Aaron's cashing in! My God, no way! Good Lord. Reaper now has to try and fight off with everything he's got. But let's just go back here. Look at that. Look at that championship shot. God. That is horrible. Absolutely horrible. And the Reaper now just trying desperately to fight back. To fight off the odds after the fight with Xander Horus. Now trying to fight off Aaron Storm. You can see his pace is slowing. He's short of breath. You can only imagine the Reaper is pushed way beyond his limits by Xander. And now trying to put away Aaron. Here. Aaron, no, not like this. The tombstone pile driver. The referee, 1, 2, kick out. The Reaper trying to defy the odds. Can he do it? And Aaron trying to go again, but the Reaper Not gonna get tombstoned again. Aaron Storm, you bastard. Trying to do a second tombstone, a 2-count. Aaron Storm kicking out. The Reaper just trying, but Aaron right back up. Oh, clubbing blow, a German suplex. Oh no, 1, 2, no, a kick out again. But Aaron is not done, he gets right back to work. The Reaper trying to fight off Aaron Storm here. Get him up, and oh, hammer fist. Bringing Aaron Storm back up to his feet. And now a double choke slam. Going for the pin. 1, 2, and a quick kick out. Aaron is nowhere near done. The Reaper though nearly collapsing. My God. There's got to be an injury or something. There's no way that the Reaper tried rolling it away. Pinfall, 1, 2, Reaper kicking out once again. Oh God, and Aaron Storm climbing up to the middle rope and flexing as Reaper tries to get to his feet, and an uppercut. Oh my God, and stomping on the arm. And now getting the Reaper back up to his feet here. And, oh, God, he's just toying with him. The ego of Aaron. Is this why he was initially reluctant to take part in the IW Mountaintop versus Genesis match? The Reaper trying to summon the spirits, but Aaron was too quick. I don't think anything is going to help the Reaper here. He's alone, outnumbered, outgunned, and Aaron Storm is loving every second of this. This is sickening. But this is what winning Money in the Bank can gift you. Dragging Reaper over to the ring again. 1, 2, 3, Aaron Storm is your new IW World Champion. This is the most disgusting thing I think we've seen here tonight. Aaron Storm, no shame. Just preying on the Reaper. But now, walking into IW Mountaintop as our new world champion. Standing up there, there are only 3 IW world champions so far. And that's Hardcore Hank, the Reaper, and now Aaron Storm. Wait a minute. Alan and Dennis, no, they're beating up the Reaper some more. No, stop it. Aaron, stop. No, my God. Oh, God, no. No. Oh, God. My God, no, please, someone just cut the feed. Please. No more. Alan and Dennis have finally have been sent backstage. We've got to get a stretcher out for the Reaper. Good God. Jesus Christ. And we're getting the Reaper out here now. Aaron Storm gloating over his win. The world champion. I'm going to check on the Reaper to see if he's got any serious injuries. And Aaron Storm, what? No, Aaron, stop it! Stop it, Aaron! No, oh! God, you vile human! No, God! Get him out of there!
Finally got the Reaper backstage. Checking up on him. Alan and Dennis have come back out again. Your new IW World Champion, Aaron Storm. What's going to happen to the Reaper? What's going to happen to the world title? Thank you all for watching. I apologise for what you've just bared witness to at the end. But we'll see if we can answer all those questions on the first episode of Intense Wrestling's Mountaintop. Thanks again for watching. Goodbye. Hello everyone and welcome to Intense Wrestling Genesis. Now we've got something very exciting to explain to all of you that'll be happening over the next few weeks. Now over the next few weeks we're going to be seeing a series of matches with these 4 groups. These men in these matches will fight each other, all within the chance to grab our latest Intense Wrestling Championship, the top prize in IW Genesis, the Limitless Championship. The 2 best scoring men of each group will be brought into a tournament at IW Genesis launching pad. And we're going to start off with the first match of this Madball versus Donovan Hazard. So yes, like I was saying, 4 groups, the 2 people with the highest win-loss records of each group will move on to a tournament, and the winner of that tournament will become our Limitless Champion. Now the thing about the Limitless Championship is the champion gets to decide, within reason, the stipulation. This can be anything. Once, like the title says, it's truly limitless what can be chosen. And there is Madball entering the ring. Absolutely gigantic a man. One of the beasts of Bedlam, sadly separated with the brand split, but Madball is absolutely capable of going one-on-one with his opponents. Oh, here comes Donovan Hazard. He's a definite shift from his days as Biohazard. My God. An absolute unit of a man. Like the Kingpin, he is incredibly tough, very strong. He is not one to mess with. He is so dangerous. Good grief. Madball's tough, but he has got a hell of a match on his hands here. This could be the start of a great streak for either of these 2 men. A win here would be a great starting point for them to get a chance into the tournament. Now, they will be facing the other men in their group in order to get more points. But, you know, you want to try and get every point you can. Just because you have other chances doesn't mean that you want to squander this one. Because who knows? Maybe losing this match will be the difference maker. My God, another big headbutt there. Bringing Madball back up to his feet. Oh, punching the head. In a way, for some people, another way to explain this is it's kind of like the BattleBots fight card format, what we're doing here. Or the G1. Oh my goodness. Boom! Just like that. Great work there by Madball. He's such a strong hoss of a man. And just someone you've got to be very careful of. Ooh, but Donovan Hazard getting right back up here. But Madball getting right back on the offensive. Irish whip. Ooh, and a big boot taking Donovan Hazard off his feet. And now picking him up. What's this? Look at this. Oh, up over his head. Oh, that might have been a 7-foot drop right there. Bringing the weight down onto the back. Donovan Hazard's in trouble at the moment. As he brings Donovan up to his feet. Has he got planned? Oh, punching the head. But oh, Donovan returning the punches there. And a DDT. Madball. Oh, a leg drop from Donovan Hazard right there. Madball could be in trouble here. As he picks up Madball. Bringing him over to the ropes. Oh, into the corner. Snake Eyes. Madball looks dazed, but oh, manages to get his wherewithal right there at the right time, stopping the foot of Donovan Hazard. And now getting to work on Donovan, punching away. Going to try and get some colour out of Donovan. Getting Donovan sat up and now gripping the shoulder. Referee keeping a close eye just in case Donovan gives up. I can't imagine he will, but it's still something the referee needs to keep an eye on for this. Now bringing Donovan back up to his feet. A punch to the head. And again, Donovan right back up. It's going to take a lot to take Donovan down and keep him down. As Donovan now back on the offensive here. Completely shrugging off the offense. But so is Madball. Madball is not letting Donovan mount up the offense here. A quick kick out there from Donovan Hazard. So Madball's hitting Donovan with a lot, but it's not seeming to do a lot of effect. Meanwhile, Donovan isn't getting a chance to rack up a lot of offense because Madball continues to remain on top. Ooh, look at that. That's pressing the weight down on the rib cage. Going to knock the wind out of your sails. Oh, good work there stopping that Bulldog. Irish whip into the corner. What's Donovan got planned here? Oh, look at this. What's he going to do here? Oh, a superplex. Look at that. Oh, good grief. Donovan gets right back up. Madball's in a lot of pain. Donovan's going to capitalise with a camel clutch. Working on that back and neck. Now, back and neck was already smarting him. Madball, though, getting right out. He knew that he couldn't stay in that for too long. And so he's getting right to work. He's trying to make Donovan hurt for doing that to him. Snap there. And now cranking on the head. Good work right there by Donovan Hazard. Oh, by Madball, I apologise. Donovan Hazard, though, getting right back out now. And Madball picks Donovan up. Oh, what's he going to do here? Going to go for a... Oh, look at that. The head into the turnbuckle right there. Going for the pinfall. 1, 2, and a kick out. Now bring Donovan up. Oh my goodness, Donovan. Good work right there. Oh, super kick. My God, could this be it? Could this be the end for Madball? Donovan not rushing it. He knows that once he hits this, it's over. Look at this. The atomic bomb. Boom! Good God. That's it. It's over. 1, 2, 3. Donovan Hazard wins and gets the first point. That's going to be very good for him. If he can keep up this momentum, he could be a shoo-in for the tournament. He's probably going to need to win another match just to be sure, but if he can do that, Donovan, I think, is certain for the tournament. Madball's got to start making up here. Losing here could be critical. But you see there, no one gets up from that. The amount of damage it does to their neck. Good grief. Big congratulations to Donovan Hazard right there. Now we're going to move on to something very different. Two of the people who are in this little soiree, Ace and Hanch, had a match in OW. Ace had been the OW champion for quite a while, and this led to an epic match, and we just want to take you over to OW to see what is truly a classic.
Oh well. I'm a bit good, I will admit. Yeah, we have. I am a bit gutted about that, but oh well. It was a decent match. I'm just. I should have set it as Survivor Series, and that would have done it. Oh well, probably a lesson to learn for 2K20 unless they make it an actual option you can pick. Bastards. Do feel Showdown was a bit cheated by that, but whatever. Right, anyway. Yeah, I think I had to make it a custom. I'll have to have a look after this. Oh no, the lock-in versus showdown match, that one doesn't have any punishment, that's just see who's the best. The winners get championship opportunities, that's it. So, it's like Ace versus Hanch, Hagen versus Mr. X, Wade Samuelson versus Anarchists, and the losers teams. They're the ones that have punishments. But we'll see. Ace versus Hanch should be good. I think Ace has got this, so easy. I don't know. I cannot see Ace losing. If Ace loses, I'll be fucking surprised as fuck. So essentially, this means that Onslaught, Golden Eagle and Team of Kill Everything could get opportunities in the future, which is good. Wade Samuelson and Daniel Hagen could carry on as normal. Mr. X and the Anarchists, oh dear, their futures aren't looking good. I think Ace is going to be prepared. I think he's going to be ready to kick ass, kick bottom. Here we go. Hanch. Woo! Ace looks fucking startled. Ace is like, whoa, what the fuck? Hang on. And look at, whoa. What on earth? Oh god, yeah, I remember that. Ace was like, right, hang on, I've had enough of this sunshot. Woo! I don't know, Ace is, he's just like, what? Hang on. Stop, hold the fucking phone. And now look, he's trying to bite back. Hanch, if he's got a submission in as well, like, fucking hell. I'm still saying Ace. And, oh, look at that. He takes Hanch down. Hurts himself as well, I think. Oh God. Such a brute. But Hanch comes back into it. Whoa. Fucking hell, Ace. Can Hanch start fighting back? Or has Ace got him? Ace knows after that start he can't let Hanch have a moment to breathe. And again, look, he's going for the arms. Hanch rolls out of the way. There's an uppercut. Is it going to be painful? Oh, on the ropes. Oh, hang on. His submission's locked in. Ace isn't going to tap. No. He's not happy. God, Ace, I think, is desperate now. Oh, he's trying to kick Hanch in. And there's Snake Eyes. Tell you something you haven't seen tonight. You haven't seen Dickhead, Dickhead, Dickhead. But we're going to see 1, 2, 3. 1. 1, oh dear. Is this what I think it is? Is this what I think it is? No, no, it's not what I thought it was. Base sneaking, slithering around. Oh, fucking hell. Hanch is in pain. Oh, but fighting back. Oh, spine buster. And look at this, he's trying to make him submit again. Can you imagine if Ace taps out to Hanch? Ace. Oh God, that would be such a fucking blow to his record. He's picked Ace up. Snake Eyes. 1. No, only a 1. Holy shit. But now, what's Hanch doing this time? Holy shit. Ace, fucking desperate as hell right now. He knows. He's got to pull this out of the bag. Hanch rolling around, that knee is hurting him. And we know what this is. Oh wait, no, don't. No, we don't. Could this be Hanch's demise? No! Out he goes. The Hanch Taylor. And Hanch trying to go for a pin. 1. Oh, and a kick in the head. And again, another pin. Wait, no, 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 it's another submission. He's trying to make every part of Ace hurt. Ace can't believe it. Back and forth constantly. And look at this. Ace trying to break Hanch. Hanch trying to break Ace. Bait Ace. Fuck's sake. One. And again another 1 count. And there's the Gator roll. Hey, Ace is Posige's number. At this point, or has he? That's the question. He's getting Hanch up. He misses the kick. But Ace gets out of it. Oh! And he's looking at it again, look! He's starting to repeat himself. Now, if he can hit these moves, he can win, maybe. 1, 2, and a 2 count. That's the first 2 count we've had. Dragging him to the middle. I think we know what he's doing. I think this is it. Ooh, Hanch tap. No, he won't. The Hanch mutilation did not work. And Hanch isn't happy.
And look, he's got it locked in again.
Ace is dropping. Ace taps! Oh my god! I can't believe it! We missed the 1,000 message mark, but there you go. Oh my god, Hanch, you know, locking 1 overall, but I would say Showdown got the biggest fucking victory. Oh my god. I can't believe it. I thought Ace had him. Like, even with Hanch's, you know, constant... Oh. Look at that. Hanch knows he's the best in Orcs Wars right now. Oh. Sweet Jesus. I didn't know I needed that. Oh god. Oh, but Ace has still got a promo, hasn't he?
What a match that was there. But now we're moving on to the women's division, the new women's division of IW. Oh my god, Ace and Hanch, 2 incredible performers, and Hanch managed to end the reign of Ace. Currently is still the champion, in fact. But now we're here with the new IW women's division. And here's Alexia Holt, incredibly athletic, can flip and fly with the best of them. Definitely one to be wary of. She can be very slippery and hard to deal with. Here comes her opponent. Untouchable. Fun fact, Untouchable behind Donovan and the Reaper as the 3rd oldest wrestler I've been creating in these games. Back in character. Now, Untouchable well within the 6-foot range. She is the tallest women's wrestler we have. And given that Alexia is one of the smallest, that's going to really it's really going to be a notable difference. Man, oh man, she is one to watch. She's the one who I have my money on. She is incredibly powerful and ruthless. Built like an Amazon. Keeping a cool head heading into this match. I gotta say, she's probably got a very good chance in this one. Untouchable comes down in either red or blue. A random fact I felt like saying there. But look at that, she is ready. Oh, and the match begins. Oh, Alexia hit with the DDT there by Untouchable. Oh, good grief. Again, there's that size difference. Trust me, Untouchable is within the 6 foot range, but because she's with Alexia Holt, she just looks that much bigger. Oh, and an uppercut. Alexia completely taken off guard here. This is not what we normally see from her. Alexia is normally a lot more slippery and a lot more capable of taking control. That's one of the good things about her. Despite that size disparity, she's usually able to hold her own. But at the moment, Untouchable getting right to work here. My God. I've got to wonder if Alexia's maybe off her game. No, there we go. We're starting to see a bit of that from Alexia. Now she's got to get right to it. No, my God. No way. Untouchable climbing up to the top rope. Oh God, what's she got planned here? Oh, she was going to try and go for a clothesline there, but Alexia manages to stop her there. And now getting to work here. Look at this. Oh, ow. How is that allowed? Oh no, not another one. Not another. Oh, kick to the midsection there. Oh, what's Alexia got planned? Oh, bloody hell, nearly knocked the referee over with that speed. She's commanding Untouchable to get to her feet. What's she got planned here? Oh, a beautiful Hurricane Rana right there. And now pulling on the arm. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Trying to pick apart at the Giantess right there to try and wear her down. 1 count only, however. Gonna have a lot more work to do if she wants to win this. Oh, Untouchable right back to her feet and a big clubbing blow right there. Oh my goodness, you're not going to win trading blows with her. Oh my goodness, this isn't it already. My God, a choke slam. This could be it. Oh my God, I don't know. Untouchable's not done yet. Alexia still trying to bring the fight. A choke slam is normally the way Untouchable will end a match. Oh, good grief. Oh God. What a lift in the air right there. Now just figuring what to do here. Oh, look at this. I think that's Hell's Gate right there. Could Alexia be about to tap out? Look at that. Choking the life out of Alexia. Just wriggling. Trying desperately to get away. A punch to Untouchable to get her to break it up. Good work there by Alexia. And now the speed grabbing Untouchable by the hair. Brings her to the ropes. Oh, a little taunt before she hits her move. What's she got in store here? Oh, look at this. Up against the ropes. And a 619. My God, the force and Untouchable flying. Alexia rushes in, but Untouchable getting right back into the swing of things there. Look, here we are, Snake Eyes. Going for the pinfall. 1, 2, and a kick out. Alexia's still in this one. Now going for the head. Oh, good grief. And now, oh my goodness, Alexa back in this. Oh, look at this, what she got planned. Oh my goodness, no way. These two are having an impressive match here at IW's Genesis. And look at Alexa go. Keeping her spirits up. She's had a tough match here, but she is not giving up. Wonderful display right here. Taking Untouchable to the outside. What's she got planned? Look at this. Look at this. Whoa. My God. And Untouchable, she could be out of it. Oh no, my God, never mind. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh, knee to the midsection. The referee counting. These women have got to be careful. They could lose by a count out if they're not careful here. And now bringing it back inside. Alexa currently in control. What's she got in store for Untouchable here? Oh, Irish whip into the corner. And now, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness me, no way. No way, look at this, through the eye of a needle. Oh my God. I have to agree. What a performance by these two women. Alexa using that agility, that athleticism and that size to be able to do the impossible. Oh God. Untouchable was doing really well early on, but she might be in trouble now as Alexa gets back into this. What a beautiful clashing of styles here. We've got the small, fast, agile Alexa Holt, and then we have the big, powerful tank that is Untouchable. Bringing Untouchable over, gonna go for the pinfall. Could this be the end? 1, 2, and a kick out. Oh my God. Oh no. Untouchable's back. Look at this. A full Nelson slam, and my God. Oh, and a huge elbow drop right there. Oh God, punching away at the head. That was brutal. And a big elbow drop. Going for the pinfall. 1, 2, and a kick out. Alexa still got some fighting spirit in her, even after that full Nelson slam. Oh, raking the eyes. Now clubbing her back. Oh, this is it. This is it. Choke slam. That is it. That is it. There is no way it's... Oh my God! Alexa kicking out. She's still going. That is incredible. Untouchable though, trying to get... Oh my goodness, Alexa once again finding a way. I don't care who wins. These women have done so much to each other. These athletes have done so well. I will not be displeased either way. Oh my goodness, no way. Alabama slam. 1, 2, 3. That's it. Untouchable wins. Like I was going to say, I was going to be happy either way because that was a hell of a performance from both of them there. A great sign of what the IW Women's Division will be bringing to the table. Look at that. Good work right there. That was beautiful. That was amazingly done. But it wasn't enough. Alexa did a lot in that match. I have to say that DDT at the outside was gorgeously... That was beautiful. That was perfect. Like, you know, words can't describe it. Untouchable looks very happy with what she's been able to do in this match. Able to hold her own against an opponent that is quite hard to deal with. Not going to be egotistical about it. She's just satisfied with her performance there. Man, oh man. Well, that was that, but now we move back to the group battles for the Limitless Championships with Herman versus Wade Danielson. Oh, here we go. Herman and Wade Danielson. Good God. Now, these two have actually fought before. At our first ever pay-per-view, the World Series, they fought each other in a ladder match. Now, Herman absolutely was dominating in that match, but Wade Danielson was able to get at the ladder just when he got Herman down and was able to just barely walk away with the victory. Now, Wade Danielson has always been a good wrestler, but he's really gotten into his groove in recent times, and being part of one of the most dominant tag teams in OW as part of Wade Samuelson. Herman, on the other hand, he's been doing very well himself. Maybe not reaching those same heights, but Herman is always a force to be reckoned with. That size and power makes him a worthy adversary to deal with. It's going to be very hard to take him down. But there is Wade Danielson. The thing about Wade, you can never count him out. Keep in mind, he won one of our longest matches of all time, that triple threat match with the Crusher and the Chosen One. Despite everything that was done to him, he managed to walk away with the victory, being part of one of the most dominant tag teams of OW as part of Wade Samuelson, a former light heavyweight champion. Wade Danielson, he's a gifted athlete. He's got a lot of gold under his name. He may be cocky, but that cockiness is for a good damn reason. He is destined for big things. But is Herman those big things? Herman thinks I'm rushing over, my God! His biceps the size of Wade's head. The size difference here is comical. Look at Wade there, managing to trip up Herman to take him down. Bringing Herman back up to his feet here, but oh! Herman using that size to maintain control. Oh, bringing the arms down onto the back. Oh, and there we go. A quick kick out there from Wade Danielson. Oh! Herman trying to keep Wade under his control here. Trying to keep the momentum in his favour, but Wade pushing Herman away. Oh! Nice clothesline right there. Knocks Herman off his feet. And Wade pouncing on Herman, trying to keep on the offensive here. This is extremely important for Wade. He's got to try and keep, aggressive here. Herman is going to take a lot of punishment. Look at that from Wade! Oh my God! Wade just commands the ring like few others. Sure, you'll see some people pull out maybe some fancier moves, but no one quite moves around the ring and is able to execute such force like Wade. Herman, meanwhile, while less elegant, knows how to use that mass. He is absolutely a force to be reckoned with. Oh, look at that. Herman just pushing Wade away. And now, getting right back into the thick of things. Now keep in mind, Herman's one of the few people to actually have beaten the Reaper. Wade has not done that, though. I believe Wade might have done that as well, but I cannot remember. Point being, Herman is someone who is very capable of standing toe-to-toe with the best of them. Look at this. Ooh, bringing the weight down here. Wade is being absolutely dominated at the moment. Brought into the corner. Look at this. Picking Wade up to the top rope. Oh, look at this. Choke slam. Oh, God. The weight of Herman on the head and face of Wade Danielson. Wade Danielson in a lot of trouble. He needs to bounce back, or this is going to be it for him in this first match. It will be a bad start for him. He could still redeem himself, but if he loses, that is going to cause an uphill battle here. Herman just keeps on going. He's not getting frustrated. He's trying to keep as calm as he can. He's been around the block a fair few times. He is not going to let himself get frustrated. Oh, but a jawbreaker there staggers Herman. And again, another jawbreaker. And that one knocks Herman over. But Herman getting right back up to his feet. Wade getting his energy back. He's trying to get confident. Look at this. Oh my, holy shit. Did you see that? Jumping over the 7-foot giant. Herman takes him down. Oh, I think I know what's coming up here. Look at this. Oh my goodness. This is the beginning of the end here. This could be the beginning of the end for Herman. Wade just thinking about it. Is he going to pull the trigger? Oh, he's bringing Herman up, but oh no. Herman's not going to let that 450 splash hit. He's going to try and put it away before that happens. Oh, kick out there. And now, ooh, punch to the side of the head, gripping the shoulder. Just wrenching on it, wearing him down. Greg there for emotional support has not gotten involved. Oh, God! The weight of Herman pressed down onto Wade Danielson. Here we go, pinfall. 2. Oh, and kick out. Now Herman is starting to get frustrated. Dropping the weight down to Wade. I think he was certain that was going to end it. But it didn't, and he's got to get right back to work. Oh, look at this. Herman's about to put this away. No, my goodness. Oh, he was going to go for a burning Herman, but Wade fought fast. But Herman getting right back on the offensive. Look at that. Chucking Wade like a rag doll. Oh, and a wonderful backbreaker on that tree trunk of a leg. Here we go. 1, 2, and a kick out. Wade Danielson still in this. Herman just trying to maintain dominance here. But Wade Danielson, look at this, trying to get back up. Can he make it? Oh, there we go, he's done it. Staggered Herman there with that punch. Series of punches as well. Oh, what's he doing here? Oh, that was a big mistake there. Oh, there we go. Third time's the charm. Oh, Wade trying to get his bearings out. Greg helping Herman back up to his feet there. Herman's kind of a little bit dazed after that fall. I don't know if that's helped at all. No, it certainly hasn't. Wade capitalising. Now, Greg can't get involved, otherwise it'll be a disqualification, and Herman will be down a point. The referee counting out these two wrestlers. Oh, Herman back in the swing of things. But Wade keeping the fight as well. Oh, look at these two athletes here. Keeping the fight going. These two wrestlers are they know what this means. They could become the inaugural IW Limitless Champion. Oh, Wade has rushed into the ring. Greg's picking up Herman. He's just like, get up, wake up, Herman. Wake up, you need to get into the ring. You're about to get counted out, Herman. If you're counted out, this will be the end. Oh my goodness. And just barely in. Oh my goodness. Oh, goodness me. Herman was nearly done for. Oh, but look at this. He's not having any of that. A beautiful chokeslam right there. Going for the pinfall. 1, 2. My God. I thought that was it. That was 2.9 right there. Wade Danielson has to be feeling all of this punishment. You've got to wonder, even no matter who wins at the end of this, these two men are likely going to be hurting. They're going to be in a lot of pain in their following matches. You've got to wonder how the longevity is going to affect these two wrestlers. Herman has the padding, but he's older. Wade's younger and is likely to be able to be faster to recover. So, something to think about. Herman's been around the block. He's able to take a lot of damage, but you've got to wonder how quickly he'll recover from this match. Meanwhile, Wade will recover, but he's probably going to take a little bit more damage than Herman. But a kick out at 2, it's still not enough, and Herman, he's getting desperate now. He's trying so hard to put away Wade, but Wade with that fighting spirit. Oh, look at that, and into a power slam. Oh my goodness. And now bringing the Wade down onto the back. And now what's Herman bringing Wade up, but look at that, Wade snapping the arm. And now a jawbreaker. Oh my goodness, it busted Herman open right there. That was the tipping point. Grabs the leg. Oh, yanks on the leg. Making sure Herman doesn't get up too quickly so that Wade can capitalise. Look at this. My God. Surely that's it. Surely that's it. No, Wade's not done. Wade's not done. Look at this. Here it comes. 450 splash. 1, 2, 3. Wade Danielson. What a comeback right there. I thought Herman had it towards the end. He was very dominant in parts of this match. But Wade kept going and going, refusing to give up. And you saw it all fall apart at the end. Getting busted open, falls over. Wade went for the leg, causing Herman to not be able to get up in time. So Wade can hit a shooting star press to daze Herman for that little bit longer to fire the gun at Old Yeller, hitting that 450 splash. You can see the frustration on Greg, but Wade Danielson wins this one. He's 1-0 in this little group, in his group. He's looking pretty damn good so far, but he's got to beat his other opponents to make sure that he stays within a good standing. Herman has a long way to go. Next up, from Group 4, is Mitch Forkley and Vivacious C, our light heavyweight champion. Now this is curious. VVC is already a champion. However, he could end up getting 2 titles, the first ever dual champion in Intense Wrestling. That is something we've not seen so far. Someone holding 2 different titles. Now there's Mitch Forkley. Now Mitch Forkley, he's always had a bit of bad luck, but you've got to think that he's going to try his damn hardest here to try and turn those fortunes around in this quest for the Limitless title. Now waiting for the party man himself, the life of the party. It's VVC! Disco Fever is here! Oh, now I love VVC. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe this, he is, I think, a 2-time light heavyweight champion. I'll double check those facts right now, but I do believe that to be the case. he's certainly someone to keep in mind. He is he's quite good in the ring, despite what you might think when seeing his body. Yes, I've just confirmed he is a 2-time light heavyweight champion. He's no stranger to winning gold in IW. He's definitely a mainstay in the light heavyweight division, and given that performance, that consistency, that could help him in the quest for the Limitless title. He's got to start off there with Mitch Forkley. VVC, he's looking quite confident, I've got to say that. The match begins here. Oh, look at that! And that's why VVC is a 2-time light heavyweight champion. VVC just getting right to work, going for the pinfall a little bit too early, I think. Yes, exactly right there, not even a 1 count. I hope VVC isn't going to get too cocky here, especially now that Mitch Forkley pushing VVC into the corner. The referee telling on a break up, but you can't hold them for too long when they're against the ropes like that. We do have rules for a reason. Oh, VVC now returning the favour. Not doing damage to each other. This is purely a case of getting into each other's heads. Oh, look at that. Now that was a bit of a cheat shot right there from VVC, but proving some dominance there. And that will no doubt get into the head of Mitch Forkley. Could cause his performance to go down slightly. I wouldn't be surprised if after getting into Mitch Forkley's head, he doesn't perform at his best. Bringing Mitch Forkley up to his feet now. And look at this. Irish whip. Heads the ropes. Oh! Managed to get out of the way of that drop kick right there. Now Mitch Forkley with an Irish whip against the ropes. Oh! An elbow to the head of VVC. Mitch Forkley bringing VVC back up to his feet right here. Oh! VVC with a punch there. Good work. And another. And a kick. What's he got planned here? Look at this! Oh, good work right there by VVC. And, beautiful elbow drop. That looked like it hit hard right there. Bringing Mitch Forkley back up to his feet. What's he got in store? Oh, punching the head, trying to keep him dazed. Going for the DDT. This is a dominant performance so far by Vivacious C. Keeping in control. But just a 1 count. It's still not enough to stop Mitch Forkley. Mitch Forkley getting out of the way. And now look at this. Twisting the arm. Russian leg sweep. Great work right there by Mitch Forkley. Bringing VVC up, but VVC managing. Go for a jawbreaker there. A lovely work right there. That was crisp. Picture perfect. What a DDT right there. And now look at this. Working on the arm. Oh, referee's checking out. Forkley could tap out early here. Forkley in trouble. You can see the pain contorted on his face. Manages to roll out of the way. Good work there by Mitch Forkley. Quick escape. Backdrop right there. And now bringing the head into the mat. And now sitting VVC up. Bringing VVC back up to its feet. What is Mitch Forkley going to do? Keeping VVC dazed. And the fist to the back right there. Stomping away. And look at this. Heading over. He's going to go up to the top rope. What's Mitch Forkley got planned here? Look at that. Oh, a gorgeous elbow drop right there from Mitch Forkley. VVC though. Look at that. Leg screw. Now VVC keeping a cool head right here. He's still got a lot of gas in the tank. And he is not going to go down that easy. But Mitch Forkley still got a lot in the tank as well from the looks of it. He gets back up to his feet. Oh, VVC though. Look at that. Made a mistake there. He's going to have to be careful here. Oh, snake eyes. VVC could be in big trouble. Pinfall right here. 1. No, just the 1 can. That's not going to be nearly enough to stop VVC. Now punching the side of the head of VVC. And now raking at the eyes. Ah, Jesus. That's horrific. And now into the corner. VVC could be in trouble. Oh, look at that. Ooh. Good work right there by VVC. And now grabbing the leg of Mitch Forkley and oh, God. That is going to cause some pain. But still only a 1 count. That leg might be in a lot of pain, but it's not going to stop Mitch Forkley. You're going to have to do a lot to keep him down. Oh, look at this. What's he going to do here? Oh! Oh, God! Oh, God, the throw, the Adam's apple. Oh, God, the wind. I'd be surprised if VVC can breathe right now. 2. Oh, and a kick out. VVC, though, not getting right back up. He's trying to get the air back in his lungs, but he's not going to let that stop him just yet. Forkley. Oh, Forkley being ruthless right now. And now... looks like he's going to go for his finish here. Here we go. The Cataclysm. Wait, no, that was a powerbomb, my bad. But now going for the pinfall. Look at this. 1, 2. No, it's not enough. And you can see the shock on Mitch Forkley's face. I think he thought he had an airtight plan right there. Cut the air from VVC and then finish it off. But VVC, a 2-time light heavyweight champion, he is used to fighting harder than most others in the roster. Now Mitch Forkley, he's stopped. I think he's considering a new game plan. Does he know what to do here? I think he's a bit stuck. VVC though, I wonder if VVC knows where he is at the moment. He's really out of it. Oh! He got his bearings just in time there. Look at that! Good God, that's gotta be it. Out like a light. Oh, VVC's not done yet. He's gonna make sure that when he puts it away, that is gonna be it. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. There we go. That kick knocked Mitch Forkley out. I think that foot DDT was just the exclamation point. God. I don't think VVC was going to try his luck any longer after that. His head snapping back, his throat just crushed for that moment. Probably struggle to breathe properly. He's going to have to get checked out because that is horrific. But VVC, despite that, proving why he's got an IW championship around his waist, and he starts his quest to be our first ever dual IW champion. Oh, and that was what did it. So therefore, we clapped onto the bottom rope there. VVC, he's very chipper now. Trying to keep his spirits high even after that horrific bump, because he now has a point which makes the quest to get to the tournament that much easier for him. If he can keep this up, he's going in. If he can keep this performance up. And now here we are with our main event. It's Group 3. It's Mark Vincent, a new wrestler in IW, versus Hanch Acharya. So we've seen what Hanch can do. We've seen that he is absolutely right for the job, but we've not seen this man before. This is Mark Vincent. Now, Mark Vincent is a man who has touted a lot of claims. Apparently travelled the world, apparently a premier athlete, a world champion in many vicinities, such as let me get this up. World Toronto Wrestling, Championship Wrestling of Kentucky, Hardcore Wrestling of Norwich? I can't say I've ever heard of those places, but those are some bold claims from Mark Vincent, and with a body like that, he definitely looks like he could take a fair bit of abuse. So we're going to get to see if he could put his money where his mouth is as he takes on the submission specialist, Hanch Acharya. A man who was able to beat the seemingly unstoppable Ace. Now Mark, he's looking confident. I've got to give him that. He looks like he could do this. But I'm not sure I'm not seeing Mark wrestle yet. So I'm actually really curious here. Now we're waiting for the man of the eye. Oh, here he comes. It's Hanshachaya. Oh my goodness. Now this is a man who has performed miracles in the ring. In OW, Ace had a reign of terror, seemingly unstoppable as one of their world champions. In a champion versus champion match, Hanch managed to come out on top. One of the few people to ever be able to say that he beat Ace in OW. Quite the achievement. And Hanch, now they're going to translate some of that OW success into IW here. And one thing you've got to keep in mind, I've mentioned this before, but that left knee of his, you can see it's in a brace. That's because his left knee is in a bad state compared to his right knee due to an injury, in the past. Now, that might not decide the tide of the match, but you have to be careful here. I don't know, I'm just mentioning it because if Mark goes for that, I wouldn't be surprised. Mark and Hanch, very calm and stoic here. Oh, look at that, Mark rushing over. Beautiful belly-to-belly suplex. Wonderful work right there, getting right into the things. Uppercut there, staggering Hanch. Hanch has been taken by surprise here. Look at that, a beautiful side slam. And now, Hanch getting back into this here. Oh, an uppercut staggering Hanshachaya. And now, Hanch thinking about what to do, brings it over. Boom, 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 again and again and again and again. And, oh, Mark Vincent must be seeing stars right now. Goes for the leg. Oh, trips up Hanch. And now bringing Hanch back up to his feet here. Irish whip against the ropes. Look at this. Oh my goodness. What a German suplex right there. There's definitely some strength in old Mark Vincent right there. Grabs the head of Hanch and a headbutt. If he can keep this up, he'll get the first point. Not just against any opponent, but against Hanch. Look at this. Pulling away, but Hanch grabs the bottom rope there. You see it. You saw it vibrate there as he reached for it. But Mark going for a pinfall. One. Not going to get it just yet. If Hanch has the wherewithal to grab the ropes, he's definitely got the wherewithal to kick out. Look at this. Look at this. Oh! Reverse DDT. Hanch manages to escape there. Sitting. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh! Gorgeous work there from Hanch. Bringing Mark Vincent back up to his feet. Hanch, a terrifying Indian wrestler, as he just now squeezes around that midsection of Mark Vincent. Look at that. Those legs doing a lot of damage. Referee keeping an eye on things, see what happens, just in case Mark decides to tap, because maybe he does. You can never know for certain. Oh! Elbowing the side of Hanch to try and force him to let go, and he does. Hanch gets back up to his feet though, and look at that, pouncing right back here, bringing Mark over to the corner, and a snake eyes. Mark is struggling now, as Hanch pulls on the arm, Doesn't do it for long. He's quickly going to another plan. But look at that shoulder back toss there from Mark Vincent. Oh, boom! Beautiful clothesline right there from Hanch. Going for the pinfall. I don't think this is going to be it, but one and a kick out. It's going to take a lot more, but look at this. Look at that. Oh, that is beautiful work done by Hanch. Bringing Mark Vincent up to his feet here. Irish whip into the corner. And now going over to Mark Vincent. Oh, oh God, what is he doing here? Oh, he's bringing the legs over to the corner. Oh, look at this. Look at this. No, he's not going to do this. Oh, my God. Oh, God, a figure 4 leg lock. He's put the ref is trying to get a leg go counting. My God. Oh, good God. Oh, that is horrific. That was horrific. Mark is not amused. Look at this. Oh, he was bringing Anch over to the ring post. Probably to get some revenge, but Anch is not going to let him have that. Look at this. Oh, what is he going to do here? Keep in mind, that's the padded concrete floor. What's he going to do here? Oh, no, a powerbomb. Oh! Oh, that is horrible. Oh, Jesus Christ, Hanch. I think he's heard about the reputation that Mark purports to have, and he's going to give everything he can to deal with Mark Vincent. Going for the pinfall here. One. Oh, and a kick out right there. Not over yet. Oh, bringing the knee down. Look at that. Beautiful work. Oh, that was very well done right there. Setting up Mark Vincent, and now look at this, lifting him up and bringing him back down. Hanch is fully in charge. Mark has not really been dominant since Hanch took over. And look at this, squeezing the midsection of Mark Vincent. Mark is in pain right here. Referee checking to see if Mark ends up giving up in this. Mark trying to break, trying to untie the legs that are squeezing. But no results, the elbow in the head. Good work there by Mark Vincent to escape. But Hanch back up to his feet. Mark's going to have to quickly capitalise. It's not going to happen though. Hanch is right back in the thick of things. Snake Eyes there. Takes Mark right off his feet. Mark is being outclassed in this. That either says a lot about Hanch or says a lot about Mark. You can decide that for yourself. But Mark getting back up now. Look at this. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, beautiful suplex right there. Held Hanch up in the air. Now he's going to go for the pinfall off of that suplex. 1, 2, and a kick out. Hanch is still in this one. Good grief. Oh, Mark's going to put this one away. He's going to put this one away. Look at this. Oh, that is going to be it. 1. Hanch kicked out at 1. Good God almighty. Look at that. And Mark was absolutely in shock. Hanch, meanwhile, capitalised on that. Look at this. That spinebuster didn't do the job. I'm actually quite surprised, but look at Hanch. Maintaining control now. Bringing Mark back up to his feet here. Look at this. Oh, Mark escapes. And look at that, a backdrop. Beautiful. Wonderful work here. Oh, look at this. No. Another reversal. And Hanch back in the driver's seat. Elbow drop there. Oh, and a little kip up right there. Hanch showing off like nothing has happened to him in this match. 2, and a kick out. Mark Vincent still in this one. And now, oh, series of knees to the body of Mark Vincent. Hanch just trying to think of what to do to keep in control of this match. Look at this. Picks up Mark Vincent, slamming him down right there. Mark's not gone. Andrew's not gone for his finish on Mark, the crossface. Look, oh! Mark with a DDT right there. Hanch bringing himself to the corner, trying to recover, but Mark knows exactly what to do. What a match right now. Oh, bringing the arm of Hanch onto the ring mat, brings Hanch up to his feet, grabs the head snap there, and oh! Hanch stops the chain of offense there. No! And Mark stops the comeback. Bringing Hanch up to his feet now. Look at this. Look at this. Surely this is it. No! He breaks up the suplex. Oh! Oh my goodness! He's got the crossface locked in! He's got the crossface locked in! Could Mark be about to out? Trying to drag to the bottom ropes. No! He couldn't do it! Hanch wins! That was so quick. That was blink and you'll miss it. Right there from Hanchachaya. Mark started building up the offense. Hanch knew he had to finish it off then and there. I'm also just going to say, those earlier companies I mentioned, I've been looking for them on Google. I haven't gotten any results so far, but in an act of journalism, I will update you if I do find anything. But a big congratulations to Hanchachaya. Wonderful work right there. 1-0 at the moment in Group 3. He's already looking good to potentially get into the tournament. Could he become our first Limitless champion? Well, we'll have to find out in due time. In the meantime, thank you all very much for watching. If you enjoyed, remember to leave a like on the video and subscribe for more IW content. Until next time, I'm the Dominus Cygnus, and we'll see you for GHC. Welcome to IW's Mountaintop. Now last week we saw Aaron storm this dastardly deed, but someone has got something they'd like to say. Daniel Hagen, the #1 contender for the IW Championship, heard what Aaron Storm had to say, and suffice to say he's not happy about it. We're about to go and see what Daniel Hagen has got to say about this whole ordeal. And there's dangerous Daniel Hagen. Now he's got something to say, and I'm curious. We have not seen Daniel speaking in IW before. He is looking. He's not actually looking that angry about what happened last week with Aries. But we're going to wait and see now what he has to say. I mean, to the point, he's very much to the point there is Daniel Hagen. Oh, now that's some fighting talk right there. He's basically saying Aaron isn't like every other man he's dealt with. That's some big back talk right there.
none of this works. I think Daniel's saying that this isn't getting to him. Now that's curious. Daniel is seeming very level-headed at the very least. Oh, now that is a good point. Mr. X, I remember coming in to help Theodore Franklin, did not stop Daniel Hagen from claiming the victory. Though I will say, Aaron and the Storm System admittedly are on a different level to Theodore Franklin. Oh, there's some real fighting words right there. Ooh, and this, oh my goodness, now I really want to see this fight go. See who's back, see who's talk, you know, who can back up their what they're saying, who can cash that check their mouth just cashed in. My God. Daniel Hagen, oh wow, he's ready to beat the shit out of Aaron Storm. And here we are with the next match of the night. Dennis Finch with Aaron Storm and new member Bruce Cannon Stubbs, who you'll be seeing on IW's Genesis in the light heavyweight division, will be taking on Brutus Armstrong. Can Dennis Finch defeat the, can Dennis Finch end the warpath of Brutus Armstrong? Now the Storm System and running their mouths quite a bit. We're going to be seeing Aaron Storm once again in the main event. We'll get into that just a bit, but here comes Dennis Finch. There's Aaron Storm, and there you see newest member to the Storm System, Bruce Cannon Stubbs. Aaron Storm's actively recruiting new members. I've heard he's actually also perusing a new member over in OW. Once again, make sure to check out twitch.tv/TheHawkCourt to watch OW's wrestling content. Aaron Storm is actually going to be going for their OW World Championship over there very soon. But there is Dennis Finch, the oldest member of the Storm System and one of the OG members. Currently a teacher for the IW training division, and thinks he could take out Brutus Armstrong here.
Again. Once again.
Well, here comes Brutus. Oh my goodness. Dennis is a well-built man, but look at the size of Brutus Armstrong. That is horrifying. We've seen what Brutus can do when he gets in that ring. He is an absolute force. We've seen the likes of the Golden Eagle and whatnot fight their hardest to try and stop Brutus Armstrong, but every time people come up short. And let us not forget, the shortest match in AEW history was Brutus Armstrong beating Wade Danielson. Wade Danielson, a person who, was on the hunt for the IW World Championship at one point. He's been beaten faster than anyone else, and look at Brutus, passed by our world champion. Not even a passing glance. Aaron Storm is nothing to Brutus Armstrong. Just another man in his way. Just another victim for Brutus to inevitably conquer. That's a match I'd like to see one day. Aaron Storm and Brutus. Wonder what would happen there. But we can't speculate for now. Dennis is in the ring, and he's also very ready. I think he knows what he's in for here, but Dennis's experience, oh God, might help him out here in this match against Brutus Armstrong. Now, I mentioned Aaron Storm's going to be in the main event. Now, backstage, he's been saying that he wants to prove that beating the Dark Forces was no fluke.
beating the Reaper was no food. He's better than that, as he likes to say. And so he has issued a challenge to Scarecrow for the main event. Yeah, this will be a non-title match, but Aaron says that he wants to take out the Dark Forces because he's a light that shines through IW. Meanwhile, Dennis Finch, look at that! The strength of Dennis Finch is remarkable. And we see now, oh, Irish whip. What's he going to do to Brutus? Oh, Brutus manages to deflect there. And an Irish whip of his own. Dennis Finch could be in trouble. Oh, Dennis with a deflection now. Oh, goodness me. Look at the strength of that kick. Lifting up Brutus like he's nothing. My God, that is wonderful work there by Dennis Finch. Oh, Brutus rolls away though. And, oh, a Lou Fez press. Punches away at the head of Dennis Finch. Now bringing Dennis up to his feet here. What has Brutus Armstrong got in store for Dennis Finch? Oh. That was a particularly brutal snake. Wait a minute, Aaron Storm. He's distracting Brutus to try and give Dennis a chance to recover. Oh, not long enough though. Brutus quickly got back into his mind back into the game. You can't distract him for too long. He's like an animal out on the hunt. Dennis though, ooh, a wonderful knee right there. Oh, what's Aaron doing? Aaron's brought in a chair. Oh, and dropped onto it. Oh my goodness. Referee's not going to call for a disqualification. That was more of a coincidence than anything. That's if he's even noticed the chair. Oh my goodness, they gotta be careful, they gotta be careful. No, no. Ooh. Good Lord. You can see the chair right underneath. The referee doesn't seem to have noticed yet. Oh my goodness. Brutus rolling away now into Aaron and Bruce. Now the referee's got a close eye. Aaron and Bruce would have to be very careful there because they don't want to get themselves disqualified. Dennis, though, now on top of things here. The referee had finally noticed the chair, by the way, and got it out of there before it could really be used more effectively than just dropping Brutus on it a few times. But now Irish whip into the corner. Dennis Finch, what's he going to do here? Oh, the tree of woe. And you can see the size of Brutus. His head is practically touching the floor there. Oh, and a stomping on the ribs. Bringing Brutus back up to his feet here. Oh! Brutus with an arm drag. And now going for a scoop. No, my goodness, reverse DDT. Dennis manages to get out the way. Aaron Storm's looking happy. If Dennis Finch could score a win against Brutus Armstrong, you can only imagine what good that will do for the reputation, for the Storm system. Oh, look at that! Before Brutus could do the slam, Dennis Finch clapped the sides of their head. Now going for the pinfall. Only a 1 count. And that's going to definitely say something. All the offense that Dennis has done so far has only amounted to a 1 count. And oh, wait a minute. Brutus got out of the way just barely there. But Dennis rushes right back into this. Power slam. Wonderful, wonderful work there by Dennis Finch. The experienced veteran doing quite well for himself here, but Brutus isn't playing around anymore. Look at this. What's he got in store here for Dennis Finch? Taking him to the corner. Oh, what's this? What's he got planned here? Look at this. He's going to go for a superplex. Oh, wonderful work. A superplex from the middle rope right there. And now going to go for the pinfall. 1, 2, and a kick out. Dennis Finch still in this one. But you gotta think he's hurting right now. Oh, good grief. And, oh, Jesus Christ, that giant chest splashing down. Oh my goodness, but Dennis just barely gets out of the way of that one. Now snap suplex into the pinfall. 1. Oh no, a kick out there. Bit slow on the count there, but I think that would have only been a 2 even if the ref was on the ball. Oh, now going for the head of Brutus, trying to bust him open with some strikes to the head. Going up to the middle rope now.
And, oh God, now keep in mind, that's how he managed to bust open Adrian Baldwyn once. Adrian needed stitches for a bit. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh my goodness, Brutus reversed the chokeslam into a DDT, and Dennis, he is reeling right now. My God, that absolutely took it out of him. He's trying to fight back. Kudos to Dennis Finch here, but oh my goodness. I will give this to Dennis. He has absolutely been giving it everything he's got. That experience, that technical know-how has been helping him out here to keep up to pace with Brutus. And now, what is Dennis doing? Oh my goodness! You would not think that Dennis is that old with moves like that. That is very impressive. Kick to the midsection. Look at this. What's he got? A Finch bomb! The Finch bomb, and surely this is it. Surely this is over. 2 count. 2.9. I'd say that's 2.999. The referee is oh my goodness. Okay. Brutus kicked out, but it was so close to the wire that the referee noticed, but obviously didn't get a chance to move his hand away. His hand hit the mat, but he clearly decreed that that the kick out was just before his hand hit the mat. I want to just explain that to dispel any confusion there. The bicycle kick was done by Brutus, but Aaron was able to distract the refs for Dennis to be able to come back here. Look at this. And that distraction might have helped Dennis get the victory here. 1, 2. No, only a 2 count. As I say, Dennis is the closest we have ever seen anyone beating Brutus Armstrong. That Finch bomb, in fact, that was the closest pin I've ever seen. Never have I ever seen a pin get so close that while the referee notices the kick out came first, it was so close his hand still hit the mat. Never have I seen confusion like that before, and I know one of the wrestlers has been busted open. I believe that was Dennis Finch right there. We'll see once the blood begins to pour. Yes, oh, good grief. It's not bothering Dennis though, he is keeping at it. Oh my goodness me. And now, going over to Brutus here. Look at this, what's he got in store? Oh, Dennis is going to try and choke the life out of Brutus Armstrong here. Oh, squeezing. Brutus needs to break out of this, or he could pass out. The referee's keeping an eye on this, just making sure, because if Brutus passes out, that is going to be it, and Dennis Finch will win. Oh, Dennis letting go. I think he thinks Brutus is able to be pinned now, too. No, he is not. The referee's checking on Brutus, though. Brutus looks to be out of it right now. Now bringing Brutus up to his feet. Oh, Brutus dodging right there. And a big scoop slam. Wrenching on the head now. Look at this. Oh, good lord. Oh, my word. Now, Dennis Finch might be in trouble right here. Brought up to his feet. Irish whip into the corner. Oh, look at this. Brutus up to the top rope. Oh, I think this is it. I think this match is about to be over. Here we go. Superplex into the Falcon Arrow. Nobody kicks out of that. This one is over. Wait a minute. Aaron Storm with the distraction. Oh, Brutus broke the pin. Dennis didn't kick out of it, to be fair, but Aaron Storm preventing what would have undoubtedly been the end. 2, Dennis nearly wins it. Dennis trying his hardest to put Brutus away. Oh, going for the head of Brutus Armstrong. Squeezing, he's trying it again to choke out Brutus. But Brutus, look at this, he's fighting back here. Lovely work right there. Oh, big uppercut. And he picks him up. Scoop slam into a pinfall. 1, 2. And a kick out right there. Ooh, Brutus is beginning to tire a little bit. This has been a long, hard-fought match here. But, there it is, the bicycle kick. Aaron Storm once again trying to pose a distraction. He's trying to get Brutus's attention, but Brutus completely ignoring Aaron. He's not going to let Aaron ruin this for him here. He is knackered though. Oh, Brutus, he's playing to the crowd. The crowd seem to be getting into Brutus here. But Brutus looking to put it away. He's bringing it into the corner. Oh, and this one's got to be it. Unless Aaron distracts, I think this is absolutely going to be it. Nobody kicks out of the superplex into a Falcon Arrow, and I think that's what Brutus is going to do here. Look at how effortless this is. Superplex. Dennis is by no means a light man. Bam! Look at that. It has to be over. It has to be over. 2, 3. Oh! Aaron tried pulling out the ref, but he was too late. Oh, this match could have gone on for longer. The Aaron Storm just off the mark. Nearly kept it going, but oh my goodness, nobody kicks out of the superplex into a Falcon Arrow. That is a move that puts you away for good. Oh my goodness, Brutus Armstrong with another dominant victory over his opponent. Dennis Finch fought very hard, it has to be said, but at the end of the day, what can stop Brutus Armstrong? Now we move on to the next match. It is a fatal 4-way match. Terry Durr, the Intercontinental Champion Black Death, Kendrick Melandra, and Juggernaut will be battling it out. Will we be seeing the Intercontinental Champion continue his reign of darkness? Or will we see a contender come up that could potentially go for the championship at a later date, proving themselves by beating our Intercontinental Champion? Oh my goodness, what an opener that was between Brutus and Dennis Finch. Truly a classic. Now, I have to say though, I've got to say, it probably would have ended soon if not for the distractions of Aaron Storm, but hey, Dennis did fight very hard there, but Brutus, he's unstoppable. But now, look at this. Speaking of unstoppable, here's our current Intercontinental Champion, Black Death. One of the big forces in OW, and currently a big force in IW. Even in the Reaper's absence, there is undoubtedly a black force, a dark force over IW. Black Death, I don't mean to compare him to the Reaper, but Black Death is all his own. He is absolutely a force to be reckoned with, and look at that. That is such a cool look there from Black Death. I have no idea what goes on behind that mask. You know, what Black Death may be thinking. All I know is that Black Death is one you have to be incredibly careful of, because at the end of the day, he shows no mercy to his opponents. And I think he's going to be holding on to that IC title for quite a bit. But saying that though, there are 3 opponents here I think are in hot contention for the IC Championship. One of them coming out right now, in fact. Here comes Kendrick Melandra. There he is. Now, Kendrick Melandra, one that often isn't thought about too often when it comes to the top contenders of IW. But you got to keep in mind, Kendrick Melandra managed to go in for the Gold Rush tournament at World Series, which is going to be an
be a permanent fixture at World Series. That will be when you most likely see the world title changing hands. But Kendrick Malandra, he fought very hard in that match, and he's done fairly well for himself in OW. He's won a fair few matches there as well. He's not someone who we've seen rise to the top, but that doesn't mean you can underestimate what Kendrick Malandra will bring to the table. Also, that is a snazzy bloody suit, I've got to say. He's very cocky though. I can boast about the performance of Kendrick Malandra, but the personality, it's abrasive, let's just say that. That's the nicest way I can put it. Anyway, Kendrick Malandra suits off, he's ready. But here comes the next opponent, a newcomer to IW. It's Terry Durr. And Terry Durr, a premier athlete. Someone who can absolutely go toe-to-toe with anyone here in the IW roster. Like, all I can say, wait till you see him in the ring. He's got a litany of amazing moves, and just generally, he's adaptable to almost any situation. I think I'm going to say Terry Durr is the person who I have money on for winning this match, because honestly, he could go the distance here. I'd say Terry Durr has a bright future here in IW. Will he win it? It's hard to say. He's the one I've got my money on, but there are 3 very tough opponents in this match, including the 4th and final member that is about to come out here. Here he comes, the brute and bullish Juggernaut. Now, Juggernaut, there's nothing very fancy about Juggernaut. He is just pure meat. He'll throw you about, he'll beat you to a pulp. That's what makes Juggernaut so compelling. He is a modern day Bruiser Brody, the kind of person who will beat you into a bloody pulp, and he won't stop until you stay down. Oh my goodness. Juggernaut, you've got to be very careful when around him. That is for damn sure. But here we go. Look at this. 4 wonderful athletes in the IW roster. Well, 3 of them are undoubtedly going to be wanting to face Black Death in the future for that IC Championship. Black Death going for Terry Durr. Terry Durr thought he could stand a chance here. Oh, Kendrick Malandra, meanwhile, trying to do a deal with Juggernaut. But Juggernaut, that brutish nature of him. Oh, good lord, Kendrick. Bad idea to go after Juggernaut. Look at that, Juggernaut demolishing Kendrick Malandra at the moment. Meanwhile, Black Death gotten the better of Terry Durr here. Look at this. Oh, Kendrick, slippery as anything. Reverse DDT. Meanwhile, Terry with the fireman's carry. We're seeing the scales shift with 2 wrestlers here. Kendrick, he's calling Juggernaut up. What's he got in store here? Oh, he tried a Meteora, but did not get enough distance. Oh, he's not letting that stop him, though. And a lovely senton from Terry Durr. And my God, Kendrick, looking amazing. Terry's full hyped up, but look at this. German suplex onto Black Death. Oh, Kendrick Malandra quickly taking control of this match. Meanwhile, Black Death is up. Oh, going for the pinfall. Terry Durr quickly kicking out, though. Not anywhere near enough. Terry Durr is not going to go down that easily, but the leg of Kendrick Malandra slammed down upon. That is going to hurt. Meanwhile, Juggernaut with the snake eyes. Fist being brought down to the back of Kendrick Malandra. Black Death's taking on all comers, but now he's up against Juggernaut. And Juggernaut doesn't care about dark forces. He doesn't care about Black Death and his supernatural magic. Oh, good grief. Look at this, bringing Kendrick Malandra up to his feet. He doesn't care about any of these men. He doesn't care about their background. He doesn't care about what makes them unique. They're all just
people with targets on their back, and Juggernaut will take them all on. Oh, Black Death, Irish whip to the outside for Terry Durr, and a Lufez from Kendrick Malandra. Black Death, what's he going to do to Terry there? Oh, that clothesline hitting the concrete floor there. Padded admittedly, but that's still going to hurt like hell. Oh, what a dodge sent Terry into the barricade. But Terry's not going to let that stop him. Oh, but that might. Turning a powerbomb into a shoulder back toss. And now going for a side slam. Oh my goodness. Suplex from, oh my goodness, that was brutal there from Juggernaut. But Black Death now going for Juggernaut. Irish whip into the corner and punching away, trying to stop the beast that is Juggernaut there. Just trying to punch his lights out. And now stomping away, choking with the knee. And Juggernaut rolling out. Black Death brought Juggernaut to his knees, but Kendrick now looking to capitalise now that Juggernaut's out of the picture. Oh, Terry Durr breaks up the pin. And now bringing Black Death to his feet. Oh, look at this. Oh, and another clothesline. Oh, dodges. Look at that. Oh, around the well backbreaker. Wonderful work there by Terry Durr. That's the kind of athleticism you'll come to expect from Terry Durr. Terry with the reversal takes Kendrick into the corner. Oh! Oh, whatever he had planned, that was stopped by Juggernaut. Bashing through, taking them both out right there. Terry is winded. My God. Juggernaut bringing Terry Durr to his feet, but Terry getting his wits about him there. Looks to try and stop Juggernaut. Black Death is back in the picture now. That could... Oh, he got hit by Juggernaut there. Irish whip. Oh, my goodness. Oh, there's so much Terry Durr to keep track of. Oh, good God, Black Death. Oh, look at this. Gonna go for a choke slam. Oh, no, Kendrick. Rushed in and clotheslined into the gut of Black Death. Took him down. And stopped Black Death from finishing off. Juggernaut, pay attention. Black Death kicks out, never mind. But Kendrick sent to the outside. The force of that knee. Juggernaut's doing very, very well for himself in this match here. Black Death, though, nearly put it away. Terry Durr has to count his lucky stars there that Kendrick's hubris got in the way. Oh, look at this. Juggernaut, oh my goodness, Kendrick with a dodge. Kendrick saw it coming. But, oh, Juggernaut trying to keep going, but Kendrick, now that he got his wits about him, he's not going to let that happen. Black Death calling to the dark forces, the dark spirits of the underworld. And now look at the fighting spirit of Black Death. Look at that. Look at this. Juggernaut's in trouble. Snake Eyes. Up against the ropes, and a big boot. Oh, and he's not done. A leg drop. My word. Black Death now going for Kendrick Malandra. What's he got planned here? Oh, a Russian leg sweep, but now Terry Durr's back. Clubs the back of Black Death. But Black Death's ignoring Terry Durr here. Oh, club to the back of Kendrick Malandra. Terry Durr not wanting to be ignored, and a rake to the eyes. Black Death's like, okay, you've got my attention. Take this. Oh, that is why he is our Intercontinental Champion. And now dragging Terry Durr over. What's he got in store here? Oh, stomp to the chest. Juggernaut is back in and sends Kendrick to the outside. Black Death, meanwhile, he's not going to put this one away. Look at this. Here comes the execution. Oh. Terry Durr. That is it. That has to be it. Juggernaut, if he doesn't realise what's happening, this is going to be over. 1, 2, 3. Oh, Kendrick was too little, too late right there. Black Death wins this one. I've noticed the pattern here. Matches where nearly the pin gets interrupted to prolong the match, but it's too little too late, and it's always with a finisher that people just do not kick out of. Black Death are Intercontinental Champion.
victorious in this one. The Dark Forces live on in Black Death. What a performance right there. Now we move on. Hardcore Hank had a problem with last week's match, saying how Daniel Hagen solely picked on his tag team partner Keller. Hardcore Hank says, you want to prove that you're ready for the IW World Championship? Why don't you get the stones, the balls, and take on a real world champion like myself? He didn't think Daniel Hagen would actually take him up on the offer, but Daniel has accepted. Oh my goodness, this is going to be a true slugfest. Let's get into this. Oh, now this would normally be a main event, but my god, what a match this is going to be here. Dangerous Daniel Hagen and Hardcore Hank. Oh, you know, a former world champion, undoubtedly someone who will be in world title contention in the future. I have no doubt in my mind about that one, ladies and gentlemen. And here he is, one of our tag team champions in this match here, with the other tag team champion in Keller. Oh, these two have been an absolute force in the tag division. Just brutal. And Hardcore Hank, always very smug, very confident. He's a brutal man, he is. He tried taking out Donovan Hazard in the past. He tried to take out the Reaper. If the Reaper ever does come back, I could imagine Hardcore Hank will be right on there to try and make sure that the Reaper goes back to wherever he is now. Oh dear, but in the here and now, Hardcore Hank just ready and waiting for Daniel Hagen. He's got something to prove. His ego was bruised last week from that tag match, and he wants to prove that he can beat Daniel Hagen one-on-one. But there's the man, Daniel Hagen. Oh, Daniel Hagen. Not afraid of Hardcore Hank in the slightest here. Here he comes. Look at this. He is ready and waiting. Another pretty brutal man. I think when I see Daniel Hagen, I think about that match with Herman. How Herman, as tough as he is, was absolutely beaten to a pulp by dangerous Daniel Hagen. This is two of the most brutal competitors in IW, going one-on-one in a slugfest. I guarantee you, these men are going to really hurt each other. Oh man, I don't know how to call this one. I don't know who I could bet on with this. This is such a close encounter. But look at this. I mean, I gotta say, I think Hardcore Hank maybe just tips the scales with that Lufez press. I mean, he has tasted the top of IW. He has been there. He knows what it takes. My God, the first person to hold the IW World Championship, currently wrapped around the waist of Aaron Storm. He knows what it takes to get there. Daniel may be rising the ranks, but Daniel has not been there yet. And you got to think there that that's going to play a part. Hardcore Hank has that experience, and he is, without a doubt, one of the best athletes in intense wrestling. Look at this. Pacing the ring. He's done this tag division not because he lost the world title, but because he chooses to. Hank wants to dominate IW in every facet. My God. That was an axe handle and a half right there. Irish whip. Daniel Hagen. He's struggling right now. Oh, look at that. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Effortless right there. You wouldn't think Hank was as big as he was with that slam. Now bringing Hank up to his feet here. Irish whip against the ropes. What's he got here? Oh, Hank deflects it, but Daniel right back into this. Oh, here we go. An OW classic into the turnbuckle again and again and again and again. Oh my goodness, and that is going to knock him silly. Keller is watching intently. Oh, a boot to the face. Oh, grabbing the head of Hardcore Hank here. Look at this. Oh, knock him off his feet. That's not going to do a lot of physical damage, but that is going to daze Hank so that Daniel can do more offense like this. The camel clutch. Hank, though, right back into this. You can't keep Hank down for long. Keep in mind what people have done to Hank in the past. Keep in mind, Reaper's done so much to Hank in the past. Crusher booted Hank off of the ring post onto the steel steps below. Hank is still here today. One of the top athletes winning gold. Hank is not a man you can defeat so easily. Look at this. Going for this. Oh my god, the strength of Hardcore Hank. Oh, what a force in that ring right there. Dominating Daniel Hagen at the moment, just absolutely out-wrestling him at the moment. I was expecting more of a fight from Daniel. I know I said, oh, this could be it here though. I know I said, oh, never mind, DDT, my god. I was expecting more of a fight from Daniel, even though I said Hardcore Hank tips the scale slightly. I didn't think it would be quite like this. Oh, good grief. And now grabbing the leg, stomping the leg there. Now picking Daniel up to his feet. Oh, look at this. Daniel with the reversal. And now punching away, trying to give a bit more red to the face of Hardcore Hank. Now sitting up, getting him back up to his feet. What's he got in store here? Oh, and another big punch there. Once again, getting Hank up to his feet. Oh, Hank returning with a punch of his own. Daniel. Oh, the Emerald Flosion. Shades of Mitsuhara Misawa, another world champion over in Japan. Hardcore Hank showing that knowledge that he has gained in the ring. Ooh. And now, look at that. Daniel, though, going for the leg of Hank, trying to inhibit that mobility. Keller's keeping reasonably calm, seeing as his... Oh, never mind. Oh, God. He seems to be keeping reasonably calm, despite the fact that his tag team partner is in deep trouble at the moment. One. Oh, no, a kick out right there. That is not going to end it just yet. And look at this, Hardcore Hank. Look at this. Oh, I think he's going to go for the knee there. But Daniel Hagen takes down Hardcore Hank. Wonderful work there by dangerous Daniel Hagen. And now getting on top of Hardcore Hank. Look at that series of strikes. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ, Daniel. He is not messing around. He is tired of being beaten up by Hank. And now he's returning the favour. Those stiff strikes. Oh, look at this. Oh, my goodness. And he is not stopping for a second. Look at this. Oh, but Hank. Look at this. Hank trying to fight it off. And the knee. The knee. Oh, no. It's all over. It's all over for Daniel Hagen. Maybe he isn't ready for the world title yet. The referee, 1, 2, and a kick out right there. Hank, he can't believe it. Daniel Hagen is still in this. Oh, bringing the knee down to the head. Daniel Hagen, he is made of strong stuff. Look at this. Oh, reverse DDT. Daniel Hagen. Look at this. Look at this. The choking STO. He's choking out Hank. Oh, Hank might be in deep trouble right here as he brings Hank to his feet. But no, never mind. Hank, oh, he's keeping one step ahead. But Daniel fighting hard here. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh my goodness, Hank might be in trouble here. I think Daniel might be having this. The scales are beginning to shift. Daniel getting back into the zone here. He is not going to be stopped by Hank so easily as he brings Hank up to his feet here. Look at this. Irish whip into the corner. Daniel Hagen. Look at this. What's Daniel going to do here? Oh, he's going to put it away. He's going to put it away. Hank's done. Hank is down. 1, 2. Oh my goodness. 2.9. Good grief. I thought that one was surely it. But look at this. A rear choke slam. Daniel Hagen now firmly in the driver's seat. Oh, Hank getting back to his feet there. Just barely dodging that elbow drop. And now looking to try and regain control as he Irish whips Daniel into the corner. Now trying to regain control, bringing Daniel up to the top rope here. What has Hank got in store here for dangerous Daniel Hagen? Look at this. He's going to go for a superplex from the top rope. Look at this. What a contest from these two men right here. What a match. 2 counts. Oh, Hank is not done though. Look at this. Elbow drop to the back of Daniel Hagen. Oh, stomping on the spine there of dangerous Daniel Hagen. But Hank hit with the jawbreaker there. Look at Daniel Hagen. Look at this. Oh, GTS into a penalty kick. And I think that could be it for Hank. That might absolutely shift it here in Daniel's favour. He has just kept on going. It seems like it's impossible to stop Daniel Hagen here. Oh, and look at this. Oh, bringing the elbow down to the top of the head of Hardcore Hank, and an elbow drop right there. Oh, it looks like it hit the nose. Oh, and that Hardcore Hank, we rarely see him hurting like this. Normally, he can shirk off pain like it's nothing. But I think Daniel's bringing Hank to his limits. One of the very few people to be able to do that. But Hank still fighting back here. Oh, look at that. Clubbing the back, but oh, he's not going to let Daniel get cocky. Oh my God, that was some force behind that whip, but it still wasn't enough. Look at Daniel go. Look at this. My God, these men. It's like they've got unlimited fuel in the tank here. Oh, Hank could be in oh my God, what is it going to take to stop these men? What is it going to take? Oh my God, this is ridiculous. This is crazy. 1, 2. Oh my God. Oh my God. What a match right here between these two. This is crazy. And now, oh, bringing the knee down to the head there. That's got to hurt. Oh, look at that. Oh, that beautiful snap suplex right there. Daniel Hagen back in control here. What is this? Oh, good Lord. What a kick right there. Going for the pinfall. 1, 2. No, just kicking out there. But I think Hank is oh, Daniel's angry. Hank, I think, is being brought to his absolute limits here. I've never seen a single person do that. Maybe the Reaper, and I'm sure someone else has maybe done it. But Daniel Hagen, I don't think I've ever seen anyone do it quite in this fashion before. Normally it's outlasting him. It's never by out-brutalizing him. Oh, Hank's not going to show, Hank is not showing signs of weakness though. He, I might be bigging up Daniel here, but look at this. Hank putting it away. Surely this is it. Surely this is it. Hank has managed to do it. He is showing why he is a former world champion. 2. No, my God. And now Hank, he's getting angry here.
Good lord, these two are absolutely keeping at pace with each other. Hank is such a force. Oh, look at that. And a big clothesline right there. You see Keller. I think Keller's getting frustrated here. I think he's worried that Hank could lose this one. Daniel, meanwhile, I think he's unsure of what to do next. You know, he's pulled a lot out of the hat here, but Hank still keeps coming. Oh, good God. I think he's been knocked out. 2. Oh, no, he's still in this one. Oh, my goodness. Ooh, gonna try and work on that busted open head of Hardcore Hank right there. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, my goodness me. Up against the ropes. And, oh my goodness, Hank dodges it. Oh, he tried to donkey punch it, but Daniel Hagen staying in this one. But Hank, oh, look at that. Effortless into a Death Valley driver and into a power bomb. Good grief. This could be it. 1, 2. No, Daniel Hagen's still in this one. Hank desperate now to put Daniel Hagen away. Look at this. Going for the head of Daniel Hagen. Daniel Hagen, however, getting right back up. Ooh, into the midsection. And again. Oh, Hank though, Irish whip into the corner. What's he got planned here for dangerous Daniel Hagen? Oh, he's got him up onto the top rope here. Oh, Daniel with an elbow back down here. Oh, and a taking down Hardcore Hank here. Look at that. This is insane. 1, 2, and a kick out right there. Not over just yet. Oh my goodness. And now a suplex right there. Wonderful work by Daniel Hagen. Going for the pinfall right here. Could this be it? 2 and a kick out. Wait a minute. Keller's running into the ring. Oh my goodness, Keller doesn't want to see his meal ticket be beaten and a disqualification. Keller ending the match prematurely right there. Well, my goodness. I did not expect to see that. We're going to have to let you know what's going to come of that there. Keller ending the match early, but now we move on to the main event. Our world champion, Aaron Storm, looking to prove that it's no fluke that he beat the Dark Forces as he takes on Scarecrow. Here we are, the main event of the evening. Good God, I don't know what's going to happen about that last decision, but we're moving on now, and here's the Storm system. We're seeing some of the other members of the Storm system. We have Alan Bannon and Aaron Storm's wife, Rebecca Storm, who will be in Genesis in the women's division, Rebecca will, accompanying Aaron to the ring. Now, this one is a non-title match, but you've got to think Aaron actually has something to prove here after the criticism he got from the way he attacked the Reaper. He's going to want to prove that that was not just a fluke. Saying that, though, I got to say, I don't trust him to play fair here, especially when he's got Alan Bannon, his right-hand man, and his wife at ringside. I just don't see this being a fairly fought fight at all. But there is Scarecrow right there. The Scarecrow, he's quiet. You can't read into him here. You can't tell what is going on in that mind. But Scarecrow, that rotted appearance of him, he is just... He's worrying. I don't know what he's capable of. We haven't seen him very often in IW, but I can guarantee you he is one to be wary of. got to be very careful of Scarecrow here. My God. Aaron Storm. Look at this. Oh, these two are ready here. And the match begins. Meeting in the center. Oh, Aaron Storm starting off there by wrenching on the arm of Scarecrow. Oh, look at this. And now turning it into a hammerlock. He's taking this slowly. I think this is Aaron wanting to assert dominance. He's not wanting to put it away just yet. He wants to prove that he's dominant. But Scarecrow doesn't care for that as he goes right into a Russian leg sweep. He doesn't care about playing to the crowd. He doesn't care about his ego. He just wants to hurt Aaron. But, oh, good lord. Aaron, I thought, was... Oh, my goodness here. These two are at a stalemate at the moment. Oh, Irish whip. Aaron looking to end that. Oh, but Scarecrow with the deflection. Irish whip. What's going to happen here? Oh, ooh, taking down Aaron Storm right there. Aaron being brought up to his feet. Oh, and an enziguri. Wonderful work right there. Oh, kicking Aaron while he's down. Oh, slapping him. Oh, and a soul butt. And a kick to the legs. The Scarecrow working over Aaron in all aspects and taking down Aaron Storm right there. Rebecca praying. Wait a minute, there's Bruce as well. Bruce has come down as well. I didn't notice that. You see there Bruce Stubbs and Rebecca Storm. They're going to be both in IW Genesis like I said before. Wait a minute, what's Bruce doing? Oh, but look at Scarecrow there. Oh, a suplex. My God, that chair that Bruce brought in nearly ended up hurting Aaron. Oh, Bruce, he's realised and he's going for a different plan now. He's distracting Scarecrow. And Aaron takes advantage of a German suplex. That was such a stiff one at that. Oh, look at this. Oh, rib breaker from that gorilla press position. But Scarecrow trying to keep back in this here. Irish whip into the corner. What has Scarecrow got planned here for Aaron Storm? Brought it up to the top rope. Oh, this could be bad. This could be very bad. He's going to go for a superplex from the top rope. Oh, my God. Go for the pinfall. Could this be it? 1, 2, and a kick out. It's not over yet. Aaron Storm keeping in this, but Scarecrow getting right back on the offensive. Look at that, pulling on the arm for that arm bar. Aaron trying to not tap. Poor, just gets out there. Aaron considering his next move here. Oh, my goodness, Aaron wriggles away there. Russian leg sweep. Look at the Storm system outside. They are ecstatic right here. Oh my goodness. Effortless by Aaron Storm. Saying that, I think we all know how Aaron gets those muscles of his, and I can certainly say it's no Storm system, that's for damn sure. Oh my goodness, Scarecrow though. Kicks to the legs. Look at that. Takes Aaron off his feet there. Ho ho. Oh, Bruce once again. Distracting Scarecrow. Bruce trying to prove to be a vital part of the Storm system now that he's been recruited. And Aaron, he is very happy about that. Two very loyal members of the Storm system, and I imagine a very loyal wife right there. Oh, and Aaron slamming Scarecrow down there. 1. Oh, kick out right there. Look at this. He's deadlifting Scarecrow. And boom. Oh, stomping on the head there. And they'll go for an armbar of his own. Look at this. Scarecrow could be in trouble right here. Ah, there we go. Scarecrow gets out of it. And Scarecrow, oh, Aaron Storm though with the Irish whip against the ropes. What's he got planned here? Oh, he's going to go for an uppercut, but Scarecrow deflects it right there into the corner. Oh, wonderful work right there. Oh, that is beautifully done. Beautifully done right there by Aaron Storm. And now, oh, he's flexing as Scarecrow gets to his feet. What's he going to do here? Oh, he's gone for that uppercut he tried to do earlier, but this time from the top rope. And now wrenching on the head of Scarecrow. Scarecrow could be in big trouble right here. Going for the pinfall. 1. Oh, just a 1 count. The dark forces are strong in Scarecrow. And Aaron, he is not happy about it. He was nearly going for that chair right there. You saw that. You saw that. He was so tempted. But he didn't want to get disqualified. He's trying to win this match. And he can't afford disqualification. But now Scarecrow back in the swing of things here. Back in the driver's seat. Oh, Aaron Storm's been busted open here. This could go south very quickly. Oh, but a quick kick out right there. My God. My God. What a fight right here. And look at this. Scarecrow up to the middle rope. Oh, Scarecrow's actually playing to the crowd here. That's not something I expected to see, but there we are. And now, oh, he's punched his lights out. Wait a minute, Bruce is distracting the referee. He was going for the turnbuckle. Trying once again to give Aaron some chance to recover, but Scarecrow completely ignored it this time. Oh, look at this. Oh, good God. 1, 2, oh, no way. No way. Bruce keeps getting involved through the Storm system and no bloody limits. Oh, God, a powerbomb there. And the referee, thank God for that. Bruce is being told to get out. He's making the walk backstage. No way. Oh, you are kidding me. You are kidding me. I don't think it matters at this point. I think that distraction gave Aaron the chance to turn this around. Oh, you are kidding. I think Scarecrow would have had this otherwise. Oh, my goodness. Aaron can never just fight with any honor. No honor, no dignity. Scarecrow, though, now trying to fight back. I'm sorry, Aaron, the Storm system always find ways to really get to me here in this. But now Scarecrow back in the swing of things. Maybe still has a chance. Oh, good Lord. Scarecrow's been fighting an uphill battle throughout this. You know, all the times Bruce has gotten involved. And there's still Rebecca and Alan. Oh, but Aaron Storm exchanging punches there with Scarecrow. Scarecrow takes it into the corner. What has Scarecrow got in store here? Oh, he's putting Aaron into the tree of woe. Oh, and a kick to the rib cage. Imagine if Scarecrow wins this. Despite everything the Storm system did, Aaron could beat our world champ. Scarecrow could beat our world champion. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, the alley-oop. That has got to be it, surely. God, no. Come on, Scarecrow. Come on, Scarecrow. Kick out. 1, 2. And he did it. Yes. Scarecrow is still in this. Fighting with everything he's got. The dark forces in IW are strong in Scarecrow. But a kick out there from Aaron Storm. Oh, look at that. Oh, bringing himself down there. Now bringing Aaron Storm up. Slapmare. Now going for the arm. Look at that. Pulling. Oh, Aaron is in trouble here. Oh, my goodness. Imagine if he loses in front of his wife here. Oh, Aaron with a stiff punch to the gut there. Oh, look at this. What is this? Oh, he tried to do a scissors kick, but Scarecrow catches him off guard. The crowd are going wild.
The crowd are going wild despite what Aaron's done. The dark forces in IW live on. Look at this, Snake Eyes. Oh my goodness, look at this. Oh my God, this is wonderful. Rebecca's in shock. Rebecca is in shock. She cannot believe her husband is about to lose like this. 1, 2. Oh, kick out there. The crowd don't mind. They're loving this match right now. Oh, stomping the back of Aaron Storm, going to the middle rope. Look at Scarecrow right here. What's he got planned here? Look at... Oh, no. Aaron dodges the drop kick. Oh, look at this. Oh, clubbing away at Scarecrow. Bringing him over to the ropes. What's he going to do here? Irish whip. No, Scarecrow reverses it. Oh, my goodness. What in the... Oh, my God. I have never seen that before in my life from Aaron Storm. The effects of the Storm system are clear as day there. Oh, look at this. Showing off. Look at this. Oh, my God. Aaron looking to put this one away, and he's looking to put it away while showing to the crowd that he is one of the best in IW. Even if only in his own mind. Scarecrow, though. Look at that. Oh, that's wonderful. Go for the pin for 1, 2, and a kick out. Alan Bannon and Rebecca Storm watching on here. Oh, Aaron Storm with the arm drag. Think about everything Scarecrow has been through. He probably could have ended this earlier, but everything that Bruce did earlier comes into play here. And look at this. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Scarecrow's going to put it away. Scarecrow is going to put it... Oh, no. Reversing each other's finishes. I'm in shock. I am in shock. Oh, my goodness me. Look at this. Oh, what a slam right there from Aaron Storm. And now, what's he got in store here? Look at that. Oh, he is showing off again his strength. Oh, bloody hell. And now dragging Scarecrow over. Oh, stomping away. I think Aaron's going to look to put this one away here. Once and for all. This hasn't very much been a fair fight. Now, kudos to Aaron for what he has done. But the reason this match has gone on as long as it has is because of Bruce distracting multiple times. I've got a question if Aaron could have done this on his own. Oh, and look at this. He's going for something different here. He's German suplex, and my God, look at the flexibility of our world champion. 2, 3. God, Aaron Storm is victorious. I felt my heart sink with that one. Because you know for a fact Aaron is not going to let this one go. Taking out the Reaper, beating the Scarecrow. Aaron 2, Dark Forces 0. To Aaron, it's not going to matter the foul play that went on throughout this match. All that's going to matter to him is whose shoulders were on the mat for the 3 count. Bloody hell, what a performance from Scarecrow though. I told you that was one to watch. But Aaron Storm, victorious once again. My God, look at the blood flow right there. Oh, that is ludicrous. Look at that. Well, we hope you all very much enjoyed watching Mountaintop this week. Get Alan and Rebecca away from Scarecrow right there. Good God. If you did, remember to leave a like on this video. Remember to subscribe for more intense wrestling content. And we'll see you for Genesis.
everyone, welcome to the debut episode of GHC. We've not got much time to introduce ourselves, but because there is a match going on in the ring right fucking now. So, come on, get those bastard lights on and get a fucking referee out here. Right. There's Byron, there's Kevin, and there's the Nightmare. Let's go. As you can see, we've had some technical difficulties with the match audio. Oh, and there's the Nightmare with a DDT. The Nightmare is one of the top guys in this promotion, by the way. You're going to be seeing him a lot. He is technically gifted. He is one of the most pure athletes in the entire company. And you're about to see it now with a big old standing moonsault. He's also an amazing striker. Once he hits you with that palm thrust, oh, roundhouse, you're going to be amazed. It is one of the best looking strikes you'll ever see. And on the offence now in the red is Kevin Constantine. He's actually one of 3 Constantines, and he's the shortest one, but do not let his height fool you. He is still a tough bastard. Oh, that was a good detonation kick from Nightmare. He's got the turnbuckle. Oh, Byron Jackson's wailing away. In the gold, as I've just said, is Byron Jackson. Byron, he's not the strongest, but he is probably the savviest person in all of GHC. He's horribly underhanded, but he loves playing to the crowd, and he will always find a way to win. So with that in mind, let's go. Oh, fucking Nightmare missing a clap. Oh, I think Kevin was going for that double underhook facebuster, but got interrupted. Oh. Fucking hell, he's got the armbar already. Oh, Byron interrupts it. Oh, monkey flip from Kevin. Absolutely going to town on each other. If you're wondering why there isn't a commentary table, if you really think GHC can afford live commentary, you are the biggest fool in the world. DDT from Byron. The kick to the back of the head. Oh, drop kick. Byron's playing to the GHC crowd. Fucking stop calling a silent movie. Oh, leg sweep from Nightmare. And he's throwing Kevin into the corner. What's he got planned for Kevin? He's taking it with the top rope. Oh, he's in the tree of woe. Oh, backstabber to Kevin. These two are actually very outclassed, because the Nightmare has won so many titles in GHC. He's pretty much the perfect wrestler, and these two are so much smaller than him. The Nightmare's got a reach advantage, a weight advantage, and a height advantage. The only real advantage the other two have on him is age. Nightmare's currently... Is this the concussions taking place? Okay then. Oh, he missed the knee drop. Oh, bicycle kick. Fucking clip the side of Nightmare's head. What's Byron going for? Oh, shades of rival promotion IW, Snake Eyes. Nightmare, this is probably not the time to be playing to the crowd. Oh, are we going to see it? Trifecta! Oh, fuck's sake, never mind. Did all that pissing about just to get caught again. Oh, sends Nightmare to the outside. Byron's actually going to town on them at the moment. Oh, pinfall. Oh, no point in doing that. Nightmare's threatening the audience. Oh, reversal. Oh, that looks horrible. Clapping the side of the ears. DDT reversal. Oh, Kevin's playing to the crowd. I don't know what that shitty little kick was for. Oh, he's going for it. Hey, he's got the super kick. Come on. Kevin is the real... Get that bastard light out the way. Kevin is the real underdog in this match. If he can win, that would be a real shock. Oh. He's going for it. He's got the Koji clutch. Is he going to tap? Oh, fuck's sake. He escaped. One. Oh, got out. Oh, that palm thrust. I think he's got this. I think he's going for it. Kinshasa! Oh, Kevin, you sneaky little git. Going for the pinfall after he's done all the hard work? Oh, Nightmare, you silly fuck. What are you doing? Having a little taunt in the corner. Oh, going for another sneaky pinfall. 1, 2. Oh. It's working on the head of Byron. God, throw him in that cut. Oh, no, he's throwing it with the outside. Is he actually going to do it? Oh, reversal from Byron. Nightmare is still on the outside. He's going for another Irish curse trifecta. And he hits the third one. Nightmare's behind you, Byron. Oh. Reverse into a DDT. Oh. Oh my god, is he actually going to go for it? Is he going to go for another? He's going for another one. He's got the Koji clutch. Come on, tap. Oh, he's got out of 2 of them. I guess submissions really aren't all they're cracked up to be after all. 1, 2. Kevin's kicked out. Oh, Nightmare is just goading Kevin at the moment. Saying, get up, you piece of shit. Oh, working on the injured shoulder of Nightmare. Oh, sending him back first into that fucking turnbuckle. Oh, sneaky cover from Byron. Shades of Kevin. Oh, decides not to send him into the exposed turnbuckle. Oh my god, that was horrible. He's Northern Light suplex. And you don't go for the bridge. Fair enough. What's he got in mind? Oh, that was the fanciest monkey flip I don't think I've ever seen that before. 1, 2. Oh, Nightmare would have broke that up anyway. But a kick out from Byron nonetheless. Oh, working on the head again. Shades of Kevin's #1 hero, Hardcore Hank. It's not his #1 fucking hero. Hank's a wanker. 1, 2. Oh, he kicks out again. If Kevin can pull this off. Oh, Byron thinking of another Koji clutch. No, he's just going to get pinned. 1, 2. Kevin breaks it up. Kevin's picking Byron up. Hurricane Rana. Nightmare. Don't fucking play to the crowd, you twat. Oh. He's got... To be honest... Oh my... How did you miss that, Kevin? Oh, too much happened at once there. Oh, Nightmare's going for a power bomb. Oh no! Oh, into the exposed turnbuckle. That must fucking hurt. He's covering Byron. 1, 2. Oh, kick out. He's picking Byron up. Oh. Oh my god, fucking hell, guys, you sure do love your pinfalls. 2, kick out. It's calling to the stars. What's he got in mind? He's just going to punch the air. Good job, Byron. Glad the GHC health and safety policy's in full effect. 1, kick out. Fucking hell, Kevin. Another bloody 1. Oh no. Ref, there's no fucking rope break here. This is a no DQ promotion, you... Oh, you cheeky cunt. Oh, detonation kick. From the striker, Nightmare. Oh, that was a picture bastard perfect drop kick. To break. Oh, you have got a shite habit for this. Throwing him in the corner. What have he got in mind? Oh, reversing. Oh, and he's just grinding that boot into his head. Oh, that's Byron done for now. Oh, has he got it? Has he fucking got it? King! Oh my god, he's fucking reversed it. Kevin, if you... No. 1, 2... That was so fucking close to 3. Drop kick. Just been going on for... No. No. Kevin's bloody got it. Kevin's got it. Super kick. Cover him, Kevin. 1, 2... Oh, Byron bloody breaks it up. The underdog... Oh, Kinshasa of his own. 1, 2... Whew. 2 close bloody pinfalls. Oh, trying to tear away that stupid little arm of Kevin. Oh, kick to the back. Kick to the chest. Kick to everywhere. Oh, it's got him in a submission. Oh, he's escaped. Byron going for it. Backbreaker. Oh, absolutely hoofs Nightmare out the ring. And now he's just... You can make it your mind, Byron. Oh, fucking hell! That was disgusting! Can we please get a replay on that? That was awful! I'm surprised Byron's not... How was he up after that? His legs caught in the ropes and then his head just shot down to the ground. He's one of the luckiest men I've ever seen to survive that. Not lucky to receive it, but fucking hell, that would have killed most men. Nightmare, don't play at the crowd again. You're just going to get yourself in... Oh, fucking hell, he is Nightmare is on the ball. What's he got in mind? Oh. Byron's been completely fucking taken out. Oh. Powerbomb. He caught the leg and turned into a powerbomb. 1, 2, kick out. Kick to the back of the neck. Oh, knee to their face. He's playing to the crowd again. At the moment, this is really favouring consistently there are times where Byron and Kevin are backbreaker on the apron. Kevin and Byron are on the ground a lot. Nightmare is still standing most. Oh, fucking hell! Driving the back into the side of the apron. That was disgusting. Oh, Kinshasa! Byron might have it. You're allowed to pin him. You don't need to breathe. You just need to fall on him. Come on, but oh, for fuck! Oh, you've got a crooked ref, haven't we? Who likes rope break. 2, kick out. Oh my god! He's pulling on the face. Submission. Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh, Byron's going for Nightmare. Byron, if you're gonna have any chance of winning this, you're gonna have to get Nightmare out the way first. This is by far your biggest threat. Kevin's the easy pickings here. Oh, Nightmare, you silly twat! Chop to the bollocks of Nightmare. Oh. Oh, backbreaker of Nightmare. Oh, running Bulldog. Has Byron got it now? 1, 2, kick out. Fucking hell, if I have to call any more bastard pin. Oh, another one of these single leg camel clutch type moves. Is he going to do it now? No, he's escaped. Kevin, just fucking tap already. Oh, I think Byron was going to go for that Kinshasa again, but it's been reversed into a German suplex. Oh, Nightmare's sending him over the ring. Nightmare slithering under the bottom rope just to run back in again. Pinfall. 1, 2, kick out. Fuck me, this has been the longest first match in the world. This has been going on for years. Oh my, how are they still going? Picture perfect knee to the head of Byron. He's trying to choke Byron out. Are we gonna get us? Oh, Kevin, you've ruined it again. Oh, armbar. Oh. Is this ref being paid by the bastard Constantines? The amount of times he likes to rope break whenever Kevin's in bloody trouble. Oh. Pinfall. Count it. 1, 2. Jesus Christ, this referee. He's crooked and he can't count the fucking pinfall. What? Oh, he's smacking that fucking head of Byron. He's going for his own. Shades of Nightmare. Oh, and he breaks it up. Going for a pinfall. Kevin, what are you doing? Monkey flip to Nightmare. What has Kevin got in mind? Oh. 720 DDT and he's landed on Byron. You can't pin him on top of another man. Oh, attacking the head again. Irish whip into the corner. Oh, Nightmare's reversed it. Oh, kick to the head. Fucking forgot what that move was called. Oh, reverse DDT. Come on, Byron. Come on. Has he got it? Come on, tap Nightmare. Oh no. Kevin ruining it all for everyone yet again. What's he going for now? Split leg moonsault to Byron. I'll give Kevin this, he is full of surprises. Is it the beginning of the end? He's going for it. The Irish curse. Trifecta! Oh, Nightmare's going for something. Oh, fucking, that's going to send shivers up your spine. Oh, he's dragging Kevin. He's pinning him. 1, 2. I am so fucking surprised that Kevin is still in this. He's fucking out wrestling him. Oh. DDT. Picking up the Nightmare. Nightmare throws him over his shoulder. Oh my god. There's no bloody end in sight. Kevin just is full of energy. Fucking Byron's overshot the mark. Never mind, he breaks it up. Oh, arm drag reversal. Oh, what a fucking vicious clothesline in the corner that was. Hurricane Rana. Oh, he's going for another cheeky pinfall. 1, 2. Oh, kick out from the Nightmare. Oh, knee to the face. That busted open face of the Nightmare. And now he's attacking the arm. He can't have two bloody injured arms. Oh no, not another one of these. Fuck's sake, here we go again. The Irish curse trifecta. Fucking hell, I'm surprised he has a back after all these took. Oh, Rainmaker clothesline from Nightmare. Oh, he's broke it up. Oh, Kevin's picking Nightmare. Don't get fucking angry at the crowd. Oh, Kinshasa! Pin him, Byron, what are you? German suplex sending fucking Nightmare onto his neck. He's pinning Kevin. 1, 2. Oh. How? Oh, soul butt to the chest. Kick to the hips. Oh, he's going for it. Double underhook. Face buster. Come on. Kevin might have this. 1, 2. Christ almighty. Oh my god, what a nasty way to break it up. Oh. God, sending Kevin neck first into the canvas. And now he's trying to choke out Kevin. Oh, he's let go. 1, 2, 3. It's finally fucking over. The Nightmare was What a clever... He choked Kevin out and then pinned him rather than wait for the submission. That is a smart idea. Kinshasa. Fucking hell, one of the 500 Irish curse trifectas. And that is your winner on the debut match of GHC Episode 1, The Nightmare. You will be seeing a lot more of this man. I can fucking assure you of that. And with that, let's get on to the next match. Our next match is a GHC TV title match between Imperfect Isaac Kinley and Curtis Burton, our current TV champion. Who the fuck is this? Some fan running to the ring. Oh yeah, this is the ghost of our former TV announcer. Oh, here he is. This is him. The fucking horrible one himself. Imperfect Isaac Kinley. What a disgusting man. Even for GHC, this man is an absolute freak among freaks. Look at him. He looks absolutely fucking insane. When he gets in the ring, he's not really wrestling, he's fighting. He just rips away at his opponents. He hits his opponents repeatedly. There's nothing about him that's fancy. He's just out there to really fucking hurt people. And that is what Isaac Kinley does so well. And he's never won a title, but maybe on the debut episode, his fortunes are going to turn round. See, Isaac's just almost slithering up the ramp. Ramp? Stairs, you fucking idiot. That's not a ramp. If he wins or he doesn't win, you can be sure that Isaac Kinley is gonna fucking hurt Curtis Burton, just like he does with everyone he faces. This man gets fucking creative with how he hurts people. But now it's time for one of my favourites. Here he comes. It's Big Curtis Burton, the GHC television champion. He is by far, I'd argue, the second or third biggest man in GHC. He is no nonsense. He is stoic. He keeps to himself. He's all about getting the match done as quick as he can. Unlike a lot of the sick fucks in GHC who like to just torture people or monkey flip them into exposed turnbuckles, Curtis is all about choke slamming his opponent and fucking getting that pinfall. But you'd be surprised how someone built like a fridge with arms and legs can fucking move. This man moves like mad. He can leap. You are in for a treat. So as you can see, it's for the GHC Television Championship. As if we needed to remind you of that for a fourth fucking time. As we can see, the ghost of the old announcer is on the case. I'll just pretend to do it. This is the TV champion, Curtis Burton. Yay! Woo! Just, oh yeah, all that fucking shite. Oh look, it's the same crooked ref from earlier who thought there was fucking rope breaks. Well, there better be none of that, because otherwise we've got to fucking sack him. This man, he can't be ruining this as well. Oh, and that's that athleticism from Curtis Burton. Already, he is deceptively fast. Oh. Oh. The speed from Isaac Kinley. Oh. And then he throws a knee like a 70-year-old geriatric man. 1, 2. Oh, not even a 2. I think he's caught Curtis off guard. His back's hurting already. That's not a good sign. It's really working the back at the moment. Oh, taking advantage of that no DQ. The missed claw into the eyes. Oh, that is horrible. What a fucking sadistic man. I know this is GHC. We don't have to try and tear his bloody eyes out. 1. Oh, kick out from Curtis. Oh, picking Curtis up. Reversal. What's Curtis got in mind? Oh. Watch that a bit. Throw him in the corner. Oh no. What the hell can he do from here? Oh, he's trying to choke Curtis from the tree of woe. Oh. Oh, and he's just pounding Isaac's face into the canvas. This is more like what we see out of Curtis. He's just trying to get this done as quick as he can. Oh. Oh, launching him into the side of the ring. Chest of Curtis Burton hitting the side of the ring steps. And Curtis is looking under the ring. Maybe he can find something to fucking put Isaac down with. Oh no, he's got the chair out his hand. Oh, and Curtis absolutely twats him with that. Throw him back in. Go on. Wrapping the chair around the back of Isaac. Oh, and a kick to the face. Throw a few more of them in. This horrible shit's gonna... Oh, the most lethargic elbow in the universe. What's he looking for? You've went from that weird little elbow to a fucking ladder? Oh! 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 Curtis has got it off him. Oh! He's crushed his... Oh! Crushing his head against the ring, on the floor, using that bloody ladder. Curtis, now's your chance. Go for something big. Oh! It's that speed. Squeezing the shoulder and neck of Isaac Kinley. Throwing him back down. Oh, a jawbreaker using that metal mask. Oh, and he's taking a page out of Curtis's book, pounding that fucking head into the canvas, pointing at his dick. This is what GHC is all about, apparently. Rolling out the ring. Oh, Curtis has got him up. Oh, snake eyes on the edge, using that mask. That's got to hurt. But he's got the right idea. You can't chicken out when it comes to Isaac. You've got to be fucking nasty back. Oh, fucking hell, how hard did he punch him? He just completely fell over from the one punch. Oh no, he's tearing at the eyes again. He's hitting the back again. Oh. 1, 2. That headlock backbreaker. Fucking hell, that looked nasty. Oh, Curtis is wrestling the ladder away from him. Oh, that leaping lariat. Is he going to put him away? He's got the choke slam. He's got old Facebuster. Facebuster from Isaac Kinley. Oh, mandible claw. Squeezing his head against the ladder as well. Oh my God. Is he going to tap? Ref, count the shoulders. Actually, they're down. Oh, he's going for it. 1, 2. We have a new TV champion! Isaac Kinley's done it! A new champion for the debut episode of GHC! Oh, my favourite move, the double axe handle. I'm glad our editing team was showing only the best replays. Oh, that horrible move. Oh, that leaping lariat is a thing of beauty. Oh, the Facebuster literally inches away from that ladder. But that's our champion, Isaac Kinley. That is our TV champion. I tell you what, my recommendation, stay the fucking hell away from Isaac. Because just go for any other title. In fact, go to a different promotion. Because this is not who you want to try and win the title off of. Up next, a match featuring Keith Storm. Oh, is that some familiar music? Here he is. It's Keith Storm, the father of Aaron Storm, who is currently the world champion of Intense Wrestling. But enough of Intense Wrestling. Not here to talk about them. We're here to talk about GHC. I fulfilled my contract requirement. Keith Storm, he may look like an old man, but this is one of the most jacked old fucks you will ever see. And that is about as many compliments as I'm willing to give him. Father Time is his bitch. I'm sure that TRT has nothing to do with it. None whatsoever. Who's his opponent? Taking a while. No! No way! Is it? It's him! It's Ken Dyer! It's the Intense Wrestling Hardcore Champion! He's here! What the hell is he doing here? He's jumped ship to GHC! Surely this isn't who Keith was This man is a GHC original. This man is as rough and tough as it gets. Keith was not expecting this. He's ours now, IW. And you ain't having him back. Look at him. I'm in fucking shock. The match begins. Oh, a lock-up. Very unusual for a GHC match. Oh, and he's squeezing on the abdomen. Oh, Ken's got the reversal. Oh, he's got the headlock. Rebound. Oh, he just blivets his way through Keith. Ken playing to his true home crowd. Oh, versus Keith. Oh, go on, yeah. Put Keith's head through the canvas. The old fuck's struggling already. Oh, knee to the head. Ken is loving this reception. It's back where he belongs. Oh, European uppercut. Off of the rebound. Leg sweep. Oh my god, the shades of his son Aaron Storm. Oh. I tell you what, it's a miracle anyone wants to be recognised as Aaron Storm's father after what he's been like recently. But I guess someone had to do it. Oh, throwing Ken into that pole. Oh, working the knee. Trying to get Ken up. Oh, Oh, flexing away. Just, oh no. No, don't. That's the concrete. Oh! You brought it upon yourself, Keith. Throwing Keith back in the ring. Ken's wasting no time. Oh. Oh. The clutch turned into a leg sweep. Oh, and a reversal from Keith. Oh, Keith's gone for the sledgehammer. Oh, still working that knee. Oi. Keith, this is a hardcore promotion. You don't have to throw away the sledgehammer. One. Oh, kick out from Ken. Go on, Ken, get a hold of that hammer. Keith trying to throw Ken back down. Oh, misses that penalty kick. Oh. Ken going for. Oh. Sending Keith to the outside with that spear. Oh! That running double axe handle looked fucking horrible. Oh, backpack stunner. Oh! You shouldn't be taken out at your age. Your spine will go through your arsehole. Okay. Oh, Keith's reversed him. Throwing Ken back into the ring. Oh. Attacking the midsection of Keith Storm. That is, that's bloody horrible, that is. Sending him neck first into the buckle. 1, 2. Kick out again. Oh, kick in the back of the head of Keith Storm. Ken sparing no quarter at all. He's trying to choke him out. Oh, Keith's got the... taking it to the midsection of Ken Dyer. Oh, and he's thrown Keith back into the corner. Oh, gut wrench reversal. Trying to drag Ken to the centre. Oh, leg drop. And then a knee. What a combo. That was surprisingly athletic from the old man. Oh my. Oh. Like father, like son. Oh, no. Burning hammer from Keith Storm. Has he got... There is no. 1, 2. Oh my God. That was so close. His GHC homecoming nearly ruined by the nastiest burning hammer I've ever seen. Oh, and he's back to working on that head of Ken. Oh. DDT reversal. Ken, you've got to start putting some serious offense together now. Oh. Dragon screw. He's gesturing for something big. Ooh! That was the stiffest fucking clothesline I've ever seen. Oh no. Ken. Brainbuster! Surely that's it for old Keith Storm. 1, 2, 3. What a fucking episode this has been so far. Ooh. 1, 2. Kick out, obviously. Oh, I hate seeing that. Is the fucking most grisly burning hammer I've ever seen. That would have taken anyone else out. I still can't believe he kicked out of that, to be honest. Oh. That sheer drop brainbuster. Hopefully we can get that ref to fuck off and we can get a new one who isn't crooked as shit. Ken Dyer, the IW Hardcore Champion, wins on his GHC homecoming. Next up, it's the main event and a match I've been looking forward to. Don Lee versus the Monster. Yes, it's the best entrance in GA. I have to admit a bias here. This is my favourite man in all of GHC. This is Don Lee, and a GHC original, here since day one. This man, he is just... If you get Isaac Kinley and you perfect him, you get Don Lee. But he's not all about being messy and underhanded. He's just about grabbing your face while looking at you and just tearing away at it. Like he did to Rebellion. Oh. He tore away at Rebellion's eye repeatedly until it started bleeding. I've never seen anyone of his age full of the sheer fighting spirit that he has. But he is a bastard. He is an absolute through and through fucker. Here he is. The main man himself. Our champion, the Monster. You'd think looking at him, this is going to be some immobile big man who just throws people around, but you couldn't be any more wrong. The Monster is a fucking thoroughbred athlete. He moves like no one does at his size. In fact, I wager he is one of the most athletic giants to ever exist. This man can drop kick, this man can enziguri, and it never looks half-assed. This man is just full of speed and agility that should be impossible. He can also get fucking nasty when he wants to. The match begins. Thank fuck there's not... Oh, we're seeing some of that unique offense from the Monster already. I think we're in for a good one here. Oh, what a knee lift from Don Lee. Oh, reversal. Oh, he's taking Don Lee. He's smacking that bald fucking head against the turnbuckle. Smack, 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 smack. Oh, that poor old bald head of Don Lee. Oh, quick strike to the gut. Oh, and another hit. He is, and one of his own, just smacking that giant bulbous head of the monster. Ooh. Oh. Sending Don Lee to the outside with that lariat. What's he got in mind? Ooh, trying to kick out the old knees of the old fuck Don Lee. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. That is horrible. Walking on the sternum of Don Lee. Oh no. Driving him back first into the railing. Oh, Don Lee's reversed it though. This is that fucking universal toughness of Don Lee. Oh, never want to mince his strikes. Oh, those back mount punches. That'll bust you open in no time. Oh, he's got the bat. He's got the bat. Oh, monster rolls out the way. Oh, kicks it out of his hand. When do you ever... Oh, reversal from Don Lee. When do you ever see someone that big spin kicking an item out of someone's hand? Oh my... These two men are what GHC is all about. And this match has been barely going for like 5 minutes. Oh, Don Lee with the reversal. He's got the... Oh! Put that fucking bat away. Oh, he's got a chair. He's got a chair. Ooh. He's evading death with those foreign objects at the moment. Oh, snake eyes. The classic. Oh, just dropping him like a sack of shit on the floor. 1, 2, kick out. Oh, and they kick to the neck of Don Lee. Oh, snapmare. Ooh. Oh, knee to the gut. The fanciest neck breaker I've ever seen. Oh. He's got the chair. He's really wanted to just fucking go out. Let it rip. Just. Come on, Don. What are you doing, you crazy hole? Just. Go on. Let it rip. Let just. Oh, you cheeky fuck. No chair shots for you, Don. Oh. Oh. He's busted him open, sending him nose first into that canvas. Oh. Oh. He's got that arm hold locked in tight. There's no way he was tapping though, it's too early. Ooh. Ooh. And that's the strength of the monster. With one arm. 1, 2. Kick out. Ooh. Oh, chopping away. Trying to chop down the monster to his level. Oh, rake in the eyes. This is that rarely seen nasty side of the monster. He's no stranger to a death match, that's for sure. Ooh, knee to the head. Clap of the ears. Reversal from the monster. Ooh. Oh, and he's back to working that arm. He wants to fucking rip that big old thing right out. Go on. Go on, Don. Oh. He's got out of it again. Oh, Don, you keep doing this to yourself. Ooh. Your own worst enemy. 1, 2. A kick out. A kick out from Don Lee. If he isn't careful. Oh my god! And step up Enziguri from the monster. Come on, referee. 1, 2. Kick out. That fucking Kevin Constantine ref's back again. Oh my god! Single leg takedown. Has Don got it? Oh my god! It's got that back mount rear naked choke. He's gonna choke the fucking lights out of the monster. Has he got it locked in? Oh no. Didn't have the strength to keep it on. Ooh, what a knee lift. Ooh. Ooh. German suplex into a ripcord lariat. Ooh. He's not adverse to rake in the eyes, that's for sure. Oh. Oh, neck breaker. He loves that fancy as fuck neck breaker. Going for another pin. 1, 2. Kick out. Don is just having fun with the monster now. He's just thinking, what ways can I fucking beat the shit out of this big old tree next? Oh! Monster's reversed it. Oh, sending him into the corner. He's got him on top of the turnbuckle. That freakish old man strength of Don Lee. No. No. A pedigree from the top rope from Don Lee. Snapmare. Ooh. These two men are fighting their fucking hearts out. Oh. Oh. Power slam into a backbreaker. Oh, could this be the end for Don Lee? World's strongest slam. One, 2, 3. The monster is the absolute perfect hybrid athlete. Speed and power all in a peak man. I don't think he will lose that world title anytime soon. Thank you for tuning in for this first episode of GHC. I look forward to doing many more of these. And see you next time for the next episode of GHC.
Take the past, run it up and let it
Hello everyone, and welcome back to IWGenesis. I'm in on the sickness, and we're here. We've got a lot to cover here today. The quest for the Limitless title and updates on the Hardcore Championship. But first of all, we are going to be seeing the wife of the IW World Champion Aaron Storm, Rebecca Storm, come down, and she's got something she'd like to say. We're not sure yet what that is, but I guess we're going to wait and find out. And here is Rebecca Storm. Now, Rebecca Storm, one of the members of the women's division, as well as a valet for Bruce Cannon Stubbs here in IWGenesis, bringing the Storm system over to IWGenesis. I don't trust that smile. You know, she might be trying to look pleasant, but why do I get airs of Stephanie McMahon from her there? Oh, good grief. Oh, bloody hell, Aaron did find a bloody choice one there, Jesus Christ. Yeah, she's technically in charge of the Storm system over here in IWGenesis. So yes, if you don't like the Storm system, then unfortunately you're not going to get away from it here. Oh wait, hold on, Rebecca, we were going to get to that. Well, for those who don't know, Ken Dyer is our IW Hardcore Champion, but there's been recent events, and, well, oh, she's bring up a tape. Oh, okay. Oh, this is from the Great Cataclysm. Oh, good lord.
Even jogged on his head. Could this be it? Could this be it?
Well, as you can see here, that's the footage of Ken Dyer winning the title. But then, well,
no way.
This is what happened.
It's him! It's Ken
As you can
Dyer.
see here, Ken Dyer, he's now on GHC, he's not looking to come back from the sound of things.
Hardcore champion! He's ours now, IW. And you ain't having him back.
Oh dear. Well, obviously Ken Dyer can't just walk away with the Hardcore Championship. We are looking into what needs to be done. We haven't been able to get into contact with GHC and with Ken Dyer lately, so we're not sure what's going to happen there. Oh, for God's sake. We can't just give it to Alan. That's not how this works. We've never been presented with a situation like this before. Of course the bloody Storm system decides to jump in when there's chaos and confusion. Ugh. Look, to address the audience here, we're looking into what needs to be done to fix this situation. If we get into contact with Ken Dyer and GHC, we will let you know. But Rebecca Storm has made that message loud and clear. She thinks it should go back to IW Mountaintops, Alan Bannon. Well, once again, we'll update you on all the things regarding the Hardcore title, but we're back in the hunt for the Limitless Championship. It's Samuel the Saviour and Mad Boar in Group 1 going one-on-one. Now, if you watched last week, you saw that Mad Boar unfortunately wasn't successful in his match against Donovan Hazard. He's going to be looking to try and make a comeback here against Samuel the Saviour. Now, Samuel here, over in OW, was one half of one of the most dominant tag teams in OW history. Part of Wade Samuelson with another contender for the Limitless title who we'll be seeing as well tonight, Wade Danielson.
Now Samuel, he's not the hardest hitting, he's not the most durable. What he is very good at though, he's very quick, he's very agile, he can move around the ring like a bloody superhero. He is incredibly athletic, and that can make him very hard to keep up with, and that's what gives him an edge in some matches. He's yet to find real footing in IW, but this could really be the start for him here. But he has got a hell of a opponent on his hands here. Mad Boar, former member of the Beasts of Bedlam. Now Mad Boar, oh my goodness. The Beasts of Bedlam were also a very dominant tag team before they were unfortunately broken up by the draft. Mad Boar is no doubt going to be a threat on his own though. This is such a clashing of styles. You've got the quick and agile Samuel the Saviour and the brutish and large Mad Boar. You see Samuel Saviour, Mad Boar, keeping calmer than usual. But the match begins. Here we go. Mad Boar rushing over, but oh, series of kicks to the legs. Oh, and there we go. A series of punches in return. And my God, Mad Boar winning the striking contest here. Those, oh God, a headbutt right there. Those larger limbs going to do so much damage. Samuel tried taking out the legs from Mad Boar to take down the tree, but no luck there. Mad Boar is a tough SOB, and look at him go. Oh, what a backbreaker. Mad Boar is dominating at the moment, and good grief. I think Mad Boar's going to try and end this already. Look at this, Samuel, he's getting up. Mad Boar with the Mad Gore. Surely this is it. Surely this is it. Going for the pinfall. 1, 2. Oh my goodness. He kicked out. That is remarkable. Samuel trying his best to come back here. I don't know. He has absolutely been knocked silly. He might have the wherewithal to kick out, but I don't know if he can fight back at this point. I don't know what he's going to be able to do after being hit with a Mad Gore. But look at this. The wherewithal to kick out, but not do much else. He has been well and truly taken out here. Oh, an arm drag. Can Samuel capitalise? Doing some punches, just trying to gain his bearings. Trying to keep Boar back enough so he can get back to full strength, so he can hit something remarkable here. Oh, here we go. Samuel might actually be able to come back here. Got a DDT in there. That is great work from Samuel as he starts to try and gain back that momentum. Oh, that Mad Gore absolutely took it out of him for a minute there, but he's coming back here good and proper. Oh, this is wonderful work so far. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, good Lord. That is wonderful. And Samuel back in this. The crowd, they love Mad Boar and they love Samuel, so they're a bit split at the moment. I think they'd be happy with either one, but oh, I've got to say, Mad Boar is the one I want to see win this. He is a massive man. Oh, poor Samuel though, what an underdog. Oh my God, that fall away slam. Good grief, he chucked him across the ring. Samuel tried to escape, but I don't think it's going to do any good. Yeah, it's a 3 count. He tried to wriggle away. I think he knew he was never going to be able to kick out from that. Mad Boar capitalised though. Oh, there is no escape when Mad Boar gets that scent for blood. He is not going to stop. That Mad Gore just takes the wind out of his sails. Samuel did mount some offense, but I think the Mad Gore there completely inhibited his ability to fight well in this match. Oh man, that was wonderful. Look at that, that fall away slam, just beautiful. You see Samuel trying to get away, trying to give himself some hope, but Mad Boar was like, no, you're getting pinned, and Samuel had no recourse. He was done at that point. Mad Boar, an absolutely dominant display.
Sam's going to have to try and make the points back, but Mad Ball starting to make that recovery himself, and a big congratulations to him there. Anyway, we move on to the next match now, and it's Brian Zapp versus Wade Danielson. Now, here we go. Wade Danielson and Brian Zapp in Group 2 of the Limitless Championship Tournament. Now here comes Brian Zapp. Brian Zapp, you know, maybe not the most likely competitor to go for the Limitless Championship, but he says that he wants this chance. More than anything, he wants to be able to prove that he has something to give to IW. You know, I don't know if he's got the shot here. I don't know if he's got a shot here. He's still very new to wrestling, so he's got a lot to learn, and he is in a very competitive group here. You know, Wade Danielson, I believe also the likes of Ace and Herman. He has absolutely gotten a terrible group here. And here comes one of those men, Wade Danielson. Now Wade, I think, is one of the most likely contenders in the entire fight here. Like, in all four groups, Wade is, in my opinion, one of the most likely contenders to become Limitless Champion. I've said it a million times how effortlessly he manages to command that ring, and it just shows no matter where he is. In OW, he became one of the longest reigning tag team champions. In IW, he has gotten so close to becoming a world champion, and here he's going to want to prove that he absolutely is one of the top dogs in IW. I wouldn't be surprised if this match is nothing to Wade Danielson. I'm sorry, Brian, but Wade is a professional. Oh my goodness me, what a powerbomb right there. Brian, he is absolutely discombobulated right now. Wade Danielson gonna go for a suplex. Oh, beautifully delivered right there. And now dragging Brian Zapp. Oh, and a fist drop. A little bit slow. Maybe Wade Danielson, he wants to take his time. He's not going to pull out the big guns just yet. Oh, bringing down the elbow onto the arm. Oh, and again. Oh, good lord. Doesn't want to see Brian Zapp do a punch of kill everything like his tag partner in OW, Nuke. Oh, I think Wade's already going to put this one away. The crowd's cheering. Look at that! Wonderful moonsault right there. And now racing right back up again. Look at this. The crowd's going mental. They want to see it. Here it comes. The 450 splash. Beautiful. 1, 2, 3. Wade Danielson with a dominant victory right there. I feel bad for poor Brian Zapp. He did want this, but God, the luck of the draw was absolutely not on his side with this one. Maybe he could have beaten Samuel, who knows, but Wade, absolutely not. Oh dear. But look at Wade. Wade is very happy with himself here. Look at this. That may have been an easy victory for Wade, but I gotta say, he must be feeling very good about himself regardless. That's going to be very important in getting to the Limitless Championship Tournament. Anyway, we move on now as we see Gorilla take on new debuting star to IW, Bruce Cannon Stubbs. Here we go. Bruce Cannon Stubbs is going to be taking on Gorilla. Now, Gorilla is an odd one to look at. I mean, he's a gorilla. There's not really a lot you can say here.
the thing is, you can't underestimate him either. Despite the odd appearance, he is pure brute strength in that ring. And he will absolutely beat you into next week if you are not careful. Bruce Cannon Stubbs is going to have to be very careful when taking on Gorilla. Because Gorilla, while I don't see him getting a championship anytime soon, is not one to underestimate here. He's not one to take lightly by any means. And he's not one you should take some bananas from. Good grief. Anyway though, Gorilla, he's always ready for a fight, and that's what we like about him. But here comes Bruce Stubbs of the Storm system, coming down with Rebecca Storm, we saw her earlier. We're still looking into the Hardcore Championship with GHC, we still haven't gotten a call back yet. We do have a contingency plan for a no-show, but we don't want to really go. We don't want to go to that. That is a bit of an extreme move. Once again, we will update you on that. Now, Bruce and Rebecca, they're very calm, very confident here. Look at this. They're almost trying to put on like this wholesome facade of sorts. Now, Bruce, not one to, he was picked because not only did Aaron want someone who could be in the light heavyweight division while Alan does the hardcore scene, but he also picked Bruce because Bruce is just as awful a person as Aaron is. And look at this, just punching away at Gorilla there. Oh, and taking him down. We saw the mean streak to Bruce last week on IW's Mountaintop, this Monday, when he was just chucking in everything he could to try and help Aaron Storm out. And look at that, oh my goodness! Look at that! A perfect catch by Gorilla. Wonderful work right there. Oh, but Bruce right back into this here. And now gonna go for a pinfall. Oh, but a quick kick out there. Gorilla is not gonna go down so easily. But yeah, Bruce is a mean man. Oh, look at that. Wonderful work there by Bruce. Aaron has been picking his newer members very carefully. Alan Bannon, he was picked and he's been doing quite well in the hardcore division. We're not sure what's going to happen there. He does technically have rights to a hardcore rematch. Gorilla going for the pinfall right here. Oh, and a quick kick out there. Rebecca, his wife, obviously is going to be in the women's division, while Bruce has been picked to take part in the light heavyweight division. So, yeah, there's the Sword system. Also, there's Keith as well in GHC. I mean, we got to point that out. They might not be returning our calls, but the Storm system seem to have their fingers in all the pies right now. Gorilla, oh my god, imagine suplexing someone as big as Gorilla that easily. Bruce Stubbs getting right to work here with Gorilla, and now wrenching on the head. Look at that, oh, good grief. Oh my goodness. And now rolling Gorilla to the center of the ring, and oh, a big elbow drop right to the heart of Gorilla. Oh my goodness. Oh no, I know what's coming here. Oh, look away if you're squeamish. Oh, good grief. Good grief. He learned that from Aaron Storm's early days. That one was specifically given to him by Aaron Storm back in the days of Aaron Storm as Tyler Blade. Good lord. And he's gonna put this one away now. That was it. Look at that, a Gorilla press slam to Gorilla. Oh my goodness, and into a moonsault. That is it. It is over. 1, 2, 3. Bruce Stubbs with an emphatic debut. Good God almighty, what a match right there. Bruce Stubbs absolutely, gave it to Gorilla there. Gorilla, he did definitely fight hard, but oh my God. No, you can't really do a whole lot with a mean streak like Bruce's. The Storm system have a bold new member in their ranks, and I know for a fact that they're currently looking for a new member in OW. Be sure to check out twitch.tv/theorccorp. We don't know if Aaron has found anyone yet, but that is something that I've heard in the rumor mills. He is looking for a new member for OW. But there is Bruce. He won quite handily in this. Rebecca is very happy. If Bruce can win this handily in more matches, who's to say what his future could hold? Maybe not just the light heavyweight title, maybe many more titles. There's maybe many more titles in Bruce's future. Anyway, we're moving on now to the women's match for tonight. It's a triple threat match. Donna Schmidt, the wife of GHC's Trevor Schmidt, Rebecca Storm, and Isabella Violet will be competing in this hard-hitting triple threat match. Well, Rebecca Storm obviously didn't need to make an entrance. She was already here at ringside, which is convenient for us. It cuts down on our run time. But here comes one of the other women. Here comes Donna Schmidt. Now, Trevor is one of the top stars over in GHC. A wild man in their ranks. Donna Schmidt is under an IW contract due to our women's division. One of the things when it comes to our working relationship with GHC. So we're hoping we can get something sorted out in regards to that hardcore title. It's a bit strange we haven't heard back from them just yet. Now, regardless, Donna Schmidt, she is not one to, underestimate. She may be a mother, but she is quite mean herself. You've just got to wait and see for when this match starts and she starts going. Once again, just someone you've got to be very careful around. But here comes the third woman in this match. One half of a tag team called Gemini. It's Isabella Violet. And there she is. Now she is another one you've got to be very careful of. Very technically gifted in the ring and very aggressive. She can work her way around the ring quite easily, and she will just, her method of getting to you is by going right for you, and often if you flinch, that is the moment when she goes for the kill. The moment you drop your attack on her out of fear, she will keep on gunning and she will take you down. That is something you're going to, once again, you'll wait and see once this match begins. These are three very capable women in this match. Three very capable athletes. And we're going to see a hell of a triple threat match. I can practically guarantee that. Now, the IW Genesis cards, I've noticed, are always filled to the brim with matches. I don't know what it is about Genesis, but it seems that everyone wants to get in on the action on a Genesis show. Here we go! This is seen as the beginning of some people's big careers, and there we go, Donna Schmidt with a backbreaker right there. And go straight to Isabella Violet, and look at that! Wonderful suplex right there. And Donna is getting right to work. Ooh, bringing the knee to the face of Isabella Violet, and catching a blow. Ooh, an uppercut. Right now, Donna is fighting off both other women here quite well by herself. And a DDT. Isabella Violet, tried to intimidate Donna, but Donna, she's been around wrestling for a bit, traveling with her husband, now getting into the wrestling business herself. She knows full well what other wrestlers will try and do to get her out of the zone. But Isabella Violet is one that is going to decimate you when she has the chance. A beautiful drop kick right there. And but Rebecca, her ego was bruised and she is not happy about that. Now bringing Isabella up to her feet. Oh, look at this. What's she going to do here? Oh, powerbomb. And I'll go right up to the middle rope. A little bit of a flex there. But look, Donna's getting right back into the swing of things. She's not going to wait around for Rebecca Storm to grandstand here. Rebecca, though, she's willing to let Donna do the work. I don't think Donna... dear, right there. Don't know what happened there, but Rebecca, she doesn't care. No, there's Isabella Violet. Wonderful work there with that reverse DDT. Bringing Rebecca back up to her feet. But Rebecca tripping up Isabella Violet right there. Now Isabella trying to get herself back up to her feet, but Rebecca getting it up there a little bit quicker. And now into the corner. What's Rebecca Storm got in plan here? Oh, bloody hell, Donna's rushed over. Good grief. Oh, my goodness. Isabella, while Donna and Rebecca were fighting over who gets the kill, Isabella was able to recover and booted Donna away. Not that stopped Donna, though. Donna, look at this. Oh, my goodness. What's she got planned here? And a snake eyes. Meanwhile, Rebecca, she's keeping herself fresh. Donna wants to get right into this. She just wants to fight anyone and everyone. Rebecca, meanwhile, willing to pose, but I was going to say that could cost her as Donna went for the pin. Two very different ideologies on how to do this. Rebecca wants to relax and try to take the kill once all the work has been done. Donna, though, wants to try and fight anyone and everyone to prove her place. And now we're seeing Irish Whip into the corner. Isabella, meanwhile, kind of struggling here in this triple threat match. Oh my goodness. I think that was a haluva kick right there. And now going for the pinfall. Could this be it? 1, 2, and a kick out. It's not over yet. Rebecca Storm back up on her feet and now rushing over. There we go. Finally clocks Donna there and picking Donna up on her feet. What's she going to do? Good grief. Donna caught herself there, but Rebecca right back in and a powerbomb. Good lord, good work there by Rebecca Storm, admittedly, even, catching Donna when Donna looked to try and come back. Good grief. Whoa, what a brain buster right there. Now, Donna is out of it. Isabella finally coming into her own here with that spine buster. She's telling Rebecca to get her ass back up now. Rebecca, she's taken a little off guard there. And that's what you got to be careful of. Once you're taken off, never mind playing possum. I was going to say, the moment that you're taken off guard, Isabella goes in for the kill, but Rebecca playing possum. Look at this, going for the pinfall, and Donna breaks it up. Now, Rebecca with a huge punch right there, and an Olympic slam. 1, 2, and a kick out. Rebecca trying to maintain a positive, a dishonest positive demeanor. But that aggression is mounting. Meanwhile, Donna continuing to fight with all she's got here. But Isabella with a beautifully delivered power slam right there. And now bringing Donna back up to her feet. We're going to see a bit of what Isabella can do here. A neck breaker. And good God. That is horrific. We're going to do a lot of damage to the neck. But Donna with an uppercut. She is not going to stop anytime soon. Irish whip into the corner. And now, what's going to happen here? Nothing! German suplex! Could this be it? No! A quick kick out. But Donna's down. She might have realised what was going on and kicked out, but that German suplex clearly took a lot out of her. And now we're seeing Rebecca just going to town. 1 and a kick out. Good lord. And now deadlifting Donna Schmidt there, and look at this. Oh, a little bit of showing off here, similar to her husband, Aaron Storm. They love to show off their strength that they claim comes from their workout regimen. Oh, but Isabella Violet, she's not going to let Rebecca Storm just go out. Not when there's a match she could win. But Rebecca getting out of the ring, so Isabella going to go for Donna now. Into the corner. Isabella, look at, oh my goodness. That was a beautiful somersault into a clothesline. And gonna try and end this quickly. She needs to end this quickly at least before Rebecca gets back into the picture. Donna though, back in this. What's she gonna do here? Oh, look at this. She's gone into a pin. 2. Oh, Isabella kicks out though. Oh, but Donna, look at this. Rebecca's gone back into the ring though. But look at this. Stunner. Just like her husband, Trevor Schmidt. The stunner. Oh, Rebecca tries coming in. But Donna, look at this. Getting right back into this. Wonderful work right here. Oh my goodness. No way. No way. She's going to do it. She's going to do it. The stunner. The stunner. Oh my goodness. Donna could have it. Referee going for the pin. 1, 2. Oh, God, a kick out. That should have been it. Donna's quite happy with how she's done, but oh, look at this. Oh, too close to the rope, but that is not stopping Isabella Violet at all. No, she's going to look to put it away herself here. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, good work there. This could be it now. 1, 2. Oh my God. 2 times now. This match should have been over. But no, these women are not giving up for anything. Oh, Rebecca Storm now. Going for Isabella Violet. Look at this. Oh, what is this? Oh my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. That is hideous. Did you see the way her neck went there? Good God, Rebecca. Oh my God. That has to be it. 2, 3. Rebecca Storm wins. Isabella Violet's usually able to deliver a big knockout performance. Not tonight though. But I'm not going to deduct any points from her there for being pinned from that one. I'll be surprised if her neck isn't broken from that. Rebecca Storm showing the same callousness as her husband. But I got to give it to these 3 women. They definitely delivered one hell of a performance. Got to give it to Donna. She had a seemingly foolproof plan there by giving both of them the stunner. But Rebecca Storm, that callousness at the right place at the right time, gives her the victory. The Storm system are going to go away happy tonight. Good God. Well, I'll update you on the condition of Isabella Violet, but now we're moving back to the Limitless Championship hunt, Group 3 with Mark Vincent versus Terry Adams. Okay, we've just gotten the word back. She has a slight neck injury. Won't be seeing Isabella Violet next week, but she will make a recovery. But anyway, here is Mark Vincent. Now, Mark claims that was a fluke last week with him losing to Hanchachaya. He says that he just wasn't in his A game, that it'd been a while since he last fought someone of that caliber, and that he can beat people like that usually any day of the week, referencing the time he fought Lufez, Andre the Giant and Steve Austin in a fatal 4-way 2 out of 3 falls first blood match, where he came away victorious. How the hell does that work? Well, either way, Mark Vincent with more bold claims once again, and he says that he's going to have this one. He says the ball is no good, has no hope against the Matador. That is Mark Vincent. He then asked me if I'd ever seen bullfighting, and I won't go into that, but that was a whole very long half-hour discussion of his love for that kind of stuff. Mark Vincent, definitely a bit of a brutal man, I will say that. Terry Adams, he's got to be careful. If Mark can even back up half of what he says, Mark is going to be very dangerous. That's all I can say. He's getting himself nice and ready here for this one. Oh God, I don't know how this is going to go. But here comes the bull, Terry Adams. There he is. There is Terry Adams. Now we've seen the absolute glow-up of Terry Adams. Many competitors, when they start off in that kind of shape, normally they never rise up that high in wrestling. But Terry Adams is here. He has improved quite significantly, and he's now looking to become our first ever Intense Wrestling Limitless Champion. I have to say, that's such a cool story, to be honest. I gotta say, I hope Terry Adams goes far in this, just because that is such a wonderful story. Oh, Mark Vincent, though, not caring at all for the story of the bull, Terry Adams, as he brings Terry up to his feet. And he's just going to town here on the bull at the moment. Bringing Terry back up to his feet, and now going for a side slam. Oh my goodness, I think Terry Adams is in big trouble right here. Oh, look at this though, Terry bringing the fight back to Mark Vincent. Irish whip against the ropes. Oh, and an elbow to the back of the head there. And now Mark Vincent on the receiving end of some offense as Terry starts punching and pounding away, goes for a suplex, and now just getting right back to, getting right to work here. Oh, what's he doing here? Oh, lovely work there by Terry Adams. He is quite a barrel of a man. He's barrel-chested and he knows what to do here. He can outlast a lot of opponents here. So he doesn't need to overexert himself by hitting the strongest, most fancy of moves. He doesn't need to be like Hardcore Hank. He doesn't need to be like Wade Danielson. He knows that he will outlast you 9 times out of 10. Oh, the foot was on the ropes there. So the referee had a call for him to break that up. Doesn't stop Terry Adams, doesn't dissuade him at all. But like I was saying, Terry Adams knows he can outlast most people in the ring. So as long as he just goes at his own pace, they are going to be done before he is. But Mark with the... I was going to say Mark with the dodge, but Terry Adams keeping one step ahead. Irish whip into the corner. What's Terry Adams got in store for Mark here? Irish whip into the other corner, running after. Oh my goodness, what an act of disrespect there by Mark Vincent. Gonna go for a power bomb. Wonderful, wonderful work right there. Oh, and a kick to the chest of Terry Adams right here. But Terry Adams with the fireman's carry. Mark Vincent could be in trouble here. He's getting some offense in, but it's not enough, because Terry Adams keeps cutting him off. But Mark Vincent now cutting Terry Adams off. And Terry, he's a little bit shaken from the looks of it. Mark is going to capitalize on that, bringing the knee down. That is going to hurt. Oh my goodness. Bringing Terry up to his feet. Now bringing the head down. That is going too smart. But Terry with a very quick kick out right there. And another kick to the back. Oh, and a stomp to the face. Oh, look at this. Gator roll from Mark Vincent. My God. Oh, look at this. That is wonderful work there by Mark Vincent. Another claim by Mark Vincent. He claims that he invented the gator roll, but that it was stolen from him.
Again, not sure about that claim, but Mark Vincent, he's got he's named a lot of claims backstage. The Bull Terry Adams doesn't, make nearly as many claims. He's not as much of a talker. He tends to let his actions do the talking for him. You can see there, working on the arm of Mark Vincent. I believe that was the arm he used to slap Terry Adams. So Terry getting some retribution there. Oh, using the other arm to shoulder back toss Terry there. Wonderful work there by Mark Vincent. Going to go for the pinfall, but I don't know if that's going to end it. No. That was a very quick kick out there by Terry Adams. And now raking the eyes. Jesus Christ, Mark. He's getting desperate here. That is for damn sure. He's going to try and get this victory any way he can. Going to have to be careful he doesn't get himself disqualified by doing that. And now Terry Adams bringing Mark into the corner. Terry, Irish whip into the corner. And a big punch to the gut right there. Now stomping away. Oh, what's he do? Oh, what is Terry got in store for Mark here? Oh my God. A hellacious boot to the face. And it looks like this is going to be it. Look at this. Boom! Terry Adams. When you mess with the bull, you'll get the horns. 1, 2, and a kick out there. I'm in as much disbelief as Terry with this one. I thought for sure this one was over. But not yet. Mark Vincent is still in this one, and Terry going to plan his next line of offense here on Mark Vincent. Oh, what's this? Look at this. Oh, dropping the gun on that rope. Oh, the series of knees to the face. Oh, good Lord. And Mark dropping to the outside. Good Lord. Now the referee going to begin the count. We've recently adopted better camera angles for fighting at certain places in ringside, so you're going to see a little bit more dynamic action here. Look at that. Oh, right into the barricade. But Mark chucking Terry into the barricade. Now that has got to smart. Good grief. And again into the barricade. But Terry not going to let himself be stopped just yet. Oh, and a reverse DDT onto that concrete floor. It may be padded, but once again, that is such a horrible place to be dropped. Oh dear, now back into the ring. Does not want to win by count out. The referee was having a go at them there. But look at this. Terry Adams once again going to try and put it away here. Look at this. Look at this. Emerald Flosion. 1, 2, 3. The Terry Flosion does it. Terry Adams wins. I gotta say, I think that's Mark Vincent's hopes up in smoke. He might be able to get by if someone else gets 2 and 2 by strength of schedule, but it's not looking good for Mark Vincent at all in these goings now. He is not doing well for himself here. But Terry Adams, what a showing right there. He took a lot of offense. I can't take away from Mark. He was very brutal in some of these parts of this match. But Terry kept on going. You see the Terry Flosion right there. 1, 2, and 3. Wonderful work there by the Bull, Terry Adams. Could go into the tournament if he keeps this up. And who knows? Could become our next, could become our first Limitless champion. And we're here, and now we're gonna have our main event of the evening. Fight from Group 4. It's the debuting Ethan the Hunter versus wrestling veteran Mr. X. Oh, and this is gonna be one hell of a match. Mr. X, we already know, is an amazing athlete. But wait till you see Ethan the Hunter. Oh, an MMA athlete. He is one that is you gotta be very wary of. Fists like lightning. And he can get you in a hold and choke you out so quickly.
He may not be the most big and imposing figure, but he has honed his fighting style and honed his body to get the most offense he can possibly get. And that is why, despite just debuting in IW, he has been given a chance for the Limitless title. He's considered to be that good. Now, there is the question on, will he be able to back up that MMA background in the wrestling ring? You know, that's a different question. We'll say this though, Ethan clearly looks very determined. He's always all business all the time. And here comes Mr. X. Now Mr. X, definitely, you look at him, you can tell he's from a different era. You know, while Ethan is a bit more clean cut, a bit more like you know, this clean style, consistent style. Mr. X is from that time when you were a wrestler, you weren't worried about having expensive gear. You were worried about just getting gear that fits you, that works, like, you know, that protects you. And then you didn't worry about your body type as much. All that mattered at the end of the day was if you could kick your opponent's asses. And that's what's helped Mr. X over the years. You look at him and you mightn't, I say all this because you look at him and you might not realise just how deadly of an opponent he can be, but he has squashed a fair few opponents in IW. And that could become the case here as Ethan and Mr. X get into this. And look at this. Mr. X right into that with a rib breaker. Now that is what I was telling you about. It's so easy to write Mr. X off just because of his attire. But I feel that is kind of the appeal of Mr. X. That rough appearance of him kind of showcases his offense. But there we go. Ethan now looking to try and make a comeback here. Mr. X getting himself up to his feet. Mr. X would not look right if he had a clean, consistent attire. That rough, patched together appearance kind of shows the oh my goodness, those punches. Good grief, I'm trying to talk up Mr. X, but Ethan is not letting me here. He's just bashing away there. It kind of, shows off the kind of man Mr. X is. He is a rough man. But Ethan here, quick and to the point, he's getting right into this as he brings Mr. X over to the ring. But Mr. X breaking out. He has taken a lot of abuse over the years. A few punches aren't going to stop him. It might have dazed him for a bit. Oh, look at this. Look at oh, good Lord. Ethan bounced off of the concrete floor right there. That was horrific. And now Mr. X going to get right back into this. Ethan is in deep trouble right here. This is what I was on about. That attire, as rough as it is, matches the rough personality of Mr. X. Oh, look at that. Mr. X with a fireman's carry. Beautiful work right here at the moment by Mr. X. Oh, but Ethan fighting off with a jawbreaker to daze. And now going for the arm of Mr. X. Look at that. Pulling on it, but Mr. X with a quick escape right there. Mr. X, he knows his way around a wrestling ring. He is a veteran, and that rough appearance, his age has not stopped him from being one of the most devastatingly powerful men in that ring. And he knows all kinds of ways to hurt Ethan here. Oh, he was about to do something to the side of the ring, but Ethan just barely getting away there. And now, a Lufet's press and punching away at the face. My God, that was right on the nose. Good Lord. Oh, and Mr. X is not happy about that at all. This is like punching a bloody bus right here in Mr. X. That is not, it's not stopping him by any means. Oh, and a stomp to the back. And now look at this. Look at this. Oh, that has got to hurt. Maybe this must be it. One. No, a quick kick out right there. Ethan. Oh, God. Undoubtedly taking a lot of pain, though. Oh, but tripping up the leg. And now Mr. X could, being pinned here, but that was definitely not going to end it here. Mr. X is way too tough to be taken out that easily. Ethan now doing some strikes to the back and head of Mr. X. What's Ethan got in planned here? Oh, he's going to go for Snake Eyes. And now going back in, and look at this. More punches to the head. My God, those punches come thick and fast. Mr. X never quite prepared for the punches of Ethan, but a fireman's carry, and he's quickly back into this. Ethan, he is absolutely shaken by this. Oh, Mr. X. Ethan is definitely hitting hard and fast, but Mr. X knows how to take that kind of punishment. He is undoubtedly taken worse than his time. Pinfall here, one, and a quick kick out once again. Ethan not staying down here. Ooh, look at that. Wonderful work there by Mr. X. And now bringing Ethan back up to his feet. Well, look at that, an uppercut. And now, oh, twisting the arm to make it so he can do this. Ooh, right onto the legs to inhibit the mobility of the venerable Mr. X. And now Ethan going to go for a pin again. He's got to time his pins better than this. I don't think this is going to do it. No, just the one count right there. Ethan's new to the ring though, so that is to be expected. But he's going to have to learn to time his pins better than this. It's not something he's really had to worry about in MMA. He's more, had to knock people out and tap them out. Tapping out can be a thing in IW, but unless you've got a specific match where you can knock your opponent out, that's not really going to help him here. But look at this. Going for the middle rope and an axe handle right there. Trying something different, than what he's used to. I got to give him points for trying. And at the moment, he's been remaining dominant, but Mr. X, reverse DDT. Wonderful work there by Mr. X, right back into this. And now bringing the shoulder claw, trying to hurt the arm of Ethan. Ethan is in big trouble, but Ethan, oh my God, just taking the leg out of Mr. X. Now going back up to the middle rope, and bringing elbow and the knee down there. Ethan getting himself pumped up here. What's he got planned? Oh, he's going to start punching away, and those fists once again. God, blimey. Now he's bringing Mr. X up here. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at that. Gonna go for the pinfall, and that looks like it could put it away here. 2 count. 3. Yes, it does. Ethan the Hunter with the victory there. Oh my goodness, these two were absolutely keeping up to pace with each other. It looked like it looked like they were never going to quite take each other down. But Ethan eventually, I think one of those punches at the end absolutely knocked the lights out of Mr. X, and Ethan was able to walk away with the victory there. Big congratulations to Ethan the Hunter, victorious here and gets his first point in the quest for the Limitless title. I've got no doubt Mr. X will regain some points in this quest, but oh dear, look at that. That was a beautiful move right there. That, not what I expected to end the match, but congratulations to Ethan the Hunter, a successful debut, and who knows, could be our Limitless champion in the future. But we hope you enjoyed very much. If you did, remember to leave a like on this video, remember to subscribe for more, and we'll see you the mountaintop. And welcome back to Intense Wrestling's Mountaintop. Things are heating up as we get ever closer
to the next pay-per-view. And before we get into further setups for the next pay-per-view, we're going to have a quick match with Brutus Armstrong and his next opponent, the Iron Saint. Now, normally I wouldn't say a quick match, but let's be honest here. Does anyone think the Iron Saint stands a chance against Brutus Armstrong? Oh man, Iron Saint though absolutely insisted on having this match. He's been sending messages on Facebook, over text, on Twitter. He's just been constantly harassing myself and other members of the IW staff, the other wrestlers, demanding to get this match. He is absolutely nutty, the Iron Saint is, but he thinks he can take Brutus on. Oh god. Well, either way, this should be interesting. Oh lordy, here comes Brutus Armstrong. Oh, this is gonna be good. Brutus Armstrong, an absolute force in intense wrestling. Ever since his debut, he's just been flattening everyone that gets in his way. Currently, we don't know what he plans on doing. Eventually, he's got to do something besides just beating people in non-title matches. But at the moment, we don't know what his plans are. Maybe he will just spend his entire career just flattening people just for the sheer fun of it. But that, you know, I think it's safe to say if he wanted to, he could get a title easily. Obviously, can't go for the world title right now because that is wrapped up in all kinds of stuff. You know, obviously Daniel Hagen and Aaron Storm. But I have to say, Brutus probably wouldn't be at the back of the line by any stretch of the imagination. You know, if he keeps this up at least. I mean, I say that it's hard. This freight train is hardly going to stop via the Iron Saint. Oh man, and Brutus Armstrong, he treats every match the same. However, doesn't matter if you're the Iron Saint, doesn't matter if you're Hardcore Hank. Everyone is just another opponent in his way. And Brutus away with the punches and a big scoop slam right there. And a kick to the spine. Oh, Iron Saint escaping to the outside right there. And right back in, trying to be really slippery there, that little butterball. And, oh, look at Brutus Armstrong go. Irish whip. And, ooh, a nice Rainmaker clothesline right there. And just stomping away. And again, picking Iron Saint up to his feet. And a big uppercut. Oh! Oh, a big old bicycle kick. 1, 2, 3. Brutus Armstrong making quick work there of the Iron Saint. Oh my god, well that went about as well as could be expected. Just, oh god, flattened the Iron Saint right there. And then just goes for the pin. No messing around. Brutus Armstrong with another check in the win column. Again, one of the fastest matches I think I've ever seen in Intense Wrestling. I think the way Danielson one is still just slightly faster, but Brutus is menacing. Be careful, IW locker room. Brutus Armstrong is not stopping anytime soon. Anyway, we move on now to our next match. It's a Fatal 4-Way Extreme Rules match to determine the #1 contender for the tag team title. Now this one's a little different due to the fact that there are so many tag teams vying for a spot, trying to get a spot for the championships, and no quick way of sorting it out. It's been decided that a fatal 4-way will be initiated, at least until 2K20 allows us to have triple threat tag team matches, in which one member of each team will take part. Representing El Leo del Oro is Golden Eagle. If he wins, then obviously Golden Eagle and Leo will be taking on Hank and Keller at the next pay-per-view, which is called Rage in Japan. It'll be a Japanese complete event held in Japan, and that should be quite interesting. And here comes Eli T. The Eli T will be representing Showtime here tonight in this match. You can see he's absolutely ready for this. Eli T might be the person I have my money on for this one. You know, we haven't seen a whole lot from him in Intense Wrestling, but he is one of the meanest people in that locker room. Just so serious, so grisly when he gets going. You gotta be very wary when you're around Eli T, that is for damn sure. I mean, like I said, that's who I've got my money on. There's not much I can say there. Eli T is a force to be reckoned with. In fact, sometimes he moves so quickly, it's been dubbed Eli T Speed Force. You won't know it unless you see it, but he sometimes moves so frighteningly quickly. Like, you'll know it when you see it, is what I'm trying to say. And here comes the third man of the Fatal 4-Way. It's Rottweiler, representing the Anarchists. Now, Xander is not going to be taking part in this. He's, like he said before that, he said to me that he's got his eyes on the world title. He's not going to be focusing on other things. That is what... So, if Rottweiler wins, it will be him and Adrian Baldwyn going against Hank and Keller. Now, Rottweiler, the scrappy, small, quick member of the Anarchists, and absolutely the most volatile of the three of them. You know, Adrian can take a bullet. Xander, pound for pound, the strongest in the roster. Rottweiler, he's the one, you know, they have to hold Rottweiler's leash, and now Rottweiler's going to be let loose from it, and he's going to go absolutely mental. But here comes the fourth man of the match. It's Terry Durr. There he is. Terry Durr will be representing him and his partner, Kane Randleman. Both are amateur wrestlers turned pro, and they are going to be, you know, they are obviously new to the scene of IW, but due to their background and their capabilities, they are being given this chance to strike it big early in Intense Wrestling. I think they absolutely have the gift to go far here, but this is absolutely going to be a tough match to win for the newbie, Terry Durr. Anyway, all four of them are in their corners. Referee's checking on them, and here we go! And it's Golden Eagle and Rottweiler going straight for each other. Meanwhile, Terry Durr taking down Eli T. Golden Eagle with a suplex to Rottweiler. You know, that experience is helping him out there. Meanwhile, Terry Durr, you know, an absolute technical wizard in the ring. He's currently beating the brawn of Eli T. A big suplex right there. Golden Eagle going up to the middle rope. What's he got planned? Oh, Terry Durr as well. And oh my goodness. That was the athleticism on display by the Golden Eagle right there. That is really superb. It's why Golden Eagle and Leo are former tag team champions. You know, they are incredible athletes. You know, Golden Eagle is absolutely a big part, you know, a very beloved part of the IW roster. So I could see him, you know, pulling out a victory here. My money's still on Eli T, but, you know, I wouldn't be surprised. Meanwhile, Rottweiler, with a nice snap suplex. And speaking of Eli T, taking down Terry Durr. Oh, look at this. Eli T making use of the fact that Fatal 4 is a no DQ. And he's got a baseball bat, and he's knocked out Terry Durr like a light. Oh, Gordon Bennett. The strength of Eli T sent the bat flying there with that uppercut. Oh, Golden Bennett. Golden Eagle with a kick to the head on Rottweiler. Rottweiler looks to be completely out of it right now. Oh, right on the arm. We should probably let you all know what the match is going to be, because it's actually a special stipulation for this tag team title match. It's actually going to be a first blood tag team match, elimination rules. Basically, to spice things up, the way it's going to work is you've got to bust open both of your opponents in that tag match. Meanwhile, look at Terry Durr going. He's taking on all 3 of his opponents here, and he's doing a wonderful job at the moment. Great work here by Terry Durr currently. Oh, look at this. Oh, but Golden Eagle with the reverse DDT. Rottweiler and Eli T getting to their feet. Rottweiler's already up, and he's getting right back into the action here. Irish whip. Oh, taken down. And, snake eyes. Terry Durr is in trouble right now. And Irish whip, Eli T. Oh, Terry Durr blocks it. Wait a minute, what's Rottweiler got planned here? Oh, look at this. Oh my god, he powerbombed it onto the baseball bat. And now Rottweiler picking it up there, doing more damage to the ribs of Golden Eagle. I think it's safe to say Golden Eagle isn't going to have his ability inhibited. He's trying to fight back, though, getting it back into the ring. He has to do that. Oh, good grief. A bicycle kick there from Rottweiler. Certainly not a Brutus Armstrong one. That's going to hurt. And, lovely Samoan drop by Eli T. And Eli T now cleaning house. Meanwhile, Golden Eagle, I think he's trying to catch his breath after the baseball bat attack. Eli T bringing Rottweiler up to his feet. Oh, Golden Eagle was trying to do something, but Eli T, he is not, he wants to do everything himself. Oh, Golden Eagle's not going to have that. You see, these two want to try and help lead their teams to victory, so they want to try and get as much done as possible in this match. And a classic bit of Golden Eagle there, vintage Golden Eagle, the Tornado DDT there. And Terry Durr's just been, absolutely smashed into the ring mat. Terry is out of it. Rottweiler capitalizing on the fact that Golden Eagle was focusing on Terry Durr. Oh, Golden Eagle though. Rottweiler took too long. Golden Eagle was able to make a comeback here. Goodness me, Golden Eagle, the most experienced man in that ring, and it's showing right now. He's doing stupendously. Oh, what's Eli T going to do here to Terry Durr? Oh, Golden Eagle to the outside. And look at the strength of Eli T. Oh, this is it. Eli T, my prediction. No, Terry Durr. He's managed to turn it back around. I thought it was over. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Terry Durr has it. No, Golden Eagle. Oh, that was the finisher right there. Terry Durr's finisher, the cross arm breaker. Good lord. Now, oh, good lord. Rottweiler was going to try and do a move there, but Eli T broke it up. But yeah, the cross arm breaker, Terry Durr's finisher, but obviously broke it up. Golden Eagle rolls to the outside. Eli T looking to deal with Terry Durr. Look at the strength. Oh. Now you have to wonder if Showtime going to get any favors from the Storm system, given that obviously Showtime are in alliance with the Storm system. We haven't seen them together that much lately, but that is a long ago formed alliance back in the very early days of Intense Wrestling. And you have to imagine Aaron's going to remember that. Oh, God, the sledgehammer in the face of Eli Tito. I don't think that's going to matter. And look at Rottweiler go. And another neck breaker. And now he's going for the pin. Terry does woken up. 2, 3. Oh, just a hair too late. Oh, what an absolute shame for Terry Durr. So close. But the Anarchists, they might not be going, Xander might not be going for the world title right now, but the Anarchists continue to find themselves within title opportunities. So I've got to say, big hearty congratulations there. Gotta say though, the other 3 men in this match absolutely gave it their all. Golden Eagle showing that experience, Eli T's strength, and the technical prowess of Terry Durr. But Rottweiler, right place, right time, he absolutely capitalised on the situation. And that's what you gotta be careful of the Anarchists. When everything falls into chaos, they are at their absolute strongest, which leave me wondering, as good as Hank and Keller are they going to be able to deal with that kind of onslaught? The only time will tell. Intense Wrestling Mountaintops Rage in Japan will be not next week, but the week after, if I remember correctly. It'll be after episode 4 of Mountaintop. Anyway, let's move on to the next match. And now we move on, and it's a submission match between Cliff Cruz and Platinum Pete. Here's Cliff Cruz. Cliff Cruz, an absolutely wonderful performer in the ring. He has struggled to reach the top of IW, but time and time again, his performance has shown that he absolutely has what it takes. He just needs that opportunity and for Lady Luck to smile on him. And well, I think he's hoping that he'll be able to start doing that with this match. This one being against newcomer to IW, but an OW classic, Platinum Pete. Now, Platinum Pete, that is someone I think everyone here watching is going to enjoy. Cliff Cruz might be very skilled technically, but wait till you see this man, Platinum Pete, bringing what he calls the Platinum Standard to Intense Wrestling. Absolutely a wonderful man, a brilliant wrestler. He is absolutely, he's just a submission expert, and once he locks in his submission, you're pretty much in big trouble. So many people in OW have tapped out to Platinum Pete, and well, he believes he can do exactly that over here in Intense Wrestling as well. And this is going to be obviously early beginnings here for Platinum Pete in Intense Wrestling. But, well, if this match goes well for him, it'll be the start of a wonderful career here. And here we go, Platinum Pete and Cliff Cruz. Oh, and Cliff Cruz, series of strikes there. Look at those punches and the kicks there. And a Hurricane Rana. The youth of Cliff Cruz here, proving to help him out here as he just goes straight to work. Just pummeling Platinum Pete here. And again, this is not what we expected here in this match. Cliff Cruz just getting right away. Platinum Pete rolling to the outside, a recover. And now he's rushing right back in here. And now Platinum Pete getting a bit of a wind in here with a backdrop. And now stomping away, bringing Cliff Cruz back to his feet. Irish whip. Oh, what's this? Platinum Pete. Oh, look at that. Crafty as anything. But Cliff, he is not going to take that, he's been humiliated by Pete, and he's going to fight back, but Pete is as well. And a beautiful bionic elbow to the head, and a big kick right there to keep Cliff down. Oh, now working on that leg. That's going to be very vital if he hits his finish. Because his submission hold focuses on the leg. And oh, just a glancing blow there, but that has got to hurt. Now Cliff Cruz could be in trouble here. Oh, ooh, never mind. Cliff Cruz continuing to fight back as he takes Platinum Pete up against the ropes. Now this, not going to hurt, but it's going to, insult your opponent. It's going to leave their ego bruised, and that's going to hurt more, but the ref calls for a rope break. The legs were too close there, so Platinum Pete now gets a chance to recover with a jawbreaker. And now what's Platinum Pete got planned here? Going to go for a suplex perhaps? But, you saw Cliff there. I think he was trying to fight back, but Platinum Pete was like, no, sir, you are going to do exactly what I want. And now he's pulling on the head in a camel clutch sort of maneuver there. And Cliff escapes. And, Cliff tried to go for a Hurricane Rana, but Platinum Pete caught Cliff perfectly there, and an elbow drop to the chest. Great work there by Platinum Pete, and again. He may be old, but Platinum Pete absolutely, wrestles beyond his years. With a wonderful backdrop right there. Cliff Cruz now, like Platinum Pete earlier, has to go to the outside to try and recover. Platinum Pete's coming right after him. Oh! But Cliff, quick to recover. Drop kick to the back of Platinum Pete. And now taking it to our ramp, where there's less protection. Cliff Cruz knows exactly what he's doing here. He's gonna just smash Platinum Pete into that unprotected ramp to cause extra damage. Oh, good lord. Oh, my word. And now Irish whip. Oh, Jesus. Tripping over there. Platinum Pete's in trouble here. And now bringing Platinum Pete up to his feet and into the ring. Cliff going after, and now dragging Platinum Pete away from the ropes. If he's going to submit him, he does not want Platinum Pete being able to make a rope break as he starts pulling on the head. Referee trying to see if Platinum Pete wants to tap out at all, but Pete escapes. Wonderful work there, but Cliff right back on the offense. Picks up Platinum Pete, and look at this, bringing him over to the corner. And, oh, Jesus, that has got to hurt. And now Cliff, oh, both feet right into the chest. That's going to cut off the air, so, that's going to cut off the air. Platinum Pete, though, making a recovery, but still kind of out of it there. Like I said, the air was cut off and allows Cliff to continue to cut off any offense from Platinum Pete. And a senton. Cliff is incredibly knowledgeable. He has such an expansive moveset, but he's going right back to that maneuver again. And Platinum Pete, a little too smart for that. He quickly got out of it. But Cliff, once again, back on the offense. But Platinum Pete there with the reversal. And now picking up Cliff. And, right onto the leg. Once again, Pete working on the legs. He's very, everything he does has a purpose to it, Pete. He's going to work on those legs. And when the time is right, once he locks in that move, it is absolutely over. Cliff Cruz, though, still fighting with everything he's got here in this match against Platinum Pete. Now, this would look very good for Cliff if he could beat Pete, one of the big names of OW. It would absolutely prove that he could absolutely hang with the best of them. Look at that, pulling on the arm. But, Pete there, quickly escaping. But Cliff going right back for it again. But, he got a little too excited there. Got too close to the ropes. That was a rope break there. Pete with the escape and the neck breaker. And now stomping on the arm. And now, look at this once again. Just close enough to the ropes for it to tease Cliff. Referee checking, but Cliff with the escape. And now chest chop, ringing throughout the arena. Oh, look at this. Fisher. Oh, look at that drop right on the head. I thought he was going to go for a fisherman's suplex, but I was mistaken there. And now going for the armbar, pulling, yanking on the arm of Platinum Pete, but Pete escapes, and now going right on the offense, and once again going for that maneuver. He's either going to win by going for those legs, or he's going to wear Cliff down with those camel clutches. You know, it's going to happen one way or the other, Pete's saying, basically, with these actions. But Cliff continues to be really, really aggressive and just keeps persisting. Cliff's looking, you know, it's looking like Cliff is just never going to stay down long enough to be eliminated. And a big scoop slam right there by Cliff. Right now, in the driver's seat, Pete being brought back up to his feet. Oh, look at this. What has he got planned here? Oh, right. A wonderful backbreaker there. Platinum Pete being yanked again. That is so close to the ropes, but oh. So Pete makes a quick escape right there. But Cliff, Jesus Christ, he's just constantly on the offensive. Cliff Cruz just keeps on going. He's like the bloody Energizer battery rabbit. Nothing that Pete does to him seems to slow Cliff down in the slightest. Cliff is absolutely one of the most motivated wrestlers I have ever seen. Oh, look at him go. And now showing off, showing that he can run circles around Platinum Pete here. I was all for Pete here, but I'm beginning to be a little bit doubtful here. I'm wondering if Pete can actually do it. Cliff might have his number. And now an Irish whip into the corner. What's Cliff Cruz got planned here? Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, a beautiful moonsault from the middle rope. And now, oh, look at this. Oh, good Lord. And now going for the arm after knocking Pete silly. Surely this is it. Surely Cliff has it. Pete struggling. Oh, Pete gets away and kicks Cliff full on in the face. Once again going for another one of those camel clutches right there. Just yanking on the chin. But Cliff once again escaping. But Pete, oh my goodness, the athleticism of Cliff Cruz. The backflip and then into a Hurricane Runner and a standing moonsault. Wonderful work there by Cliff, and look at this. Oh my God. Cliff Cruz is doing stupendously in this match. Now, I want to say, ladies and gentlemen, Platinum Pete is a very good wrestler, but I think he's found a match here in Cliff Cruz. Oh, now wrenching on the shoulder as Pete just tries to get some momentum back, but Cliff taking the leg out there. Oh, and oh my goodness, the Hurricane Rana stopped there by a powerbomb. Oh, Pete's got it. Pete's got it. Is it locked in? Yes, I think it's locked in. Cliff could be in trouble here, but oh, he let go. It was too close to the ropes. But Pete going to go for a Boston Crab. You know, pull him slightly away. Cliff goes back to the ropes. Pete has to break it up. He's got to get Cliff away from the ropes. If that had been in the center of the ring, I think that would have been it. I've yet to see someone escape from Platinum Pete's leg hold. You know, apart from rope breaks, of course, but you get my point. And now Pete working on the arm here. He's just trying to fight every body part he can. He's no longer just going for that purpose. I think he's just trying to, you know, find something. Find the one bit of this Jenga tower that will make it collapse. And my God, he is going all out here. Platinum Pete once again in the driver's seat. Look at this, bringing Cliff up to his feet. Oh, what's he doing? Oh, Pete Pete, he's got to take a breather. Cliff is dazed and confused, so it doesn't seem to really matter. Oh, Cliff got his wherewithal. Oh, look at this. Pete might be in big trouble here. Oh, look at Cliff go. Hurricane Rana. He is dazed and confused at the moment. And Pete punching the midsection of Cliff Cruz here. Oh, but a fireman's carry from Cliff Cruz. He's just going to hold this off for as long as he can. Irish whip into the corner. What's Cliff Cruz got planned here for Platinum Pete? Oh, he's picking him up, putting him up onto the top rope. Oh, this is it. Oh, look at this. Oh my God, he's busted him open. If this was a regular match, he could pin him off of that, but it's a submission match. He's got to put him in a submission. But you've got to think busting your opponent open is going to help. The pain that is going to cause Platinum Pete has got to be impressive. Oh no! Cliff made a big boss that could have cost him big time, but a soul but there to try and keep Pete in place. Oh, but it doesn't matter. That botch might have cost him dearly here. Pete has recovered. And now he's going for another one. And now... Oh, Cliff's tapped out. That plan worked for Platinum Pete. Not the most exciting method Platinum Pete has used to win a match. Normally it's work on the leg, get that leg lock in, and it's all over. But, hey, this strategy worked out in the end. He just out-endured Cliff Cruz. But good God, that was probably the best performance I've seen from Cliff yet. Big congratulations to Platinum Pete, and let me assure you, ladies and gentlemen, you're going to see some great things here from Platinum Pete. Oh, what a... Oh, okay. I didn't need to see that. But, oh, what a man that is. Now we move on to the next match of the evening. It's the Chosen One versus the War Beast, Mammoth. Now, Chosen One will be at Rage in Japan. He'll be in a triple threat match for the Intercontinental Championship. He's got a #1 contendership clause. Well, not number contendership clause, a rematch clause. My apologies. And obviously he's going to be making use of that. But we'll also be having a new contender, which will be decided next week in the IW Mountaintop before the big pay-per-view. So, well, we're going to wait and see how that turns out. Who's going to be joining Black Death and the Chosen One. But for the time being, the Chosen One has bigger things to worry about. Quite literally. And Mammoth is those bigger things. Look at Chosen One, he's absolutely ready to go though. Chosen One, he doesn't turn down a fight. Think what you will about him, he is by no means a coward. Doesn't matter who you are, doesn't matter how tough you are, doesn't matter your size, your strength. Chosen One will always take on any challenges. He's taken on Wade Danielson, he's taken on the Crusher. No, it doesn't bloody matter to him. And that's something that's quite commendable about the Chosen One. I don't think he's got this one because bloody hell what an opponent, but I've got to give Chosen One his dues. You know, I've got to give wrestlers their dues when they earn it. But here comes that opponent. Oh, there he is. The War Beast Mammoth. Oh, one of the most imposing figures in intense wrestling. He hasn't been given that big shot yet, but you've got to be thinking it's only a matter of time before Mammoth says, "It is my time. You are going to give me that title shot." And all anyone will be able to say is, "Yes, Mammoth, please don't hurt us." Oh, and let me tell you, Mammoth will not honour that request. He'll hurt everyone in his path. This is why I know this match is going to be absolutely stellar. It's Chosen One and Mammoth, two people who are really good at hurting people. Oh, and Mammoth with a great style there with that big boot. And now just using those massive tree trunk legs to keep kicking away at Chosen One. One being brought back to his feet, and a massive headbutt, taking him down yet again. Keep building Chosen One back up just to bring him back down again. And now again, more kicks, once again to the Chosen One. And Mammoth is feeling good, but Chosen One getting right back up. Oh, good lord, Mammoth does not care a bit. But Chosen One here, look at this, fighting back. Taking Mammoth off of his feet. And now going for the camel clutch. Pulling on the chin. But oh my goodness, Mammoth breaks it up so quickly there. And now, oh, right into the gut of the Chosen One. Chosen One picked right up. And a Samoan drop. Oh, Mammoth, he is just decimating the Chosen One right now. And a Snake Eyes. Look at this. Just dragging the Chosen One over. And now he's got the legs. What's he got planned? Oh, stomping on the chest right there. And Mammoth picking the Chosen One back up to his feet. Look at this. Oh, a double-handed choke slam. And now Mammoth going for the leg. Oh, that could break the knee right there. That is painful. But Mammoth does not care. Chosen One, though, fighting right back. Chosen One is an probably one of the most durable wrestlers we have ever seen. Some of the abuse he takes is ridiculous. And now getting right back to work on Mammoth, trying to get some heat back, trying to fight with everything he's got. And my goodness, Mammoth now on the defensive. Whoa! That combat roll maybe have been all for naught, but bloody hell, the athleticism of a man the size of Mammoth is impressive. Chosen One, however, wonderfully just in control of this match at the moment. Great work by the Chosen One. And now, a backbreaker, followed by a Russian leg sweep. Good work by the Chosen One, and now a kick to the spine. Stomping on the arm. And now going for another camel clutch, pulling, just doing everything he can, trying to inflict pain. But once again, Mammoth with a quick escape, trips up the Chosen One, and Mammoth's right back up. And look at this, picks up Chosen One effortlessly, goes to the corner, and a Snake Eyes. Chosen One is in trouble. Oh, look at that. And off the ropes, and bringing the fists down onto the Chosen One. Grabbing the leg, but oh my goodness me! Chosen One is pushing away, man, for a lot of strength there, and a swift kick to the back. Chosen One giving everything he's got, but Mammoth unfazed. Oh, Chosen One unfazed as well. Look at these two hardy individuals. Just going at it in just a big power battle. Mammoth getting right back up to his feet, and Chosen One, oh, good lord, sending Mammoth to the outside. And now Mammoth is out of it. Chosen One is following after Mammoth and undoubtedly going to inflict more punishment. And taking down Mammoth here. The Warbeast in trouble here. Oh, I don't know if he. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, maybe he wasn't ready for the kind of offense that Chosen One brings. But these two are equals, it seems. Absolutely bringing the fight to each other. I guess that's to be expected. Mammoth, absolutely promising wrestler and a former Intercontinental Champion in the form of the Chosen One. That is going to lead to two very high-performing athletes in this roster. Oh, stomping on the arm there. And now the fist to the side of the head. That is going to knock the Chosen One silly there. That is brutal. And now a snap there, and then wrenching on the chin. Chosen One could be in deep trouble. The Chosen One trying to fight back here and doing quite a good job, if I do say so myself. Oh, good lord. Oh, an elbow to the back of the head. And to the midsection. Oh, Mammoth, he's tired. But that's not going to stop him. He managed to stop Chosen One from camera. Oh, I think being tired caused problems there. He's been knocked off his feet here by kicks from the Chosen One. And now Chosen One bringing Mammoth up to his feet. Oh, try to go again, but Mammoth dodges out of the way. But, oh, my goodness. Chosen One taking down the Warbeast. A kick out at 1. That says a lot there about the durability, the resiliency of Mammoth. But Chosen One, oh, with the rear super kick. The rear super kick. The strategy of the Chosen One is unlike anything you'll ever see from unlike anything you'll see from any of the wrestlers in Intense Wrestling. Normally, you hit the signature, you hit the finisher, bam, done. What? Oh, God, Chosen One's been busted open. What I was going to say is, what you'll often see from the Chosen One is he'll just keep hitting rear super kick after rear super kick after rear super kick until you are just done. Back of the head, you get hit too hard there, you're out of it. And he knows this, so he'll just keep on hitting that rear super kick until you do not get back up. And Mammoth might not get back up here. 2. Oh, and a kick out at 2. Maybe a third one will give him that necessary free count here. Good grief. Now bringing Mammoth, but Mammoth, oh, with a knee to the face of the Chosen One. And Mammoth psyching himself back up here to get right back into the thick of things. Going over to the corner. Oh no, I know it's coming. The Stampede! The Warbeast, I think, has this one. Here we go. 1, 2, and a kick out. My God. These men are killing each other for this match. This is what Intense Wrestling means to these two. They want more than anything else to prove that they're the best of the best. And that might have done it, the Black Mass. 2. Oh no. Out for the moment, but not long enough for the free count. But Chosen One, he's not deterred. He's going to keep on going till he gets the kill. But Mammoth keeps on fighting. Chosen One keeps on fighting. And Mammoth taken down. My God. This is incredible. Going for the leg now. Oh, trying to stop Mammoth from getting back up. Now bringing him to his feet. Under his own control. Oh, and a backbreaker. Followed by a Russian leg sweep. Fully in control of Mammoth here. And again. Just working down Mammoth. Just trying to chip away at Mammoth. Until he stays down for good. And once again. Oh my God. Chosen One is giving it everything he's got to put it away. 1, 2, and another kick out. Chosen One just getting right back into this. I think he's realised just how much work he's got to put in to put away Mammoth here. Oh, look at this. Oh, no. Oh, look at this. Look, oh, God, you can break the arm doing that. Oh, my God. Oh, that's awful. Now bringing Mammoth back up to his feet here. And, oh, spinning knee. But Mammoth right back up. No, God, there's no way. Oh, no, look at this. Oh, bringing it right down onto the neck. Going for the pinfall. 1, 2, 3. Mammoth has won. Oh, what a display right there. The Warbeast Mammoth is victorious. What a display by these two individuals, just beating each other senseless in this match. But my God, despite everything Chosen One did, he could not stop the Warbeast Mammoth. Right there, back of the head, the neck crashed into the mat. Not the finisher, but clearly was enough to put it away here. And Mammoth is certainly happy with that. Oh, now if I was anyone going up against Mammoth, my best strategy is just to run as far away as possible. I don't know how you beat a man like that one-on-one. That is going to be a hell of a task. Now we move on to yet another match. It's the rematch. Dennis Finch versus Adrian Baldwyn. These two have one hell of a rivalry, and it continues here. Now, we've seen Dennis Finch and Adrian Baldwyn fight before in the past. They are absolute bitter rivals. Dennis Finch coming out alone in this one. He wants to prove himself, and I feel like there's been some tension with Dennis Finch and the Storm system. Dennis Finch not been doing as well for himself lately after that loss to Brutus Armstrong. He's not wearing, he doesn't wear the Storm system shirts. I know it's been causing some tensions between Dennis Finch and the other members of the Storm system. That they feel he doesn't pull his weight. He said, "You damn well better watch me in this one then. And then you can, you watch as I pull my bloody weight in this by kicking Adrian's ass and sending a message to the anarchists." Well, I guess we'll have to see here. This is the second time these two have fought. Now, I just want to bring attention to the first time these two men had wrestled. What happened there was a brutal match between the two. It was several Finch bombs from Dennis Finch to Adrian Baldwyn. It took like, you had a Finch bomb, they would kick out from Adrian Baldwin. Another Finch bomb, kick out from Adrian Baldwin. A third Finch bomb, kick out from Adrian Baldwin. A fourth one, a kick out from Adrian Baldwin. And then brings down the knees. Busts Adrian Baldwin so hard that he had to go out for about a month to recover, get some stitches on his head. And then the fifth Finch bomb to put Adrian away in one of the most gutsy performances of resiliency I have ever seen from a wrestler in Intense Wrestling. And Adrian wants to prove that he's better now and that he can kick Dennis's ass. Adrian rushes over and a bulldog. Oh, and a kick to the gut of Dennis Finch. Adrian's getting right to work. Dennis has been flummoxed here. Oh, look at that. Look at this. Just staggering and, backbreaker right there. Dennis is surprised. He's shocked at the moment. And Adrian not going to let him recover at all with a big snap suplex right here. This means a lot to Adrian. He lost his debut match to this man who absolutely brutalized him. And this means a lot to him. Not only does this, is this good for the anarchists in their war against the Storm system, but it's also good on the personal basis for Adrian Baldwin. And oh my goodness, he's not looking for it already. Here's the spear! And they're going for the pinfall. 1, 2, 3. Adrian Baldwin with a very quick victory right there. Oh, what a match. Adrian there with the spear, took it away. Just like that, Dennis Finch was absolutely flummoxed right there by Adrian Baldwyn. Great work there by Adrian. I've got to say, that is absolutely, getting revenge for the first match. That's absolute redemption. And you've got to think Aaron Storm is going to be seething that Adrian made the Storm system look like chumps. But now we move on to the main event. Aaron Storm, he's going to be seething, but he can't see for too long. He's going to be facing Black Death. We wanted to spoil you here, ladies and gentlemen, with a champion-on-champion match. Obviously non-title, of course. But these are the two top players in Intense Wrestling right now, in Aaron Storm and Black Death. Partially Aaron accepted this, obviously, because, once again, he wants to prove that he can beat the dark forces of Intense Wrestling. Aaron's just seems to be on this crusade to beat anyone and everyone that has ever potentially wronged him. And now you see Aaron with his wife, Rebecca Storm. Rebecca, as we've said before, in Genesis in the women's division. Aaron, he is looking incredibly smug. In his hand is a wad of cash that he has made from the Storm system. And Rebecca there, obviously, with a selfie stick. Always wanting to look good, Rebecca Storm does. I mean, not to say Aaron doesn't, but Aaron, he's a little bit more rough. And, well, I've got to say, while he might be annoyed that Dennis Finch lost that last match, a win against Black Death would definitely put Aaron Storm's mood, would put him in a much better mood there. And really, he is making it seem like that didn't affect him at all. Aaron and Rebecca are really good at that. Just putting on a fake smile to make it seem like their competition isn't getting to them. And well, when you think of mind games, you gotta think of Aaron's opponent here tonight. Black Death. Oh, here he comes. The dark forces of Intense Wrestling, they are a tricky mistress. They are, when you see the dark wrestlers of Intense Wrestling, they are some of the most fearsome competitors, and it absolutely shows with Black Death, the Intercontinental Champion right now. One of the top contenders. And when the Reaper was about, he was a two-time world champion. So, you can't underestimate the kind of forces that you're dealing with in a match like this. And Black Death is going to bring the fight to Aaron Storm here. I wonder if it was wise for Aaron to come out, just with his wife, without Alan Bannon or Bruce. And then again, I imagine Bruce can't come out every mountaintop. He's got to get himself ready for matches on Genesis. His wife, however, I guess I can't fault her for wanting to be there for her husband. Anyway, there's Aaron Storm, and there's Black Death. Oh, here we go. The match begins, and a German suplex from Aaron Storm, getting right to work there. Oh, this is not how it's going to go. Look, I'm trying to be impartial here, but I don't want Aaron Storm... Oh, no. I don't want Aaron Storm to beat another one of the Dark Hands. He's beaten the Reaper, via Screw Means. He's beaten Scarecrow by Screw Means. He can't beat Black Death clean, surely.
Oh no, Irish whip against the ropes, and it's a horrible uppercut right there. Bring Black Death up to his feet, but Black Death a shoulder back toss. Now going to the outside. What's Black Death got planned here? Oh, Rebecca Storm. Black Death, what's he doing? He's holding his head. Something's going on there. Black Death. The Dark Forces must have been speaking to him there. Tries to go for a big boot. Maybe that's why he's not competing his best. He's distracted at the moment. And wait a minute. The lights have gone out. What the hell's going on here? I think we're having some power problems in the arena. We're going to see if we can get that sorted. Can we get the lights back on here? There's a match going on here. Aaron's on the outside now. And Black Death, he's calling for Aaron Storm. Black Death rushing over. And oh my goodness. Well, we're back into this here. And now the lights are off again. The lights are off again. Get the lights back on. Oh my god. No way. Rebecca rushed over to see what's going on. And Aaron's been put in a choke slam. I don't know what the hell's happened while the lights were off. But clearly Black Death's been able to capitalise. Good lord. I don't know what the hell happened there. Oh, knee to the face of Aaron Storm there. I think Aaron's as confused as I am. Whatever the hell's just happened. Oh, no way. Execution! I don't know what's happened. But, I don't even know if Black Death knows what happened, but he's clearly been able to capitalise on it. 1, 2, 3! Black Death beats Aaron Storm. He did not get to pull one over on the Dark Forces this time. Good grief. What a match. Well, I mean, what can I say? That match was so quick, and I didn't even get to see part of it. We're having problems with the replay system right now. I apologise. There must be some problem with the electrics. But Black Death winning this one, and hey, I don't care. I'll take it. Black Death wins. Now, we want to thank you all very much for watching. If you enjoyed, remember to leave a like on the video, and remember to subscribe for more intense wrestling. And we'll see you for Intense Wrestling Genesis.
Take the past, burn it up and let it go. Carry on, I'm stronger than you'll ever know. That's the deal, you get no respect. You're gonna get charged, you better watch your fucking neck. I won't domination, I won't trust submission. I gotta roll the dice, never look back and never think twice. Whoa, I never give in. Whoa, I never give up. Whoa, I never give in. I just wanna be loved.
Hello everyone and welcome to IW Genesis. We hope you're strapped in because we have one hell of a card tonight. Starting off our hard-hitting matches, we have a fatal 4-way women's match. Gray, Sam, Jackie and Sophia Muller. Oh, 3 women and our IW Women's Champion starting us off here. There is Sam. Queen. She calls herself the Queen of Intense Wrestling. A masked luchador. She's very capable of doing some high flying. Quite egotistical, I will say. Obviously, I mean, if you call yourself the Queen of Intense Wrestling, you better be able to back something like that up. And, well, she hopes to do so in this match. She looks very confident, that is safe to say. But I will say she's in for a hell of a contest here. You know, not only is there Grace Cameron, not only is there Jackie Thompson-Wagner, but there is also the IW Women's Champion, Sophia Muller. If she thinks she can stand tall against all of those, well, I can only wish her the best of luck here. I've got to. I do like the cape. Admittedly, that's a. But anyway, we're gonna see how she does here. Here comes the next person. Oh, here we go. The other. The other half of Team Gemini. We saw Isabella Violet, you know, in our previous episode of IW Genesis. Jackie and Isabella, you know, they tend to try and work together, feeling that strength in numbers will help them out. Obviously can't come out to help each other in matches like this, so we get to see how they'll do on their own. But rest assured, those two will be by each other's side quite often in the future. Quite a bizarre one is Jackie. You know, I'm not quite sure what to predict from her in this match. Safe to say, she is not feeling any nerves at all starting this one off. And it's good. It's good to see, you know, competitors not fearing what happens. Because if you start to doubt yourself, that's when it all comes crumbling down. Because chances are your opponent thinks they're going to win and they will absolutely take advantage of your nerves. Now we wait for the third woman. Here she comes. It's Grace Cameron. Waiting for her to come on out. And there she is. Oh, there she is on her motorcycle. Grace Cameron was a traveller for a very long time. Riding that motorbike, she would travel to every state in the US. She travelled around the world, and she became notorious for her wrestling matches. She was incredibly tough, one of the hardest women a lot of people have ever seen, and now she's moved to intense wrestling to bring that kind of brawling over here. Now we're going to have to see how she can do against the best of the best here in the women's roster. But suffice to say, she thinks she can bring the fight to them. You see some of the scars she's got from previous matches she's had when travelling. So, well, we're going to have to wait and see what she's capable of. Anyway, we're waiting now. Here she comes. The crowd are getting themselves excited here. Here comes Sophia Muller, our current IW Women's Champion. Now this is one of the meanest women that you will ever see. An absolute, an MMA athlete, Olympic level. She is absolutely brutal in that ring. Her finisher is the Kimura, and if you're not aware, when you're in the Kimura, once that gets locked in, it is over. You can try and escape while it's being put on, but chances are once that thing's locked in, you are done for, because if Sophia pulls too hard, that's your arm snapping like a twig. At that point, escape is nigh on impossible. That's one of the reasons why she's the IW Women's Champion. She's also incredibly hardy, and also one of the hardest hitters in the roster. She's a very frightening woman. She's a very frightening wrestler. She shows no mercy to her opponents, and I think that's going to show in this Fatal 4-Way. She's got 3 other women that she's going to be dealing with here, and well, Obviously, she thinks she can absolutely take them on here. I will say though, she has a massive target on her back though. The Women's Championship. If one of these 3 women can pin her, they absolutely cement their claim to go for that title. There's Sam. There's Jackie. There's Grace. And there's Sophia. The match begins. Here we go. Jackie's done off by taking Sophia to the outside. Meanwhile, Grace going straight for Sam. And look at this at the moment. Jackie's at the moment getting the better of Sophia. Oh, and Sam with a neck breaker. Not letting Grace get that offense. And Jackie with a DDT to the outside. On the outside. That is going to absolutely hurt. Sam's going to go for an early pinfall right here. No, not even a 1 count. Grace is far tougher than that. And Sophia now going to let Jackie have it. Jackie crashing into the announce table. Sam ending with incredibly quick strikes to try and deal with Grace. Meanwhile, Sophia just using that table to her advantage to teach Jackie a lesson. Sam, meanwhile, asking, waiting for Grace to get up. And look at Sam go. Look at this. Oh, beautiful work right there by Sam. She's incredibly confident right now. Sophia Muller with the Irish whip, though. Jackie, oh, look at that. Letting Jackie run and tire herself out. But Jackie not going to take that. A series of kicks to the chest. And a Meteora from Sam onto Grace. Great work so far by Sam in this match. Staying consistently dominant at the moment. And oh, good lord. That's a very dirty move right there. Just nothing graceful at all. Just letting Jackie plummet as she now deals with Sophia. And Jackie is not going to let her get away with that with the Russian leg sweep. Grace is back in this though. And now turning her attentions to Sophia, meaning Jackie can stand back. Oh, doesn't stand back for long. Tries to kick, but Grace isn't letting go. And another kick finally makes her relent. Wow, Grace is a hardy individual. It took 2 kicks to make her let go of that. Oh, and a snake eyes to Sophia. And just ignoring the blows. Oh, and you can't ignore that one. Will say that shows the kind of resiliency of Grace being able to ignore the blows by Jackie. It took a DDT to knock her off her feet there. And Grace coming after them now. Oh, Jackie might be in big trouble here. Oh, no, going for Sam first. She's already dealt with Jackie. So, oh, a Meteora. Wonderful work there by Sam. But Grace kicking Sam in the head. Oh, but Sophia's now got a hold of Grace here. And a punch to the face. Oh, and a knee to the midsection. And an, oh, right on the back. Meanwhile, Grace. While Grace is down, Sam taking Jackie to the ramp. Sophia's following. Oh, good lord. That has got to hurt. Sophia now picking up Sam. And oh my god, no! Onto the ramp. Jackie, meanwhile, taking Grace into the ring. And Sophia's following after. It's like a shark smelling blood in the water. Oh, she's changed her mind. She's going to go right back to Sam here. And Sam has recovered and brings it back into the ring. Meanwhile, Grace, ooh, just bullying Jackie at the moment. And a big Beal toss right there. Meanwhile, look at Sophia picking up Sam for a powerbomb, but a pinfall. No, just a 1 count. Now, the ease of which Sophia did that powerbomb to Sam really shows the strength on display. And now Grace looking to do one as well. And beautiful work. Meanwhile, you see a submission being held by Sophia. Grace trying to pull Sophia off. Finally manages to do so. But you can see that Sophia's already beginning to work on the arms, likely to lead to that Kimura. Meanwhile, Sam trying to steal a pin. Grace smacks her off. You can't do that, Sam. You can't cheat me out of this. Grace is a mean person. Oh, look at this. Drumming rushing in, but no! Sam, what a perfect dodge right there. But it doesn't seem to faze Grace in the slightest. Clever work by Sam, but it's going to take a lot to deal with Grace. And a tornado DDT from Jackie. Beautiful, beautiful work by these wrestlers at the moment. And now, Oh, a DDT from Jackie. Picking back, Sophia back up again. Oh, look at this. I think she's looking to try and put this one away. Oh, wonderful work there. Meanwhile, oh, Sam DDTing Grace on the outside. I think she's realised just how mean and rough she has to get to deal with Grace. Now Sophia bringing the fight back to Jackie here. And you can see she's getting right to work. One. And a kick out. Oh, bringing the leg down. That is going to hurt Grace like nothing else. And a kick out though. You got to knock Grace right the hell out to win a match with her. Oh, good lord, the force of Sophia's punches there. Taking Jackie right down. Grace being taken into the corner by Sam. And Sophia with her shoulder thrusts. Look at the force. Even taking Grace down so easily. But Sam with the speed now. And look at that, a knee to the chest of Sophia Muller. And look at this. Look at that. Oh, a standing 450 splash. Great athleticism right there. And now driving the arm in. She knows she's got to do a lot to keep Sophia down. She's going to do a lot of abuse. Oh, good God. Sophia cuts her off. And now just squeezing on the head. Jackie's just going to sit back and watch for now. Grace as well. They're not going to get involved just yet. Now they will. Oh my goodness, Jackie ducks under Sophia, goes straight to Grace. Oh God, right onto the knee there. And now picking up Jackie, but Jackie reverses it. Meanwhile, Sophia's taking Sam to the outside. And Jackie looking to put it away here. Here we go. Watch this. Sleeper hold. Sleeper hold. If Grace ends up passing out or tapping out, that is going to be it. Sam doesn't seem to be aware of what's going on in the ring. She's just realised. Can she break this up? She's tried hitting once. Still nothing. Oh. I think Grace was beginning to slip anyway. Decides to let go. Sam can't have helped matters. And so the match continues. Oh, good lord. A miss there by Sophia. But look at the speed as Sam went. Oh no, Sophia hit this time and oh my god, this might be a killing shot right here. Here we go, a superplex. Oh, and lands almost in a senton on Jackie there. That is gotta hurt, taking out everyone like a bloody wrecking ball. And now, oh, a neck breaker there from Sam. Sophia looking for her next opponent as Jackie rolls out the ring. Grabs Sam, takes her into the corner. And oh, just chucking the weight into her. And now going for the pinfall. And Grace is like, you will not forget about me. I am going, I'm one of the baddest bitches out there. Oh, and that was a suplex dealt with a lot of authority. And now Grace looking to put it away. Sam's up, and look at this. Oh, she's going to go for it. Oh, my goodness me. I've not seen this before. Oh, two stomps, and finally Grace breaks it up. And Grace is not happy with Jackie, ruining her chance at victory here. Oh, this match is going a million miles an hour. Sophia going for the pinfall. And Jackie kicks out. And Grace kick out at 2 again. Oh, this match. There's so much that's going on in this opener. Sam taking Grace to the outside. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, Sophia putting it away. This is it. It is over. No, it is not over yet. Oh my goodness. Jackie's going to put it away. She's going to pin the women's champion. 1, Sam's rushing in. 2, 3, Jackie wins. Amazing work there, beating the women's champion. Now Sophia, as we saw, was definitely one of the ones to fear in this match. But Jackie manages to pull out a victory there. Splendid work. These 4 women gave a lovely fight in this opener match. I thought Sophia had it right here. I thought that was going to be it. But Jackie managed to turn it around. and finish it off. And she is very happy with herself. She has, above all others, staked her claim to the Women's Championship. All eyes will be on Jackie now, and you gotta think she is feeling very good right now. And we will move on to our next match. It's part of the Limitless Championship hunt. We start off with Group 1. It's Mad Bull versus Weapon F. Now these are two individuals that I have my eyes on for potentially getting into the tournament here. I think a match here could really prove to be the difference maker. Mad Bull, we've seen already lost a match. If he loses this one, I think that's his chances going up in smoke. It may not be a guaranteed ender, but I wouldn't like his chances at 1 and 2. That is for damn sure, unfortunately. You see Mad Bull, he looks absolutely raring to go at the moment. He gets ready for this match with Weapon F. One of the beasts of Bedlam, a former tag team champion. Mad Bull is definitely one to be wary of. But he's got a tough opponent on his hands in Weapon F. Now Weapon F, we haven't seen a lot of, we haven't seen him get to really show himself, but Weapon F, I can promise you, is one of the most dangerous luchadors in Intense Wrestling, if not the most dangerous luchador in Intense Wrestling. He is incredibly versatile, and he is so hard to truly take down. It's really quite a feat to watch him go. He always takes wrestling incredibly seriously. This matters so much to him. And he is very confident right now, like you can see it. If he wins a Limitless title, I think that will definitely be, I can safely say there'll be no complaints from me. And the match begins, here we go. Oh, Mad Bull with a big boot right there. Taking control to start off things. Oh, and those massive fists. And a big old kick right there. And again, Weapon F not doing well to start things off. He needs to start making a comeback as Mad Bull takes Weapon F back up to his feet, punching away and bringing him right back down. Good God, Mad Bull right in control at the moment. Oh, look at this. Weapon F in control again. Driver's seat. Oh my goodness. Good work there by Weapon F at the moment. And now an Irish whip. And oh God. Mad Bull. All he had to do was smash right into Weapon F. That weight advantage can prove so detrimental to opponents. Oh, good God. The bloody hoss that is Mad Bull. Look at this. Going for a side slam. Weapon F, he's being completely demolished. Oh my God, not from the middle rope. My God, that is horrible. And Mad Bull isn't done yet. Look at this. Oh God, you can hear that chest chop ringing throughout the arena. But Weapon F with an arm drag. Looking to come back here. And a DDT. Bringing Mad Bull back up to his feet here. Snapmare. And now going for the head of Mad Bull. Squeezing around the neck. And oh, look at that. Wonderful work right there. Just as Mad Bull was looking to escape. And oh no, this time he is escaping. But I love that kind of, that kind of work from Weapon F to ensure that a competition don't get to escape so easily. But Mad Bull back in the driver's seat once again. That pure brutish strength of Mad Bull is something to behold. Look at that full-way slam. I'm worried for Weapon F. It is not looking good for him right now.
But Weapon F with an uppercut to stagger Mad Bull. He's going to try and come right back here. Look at this. Oh, look at this neck breaker. Oh my goodness. And Weapon F, the crowd are absolutely on Weapon F's side here. They want to see him take down the beast of Bedlam. Oh, right into the steel ring post. You can see right now, Mad Boar is in trouble. Oh my god, what a leg drop. And the crowd is going wild for Weapon F right now. What a sight here. The IW crowd are roaring their support for Weapon F. Oh, and Mad Boar does not care what the fans think. He is getting right back into this pinfall. 1 count and a kick out. It's not over yet, and Mad Bull's getting angry. Oh, God. I don't like it when Mad Bull's angry, because then nobody's safe. Weapon F being taken to the corner now. And look at this. Oh, good God. And Weapon F just collapsing to the ground. And now picking up Weapon F, but Weapon F tripping Mad Bull, taking the leg out, going for the pinfall now. 1, and a very quick kick out there. That was barely a 1. Now a drop kick to the spine. A stomping away. Weapon F needs to try and put this one away here. He goes up to the middle rope. Oh, going for a senton, but Mad Bull out of the way there. Weapon F being brought back up to his feet. And, oh God, okay, this is over. Oh, it's absolutely over because Mad Bull, he's looking for it. The Mad Gore! And that is it. Weapon F is not going to win this one. That could dash his tournament hopes. Oh my God! A kick out at 2, and Mad Bull is in as much disbelief as I am. Mad Bull now considering his next plan of action. I don't know if he knows what to do yet, so he's going to drive the weight into the ribcage. Oh, Weapon F and a big kick here. I don't think, Mad Bull had a backup plan here. I think he just assumed Weapon F would go down. And look at this, rushing over. Oh, good God, driving the weight into Weapon F. Now bringing Weapon F back up, but Weapon F pushing Mad Bull away. Oh God, Mad Bull though with a snap there. Trying to keep Weapon F in place here and wrenching the head. But Weapon F with the, fighting back with everything he's got. And oh my goodness. Could this be it? 1, 2, no. I thought he got a lucky shot in there and knocked him out, but no dice. But he's getting himself pumped up. But oh my God, Mad Bull's already getting back up. Weapon F has got to be careful here. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. Oh my God, the strength of Weapon F. And he goes for Weapon F kiss. This is it. 1, 2, 3. Weapon F pulls it out of the bag there. Despite all the offense Mad Bull got in, the spirit and determination of Weapon F helped him pull through in the end. But my God, the power of Mad Bull's offense was brutal. But you see there, I thought that was it. I thought he got a lucky shot and knocked out Mad Bull. Wasn't enough, but it clearly knocked Mad Bull silly. Then there we go, the finisher right there, Weapon F's kiss, and it was all over. Weapon F, I think, is almost a damn certainty to get into the tournament. Mad Bull, I don't know, I don't see him getting in, unfortunately. It's a damn shame. Mad Bull is a wonderful wrestler. That's the way things go sometimes. Anyway, we move on now. It's Ace, the Beast Bakke, versus Wade Danielson in Group 2. Oh, these are two prime performers here. We've got Wade Danielson, one of the best high flyers in wrestling. And on the other, One of the most barbaric, one of the most intellectual, one of the most ruthless, powerful performers. Ace the Beast Bakke. He used to be Ace the Tank Bakke. Unfortunately, we have a little bit of a display error here. We apologise for that. But Ace is now the Beast. He said the Beast has been unleashed. And well, I can't say I disagree. Ace is a bloody force in the ring. Able to take on any performer and make it look like they're the underdogs in comparison to him. He's in OW. It was thought that he'd never lose the title because no matter who fought him, they all would go down. I mean, need we forget the Elimination Chamber in IW for the Hardcore Championship where Ace tapped 2 people out to the Kimura one after the other. Here comes Wade Danielson, and I've got to think he is in for one hell of a match here. But Wade keeping that same usual braggadocious appeal to him. He's never going to let himself falter in confidence. You could say a lot about whether that's a good or a bad thing. In the end, I think it's a good thing to think that you're going to go far. And Wade definitely has the skill set to back him up. I don't think he's got this one because of who it is, it being Ace the Beast Bakke. But if there was ever a person to beat Ace in this group, it would be Wade Danielson. Maybe Herman. There is Herman as well, but I think Wade is the most equipped to deal with Ace. And here we go. There goes the bell. Here we are, meeting in the centre of the ring, and Ace starting things off with an Irish whip into the corner. Oh, good lord, throwing such force. Wade bouncing off, writhing in pain. Ace taking this very casually. Oh, and Wade gonna make him pay for that. Look at Wade go. Oh, the referee has to get out of the way there. Good grief. He's in the ring with 2 of the top talents of IW. He's got to be a bit more, the ref's got to be a bit more quick on his feet here. Oh, and a knee staggering Ace. Look at Wade go, Irish whip. And oh, Ace deflects it. And Ace with an Irish whip now. And look at this, spine buster. And again, Wade in pain. And now, oh, going for a figure 4 leg lock. You can see Wade writhing. Ooh, this could be a problem. And now going for the pinfall. 1 and a quick kick out there. Wade Danielson still in this one. And now punching away at Wade Danielson, but Wade getting right back up. Looking Ace dead in the eyes. Canadian Destroyer! My God, these 2 are not pulling any punches in this match. Ooh, staggering Wade there. And oh my goodness, Wade ducked the punch, so Ace quickly retaliated with a donkey punch right there. And now squeezing on the head of Wade Danielson. Oh, Ace is a barbaric individual, but he knows exactly how to deal with his opponents. Meanwhile, Wade getting right back up. Wade has fought some of the toughest people in intense wrestling, always willing to bring the fight to his competitors. He's fought the Crusher, he's fought the Chosen One, he's fought some of the best of the best. It's going to take a lot to beat him. And Ace, I think, is fully aware of this. Oh, look at this. Ace going to go for a standing 450 splash. 1 and a quick kick out there. It's not nearly over. Wade is not going to go down without a fight. And Ace is quickly figuring this one out. Wade, wonderful work with that jawbreaker followed by a clothesline. And Wade quickly racing up to the top rope here. And look at that. Oh, good God, that was a bit messy, but it did the damage. And that's all that matters at the end of the day. Wade is very happy with himself right now, and I'm not surprised at all. Oh, good Lord, Ace getting right back up again. This is what I was talking about. Ace is so hard to deal with.
And you've got to imagine that's because of Ace's expansive repertoire. He is able to come up with a solution for any opponent. And Wade Danielson is in severe trouble. Oh, look at this, getting him into a submission hold. Is this going to be the end of the match here? Wade getting stretched like an accordion. No. Oh, good work there by Wade. Quick escape right there. But Ace, once again, with a big clubbing blow. But, oh my God, what a vicious slam right there. And, oh, Wade, though, with a jawbreaker. You got to give it Wade this. He does not go down without a fight. And, oh my God, spiking him with that Hurricane Rana right there. And they're dragging Ace over. What has Wade got planned here? Ooh, bringing the arm down to the mat. Wade's trying to take himself trying to take this very seriously. This could be the difference maker on whether or not he gets into the Limitless Championship tournament at IW Genesis launching pad in 2 months' time. Oh my goodness, look at this. Look at this. Oh, ducks under the clothesline and returns with one of his own. Wade Danielson, one of the elite performers of Intense Wrestling. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Ace may be done for here. Oh, Wade, he's a little bit more pumped up now. He's close to putting this one away. Ace is dragging himself up here. But Wade beating him to it, trying to maintain control. And oh, he went for a Canadian Destroyer, but Ace with the reversal. And despite all of the offense, Ace, cool as anything. Oh God. Oh God, here we go. He was getting himself ready to unleash the beast. Look at this. Oh, around the world backbreaker. Oh. It is, oh my goodness, look at this. Oh, this is going to be it. Cattle mutilation. This has ended so many matches for Ace. Wade hanging on for dear life. Can he stay in this one? Oh, he did, and Ace was beginning to slip. Wade is desperate to try and win this. Oh, kicking Ace in the face. But, oh, I was going to say Ace going to try and cut Wade off, but look at this. And Wade hits the Canadian Destroyer. Oh, this could be it. Look at Wade go, rushing to the top rope. I think he's going to try and put this one away. Oh, no, he's going to try and keep Ace down, get him in a better position here. Oh, Wade possibly considering what to do. Oh, he's going to do it. He's going to do it. Here we go. Top rope. Here it comes. No. Ace is up. Ace is up. Oh, my God. And he's squeezing on the head. Getting in the nerves. And he's tapped. He's tapped out. He's tapped out. That is a new move from Ace. I've not seen that one before. Oh, wait, out of character, I want to point out, I haven't touched Ace's moveset since his debut. This is just the sign of how massive Ace the Beast Bakke, his moveset is, taking out Wade Danielson there, just as Wade was about to go in for the kill. What a beautiful display from two of the best here in Intense Wrestling. Good Lord, this could have gone either way, but that was the thing to ultimately bring it to the end. Ace is our winner. Absolutely dominant. God, I don't know who is going to be able to stop him on this warpath. The beast is certainly unleashed in Intense Wrestling. Now we go on to the next match. It's between Terry Adams and Han Chichaya in Group 3. Now this is going to be a very, very interesting matchup. Two very different styles. We got the brawn, brutish strength of the Bull, Terry Adams, taking on the submission specialist, Han Chichaya. And that, I don't know how that's going to go. Because either Hanch is going to be able to absolutely run circles around Terry using that technical acumen, or Terry Adams is going to block off everything with that pure strength. Oh man. Terry Adams is definitely one to keep an eye on. Absolute force in the ring when he gets going. There's a lot of really high tier talents going for this Limitless Championship. That is for damn sure. And here comes Hanch. Oh, Hanch. He's done very well for himself in OW. And I think he's going to do very well for himself here in IW. May have that knee brace around his left knee due to a knee problem. But his abilities in the ring speak for themselves. Keep in mind that this is a person who managed to beat Ace in the ring. And that is no small feat by any means, especially when in OW, Ace looked unstoppable. You've got to be very careful around Hanch, because he knows 1,000,001 ways to tap you out. And he's looking, you know, he's keeping himself very serious here. He may be confident, but he never lets himself get too cocky in that ring. And see it in his face, the determination. And that's what helps him so much in the ring. There's Terry Adams. And there's Hanch. Hanch adjusting that knee brace. And here we go, the match begins. And Terry Adams and Hanch meeting in the center of the ring. And looks like Terry's getting the best of this right now, twisting the arm. And there's Hanch twisting Terry's arm now in return. We're starting off with some... Ooh! There, I was going to say some chain wrestling, but Hanch stopping Terry there from making a comeback. And now back, twisting the arm. Starting off slow. Look at this. Both just working each other slowly, trying to assert dominance. And at the moment, Terry Adams asserting that dominance. And now, returning the favour. What Hanch did just before, Terry does in return. Oh, and a big punch staggering Hanch there. And again, Hanch nearly knocked off his feet. Irish whip. What's Terry got planned here? Oh, Hanch deflects it. Goes with an Irish whip of his own. And oh, Terry ducks the clothesline, but Hanch with an arm drag. And a soul butt there. Look at this. Oh no! Catching each other off constantly. And a big neck breaker. And there's Terry with a first big move and a leg drop. Terry's got the better of this exchange. Ooh. Right onto the head there. And now bringing the elbow down onto the shoulder. Oh my goodness. Picking him up, and now, oh, no dice, reverse DDT. Picking him back up, but Terry Adams catching Hanch there. Wonderful work currently. Oh, look at this. Ooh, shoulder to the, taking down Terry Adams there. Oh, and a big kick. And now grabbing him, look at this. Here's some of that submission skill from Hanch, stretching out the bull Terry Adams, but Terry with a quick escape goes for a pinfall, but Hanch quickly gets his wherewithal to quickly get out of that. And now immediately back to work. Oh, Terry! He is such a, you know, my God, with a bulldog there. Terry does not go down so easily, and that's the thing. Even if you're starting to build up momentum, he'll quickly bounce right back. Oh, to the shoulder, wearing down the arms to try and stop Hanch from being able to get in so many submissions here. Now grabbing the leg and dropping onto that leg, right onto that left knee. That knee has a knee brace, that's the weaker knee, and Terry knows this.
Probably going to use this to his advantage, at least to inhibit Terry. Oh my, 2 minute Hanch, sorry, my Hanch got Terry there, that caught me off guard. And Hanch there using the good knee to try and stagger Terry, but Terry just completely ignores it. Oh my god. Terry may be smaller, but you can see that he is built like a barrel. Oh my goodness. He's built like a mini fridge. And now, look at this. Dropping the knee onto the head there. Now Terry bringing Hanch back up to his feet. But Hanch blocking the punch and returning with one of his own. Picking up Terry Adams. And look at that with the gunslinger. And Terry looks very happy right now. Oh, and a big clock there. And again. Oh, look at this. Terry's in trouble here. Oh no, Terry with the reversal with the Irish whip. But, oh, good grief, look at that. Caught him there with the knee. Beautiful work there by Hanch. And now Irish whip into the corner. What's he got planned for Terry Adams here? Picking up Terry Adams, taking him to the corner. Oh, look at this. Oh, clocking it, making sure that Terry stays in place. And now, oh, beautiful work right there by Hanch. And now picking him right back up. Oh, look at this. Oh, Terry reverses it. And a reverse DDT right there. 1, 2, and a kick out. It's not over just yet, but Terry Adams is back in the driver's seat, going for the head to try and keep Hanch dazed and confused. And now grabbing the head again, and oh my goodness, that has got to hurt. Picking Hanch back up, Irish whip into the corner. Oh, look at this. Taking Hanch up to the top rope. What is Terry got planned? Oh, nothing! Hanch catches him there. Gets back down. He's not going to do a high-flying move there. Oh no! The crossface! The crossface! Oh my goodness! Just near the ropes. And Terry gets there. Too close to the ropes there. Hanch needs to make that distance from the ropes if he wants to try that again. But Hanch is not giving up by any means. Terry is out of it. And that uppercut followed by a pin now. 1, 2, and a kick out. Terry is still in this one. Oh, look at this. Grabbing the head. Lifts up Terry Adams and drops him back down. Oh, but Terry getting right back up. So Hanch catches him back there. Quick thinking there by Hanch to stop Terry from being able to come back. Now just twisting the leg. You got to think of the pain that Terry is under right there. Now grabbing the legs again. Oh! Kicks away Hanch. And Terry's going to start psyching himself back up again. He's got to get himself back in the right headspace before he goes back in. Hanch is back up though, and Hanch has had a chance to recover. Terry! Not going down so easily. Takes Hanch into the corner. What has Terry got planned here for Hanch? Nothing! Once again, Hanch catching Terry off guard. Ooh, and stomping in the back of the head. And now grabbing and dragging Terry Adams over. Look at this. Whoa, a big elbow drop. And again, 2 elbow drops. And a 3rd elbow drop. And oh, Hanch thinks this is it. 2, oh no, dice. Terry Adams, such a resilient wrestler. This means so much to him. The reason he's called the Bull. Oh my god. And this proves it. Look at this. Oh, another elbow drop. And look at the athleticism of Hanch Achaya right there. Doing a little kip up. Now picking up Terry Adams. And Terry Adams with a reverse DDT. And now Terry, rolling Hanch over to the center of the ring. What has Terry got planned here as he picks Hanch back up? Ooh, a punch to the gut and a kick. And another one. Taking it right to that side of that knee, and you're seeing Hanch is beginning to crumple there. And Hanch sees it. Oh, the Terry Flosion! The Terry Flosion, but the leg was under the rope. The same problem we saw earlier when Hanch did the crossface. Oh, and a neck breaker. And that could cost him. Oh, 2 and a kick out. Still in this match. But both of these wrestlers have made the same mistake now. Hitting their finishes too close to the ropes. Keep in mind, rope breaks can happen and that will immediately void what you're doing at the moment. You'll have to break it up. And that's what happened there when Terry hit the Terry Flosion. He might have won otherwise. That's poor ring awareness, unfortunately. But now we're not... Oh my goodness, what is Hanch doing here? Look at this. Oh, look at this. Ooh! Beautiful work there by Hanch Ajaya picking up Terry Adams. And he's going for it again! The crossface! The crossface! Could this be it? He taps out! He taps out! Hanch wins! Oh my goodness, Hanch must be feeling very lucky right now. He could have lost it if Terry had hit that Terry Flosion in the center of the ring, but that second crossface did it for him in the end. But I will say that is showing some great improvement from Terry Adams. Keep in mind, in episode 1, Terry Adams was nothing but a jobber. And here he is, putting on a performance really good against one of the top wrestlers in IW and getting close to the Limitless Championship. Hanch may have come out on top, but you've got to wonder how close Terry was to a victory. But a massive congratulations to Hanch. There's a reason he is such a dominant performer. And I guarantee you, he will be seeing many title reigns throughout his long tenure in IW. We move on now to the next match of the evening. It's Group 4. Vivacious, the light heavyweight champion, will be taking on the newcomer to Intense Wrestling. We saw him last week. We're seeing him again. It's Ethan the Hunter. Now this is 2 very different styles here. We got Ethan the Hunter. Cold, calculated, ruthless, very serious. And then you got VVC, who is a lot more light-hearted, but don't take that as weakness. VVC is successful as a 2-time light heavyweight champion, but I'm worried for him here. Ethan is no one to underestimate. We saw him beat Mr. X, and so that is proof positive. Ethan is a force. Now, that could have been a fluke, perhaps. We're going to see it here. We're going to find out for sure over the next few weeks, especially in a match against the 2-time light heavyweight champion in VVC. We're going to see whether that was a fluke or whether Ethan is truly one of the big performers here in IW. Either way, he's taking this very seriously. It doesn't matter if it's someone as bright and neon-filled as VVC. Every match is important, especially for the Limitless Championship. And here we go. It's time. It's disco time. Oh, I love this man. VVC. Now, I talked about Terry Adams' improvement. Here on in episode 1 of Intense Wrestling, VVC was crushed by Ace in the very first episode. And now, our 2-time light heavyweight champion. VVC is absolutely a performer not to underestimate by any means. He may not be the most serious looking performer, but that's because he's having fun while he succeeds, and honestly, I damn well respect that. Look at him go. He knows that he's got the skills. And now VVC, he's going to try and bring some of that disco flair over to Ethan the Hunter. Beautiful lightweight championship right there, and something that's well acquainted to the waist of VVC. Ethan, oh look at that, VVC getting a bit cocky perhaps. Oh, Ethan's rushing over, oh my goodness. punching away. Oh my god, clocked out there. And now going back for the head. Look at this. Oh, but VVC wriggling away. And he's out. Good work there by VVC. But, oh, Ethan catching VVC right there. And, oh my goodness. This is a lot more clinical than the match with Mr. X, that's for sure. And VVC looked a little shocked there. I don't think he expected quite this beginning. And oh, here we go. VVC looking to try and make a comeback. Oh my goodness. Tossed to the outside. Oh wow, this is a lot more intense than the match with Mr. X. That's for damn sure. He was having some troubles in the Mr. X match, and I think he's figured it out now. Oh my goodness. The referee is counting. They've got to be careful. Bringing VVC up to his feet. Now throwing him in. Here we go. Oh no, he's not going to put it away already, is he? Oh my god, he is! The guillotine choke! He's going to choke out VVC! VVC, for the love of God, tap! Oh, thank God! Okay, that could have knocked him out cold. That cuts off the blood circulation in the head. That cuts off the airways. That would have been very dangerous. I'm glad VVC tapped right there. You see there, that was it. Once that's locked in, there's no hope for you at that point. And VVC knew it. He can't risk his health for this match. Ethan the Hunter with a quick, decisive victory right there. Oh my god. That was not how I expected it to go at all. And that makes me fearful for Ethan's future opponents. Poor dear. Now we move on to the main event of the evening. It's two of the women in the women's division. It's Dusk versus one of the top women, Untouchable. Now this is an Extreme Rules match, which means all weapons are allowed, no count out, no disqualification. This has been picked because this is going to be a hell of a match. I can promise you that. There we see Dusk. Oh man. She is a dark and serious competitor. See it on her face. She is a person who does not give up by any means. You have to bring her to her absolute breaking point. And that unwillingness to give up is what makes her so dangerous in that ring. See her with her baseball bat. She is not afraid to use that when need be. She is definitely going to be one to watch, I feel, in the future for the women's division. Good grief, this is going to be certainly interesting. Oh, but if there is this is one hell of an opponent for Dusk here. Untouchable. As I've said before, one of the oldest wrestlers that I have consistently created. Standing well in the 6 foot range, easily the tallest woman in the roster. And an absolute monster in the ring. Full on aggression all the time. Will chuck you like you weigh nothing. She doesn't care for your safety. If you're in her way of victory, she will destroy you without a second thought. This is quite honestly the unstoppable force meeting the immovable object in this Extreme Rules match. Oh, this is going to be... this is going to be one hell of a match. I really don't know how to call it here. They may not have the championship gold, but in my opinion, these are two of the top women on the roster.
Oh, wow. Oh my goodness. See the claw marks on her arm there. That's because she is no stranger to matches like this. Untouchable's been through hell and back in her long career. Oh, and the match begins. Oh, look at Dusk go. The speed rushing right over to Untouchable there. And a DDT. And this is what you can expect from Dusk. She knows exactly what to do to try and take down her opponents. Picking Untouchable back up, but Untouchable taking Dusk right back down. And now Untouchable looks to try and take control here. Oh my goodness, look at that drop kick there from those large legs. Just punts them away. Now clubbing away right at the head of Dusk to daze her. Irish whip. And oh my god, the strength. Simply impressive from the monster that is Untouchable. But Dusk making her way around, and look at that. Oh, a backdrop there. And now Dusk making her way to the outside, probably looking for a weapon. Look at this. Untouchable's making her way over. Oh, but Dusk has a baseball bat. Oh, and Untouchable stops her there. The fireman's carry from Dusk. She may not have got to use the baseball bat, but oh my goodness, an Inzaguri there to knock her out. Oh, she's going over. She's got the baseball bat back. And oh, Untouchable just barely dodges it. Oh, didn't dodge that time. And nowhere to run. Right on the spine. Dusk pops the bat back down and she's going back in for more. The ref's got to get out of the way. Oh, God. Untouchable now. Looking over Dusk, but Dusk with the comeback there. Oh, with a big old discus punch, but didn't knock over Untouchable. Good Lord, look at the size. Oh, my God, that must have been like a 7-foot drop right there. Now, Untouchable could be looking for a weapon. What has she got planned for Dusk here? Oh, she's going big. She's got a ladder. Dusk looks a bit winded at the moment. That could be telling. Oh, look at this. Got the ladder. Oh, right into the face. Bringing it down, but just barely misses. Oh, and dodges just barely there. And now got the ladder for herself. Oh, my God. Untouchable tried punching, but she met pure steel from that ladder. Now, Dusk ready to try and swing it here. Oh, chucks it at the head of Untouchable. But Untouchable punching Dusk away. Gets back in, but clearly dazed because Dusk takes advantage. And a Rainmaker. Going for the pinfall now. One, and a quick kick out right there. Untouchable is so hard to keep down for that free count. It's ridiculous. And now look at this. Oh, belly to belly right there. They're going for pinfall. 1 count, no dice. And now going for the head. And a punch to the side of the head. And a kick there. Oh, look at this. Oh, my goodness. Raking the eyes. God. Nothing is off limits for Untouchable here. Oh, my goodness. Taking it to the outside now. Ooh, big kick right there and stomping away. So close to the fans here, near the barricade. Everything is going to hurt, especially hard here on the outside. Oh, Dusk knows this. She's getting right back up, stomps the knee, and tries to take Untouchable off her feet. No luck there, takes to the barricade. Can't seem to take her on her feet. There we go. But Untouchable getting right back up. What is it going to take to keep Untouchable down? Dusk is trying everything she can here. Look at this. Oh my God, a DDT. That is a head right into the padded concrete. And now bringing the arm down. Oh, this is horrible. But Dusk knows what she has to do here to put away this monster. Oh my God, Untouchable with a jawbreaker and a spine buster. Oh my goodness, Dusk catches her though. Oh, look at Dusk go.
constantly relentless in the assault on Untouchable. Look at this clothesline, and a third clothesline. And look at that going into the corner. Untouchable trying to recover, but Dusk going in for the assault once again. What has she got planned here? Oh my goodness. Oh, she's looking to try and put this one away here. Look at this. The signature. Oh, beautiful work there by Dusk. Going for the pinfall. 1, 2, and a kick out. Seamlessly from those clotheslines into the signature. And now going to want to try and put this one away. Oh, a big clock to the side of the head. But Untouchable with the fireman's carry right there. Oh, no, Dusk catches her there. Oh, missed the clothesline and beautiful work there. Did you see that somersault kick? Oh my goodness, look at this. Could she make Untouchable tap here? Oh no, Untouchable was beginning to slip, but she might be out of it. 1, 2, no, it's still going. My God, what a fight. And now going up to the top rope. What has Dusk got planned here? Look at that. Oh, what a splash. Could she have finally taken down the monster? No, my God. Untouchable still going. What will it take to stop her? Oh no, it's not. She's not going to be stopped. A choke slam. Oh, that is it. Surely that's it. Oh my God, Dusk's still going as well. Oh my goodness, takes Untouchable off her feet. Untouchable's rolling to the outside. These two women are being brought to their limits here in this match. This is why it's our main event. Oh God, a neck breaker on the outside. And a stomping on the head. Picking Untouchable up, but Untouchable, oh my goodness. Got the ladder now, and look at this, driving the ladder into the midsection, and again. And once more. And Dusk rushes over with a Hurricane Rana. Good Lord, these two women don't know when to quit. Bringing it back into the ring now. Dusk a little slower now. I think she's starting to run out of energy as well, but you can see Untouchable on the ground right now. And Dusk's going to go for the pinfall. 1, 2, and a kick out. It's not over yet. And now grabbing Untouchable. Look at this. Oh my God, the strength of Dusk. And now considering her next plan of action. Look at this. Up against the ropes. Oh, bringing the knee down onto the face of Untouchable. Gonna go for another pinfall. Could she have done it here? 2, and a kick out once again. Oh, and a kick to the spine. It seems like it'll take a bullet to put down Untouchable. But Dusk is not going to give up this onslaught. Oh, and a DDT right there. Stomping away on the chest now. Picking Untouchable back up. And now going for a bulldog, but Untouchable once again. Oh my God, no way. No way. Acting like nothing's happened. Hell's Gate. My God, she could choke Dusk out with like this. Look at that squeezing. The shit into the throat. Dusk is struggling. She can't escape. She's tapped. She's tapped. Oh my God, that could have crushed the throat right there. Dusk so nearly had it, but that was that. My God, what a match. See that choke slam there. Oh, Untouchable is such a dangerous woman, but Dusk nearly had that. Good Lord, if she'd have, I think she could have done it if she'd have hit her finish again, but unfortunately no dice. But my God, you can see why these are two of the top women, in my opinion. And I think these two are going to have a long
long career here in IW and a long, very successful career in IW. And Untouchable is our winner. Could she be our next IW Women's Champion come launching pad? Or will Dusk potentially get it? Anyway, we hope you all enjoyed this episode of Genesis. If you did, remember to leave a like on the video, and we'll see you for GHC. Hello everyone and welcome once again to Intense Wrestling's Mountaintop. I want to thank you all very much for tuning in this week. We've got some intense action here for you on the last mountaintop before our big pay-per-view. Now to start things off, we've got Cliff Cruz taking on one half of Elio Del Oro, being Leo. Now this is going to be a very interesting match. We don't see Leo often in singles competition, and Cliff Cruz is going to be by no means an easy opponent. Cliff Cruz, a technical mastermind, able to bring quite the fight to his opponent. He had quite a match with Platinum Pete last week. Unfortunately, he came up short, but what a match he brought. Absolutely remained in the driver's seat for a good portion of that. And you gotta think that at the very least, that's gonna be something. Platinum Pete is a high-level player, and he's gonna want to try and bring that same level of fight to Leo. Now, though, saying that, we don't know how Leo will perform in this match. He's rarely a singles performer. Primarily, he competes in IW as part of, well, a tag team with Elio Del Oro. So, we could end up with a big surprise here. It's hard to say. But here comes Leo now, and the crowd's quite excited. Elio Del Oro and Leo make quite the tag team. And so, it's always a great thing to get to see Leo in action. Despite his small stature, he's got quite a bit of strength to him, and he is so aggressive and never seems to give up, and that is a crucial part to the success of that tag team. It could prove to be quite useful here as well in this singles match. That combined with the athleticism of his small stature, he is one hell of a luchador. Now he's looking up above. You gotta wonder, if he's maybe making a bit of a prayer here to whoever he worships. Getting ready for this. Maybe I've got to say though, weirdly enough, my money is on Leo for this one. We know that Cliff is good, but I've got to go for the wild card on this one, being Leo. The match begins, Cliff Cruz and Leo meeting in the ring, and Cliff Cruz with a lovely neck breaker right there. Taking it slowly to start off with, as he brings Leo back up to his feet. And a DDT. Seeing Cliff Cruz showing some of that domination, picking up Leo and driving him down. And now rushing up to the top rope. And that was wonderful work there with that splash. And now, just a kick out at one. It's not nearly time to end this just yet. And I think Cliff has just quickly realised Leo's going to be a lot harder than he thought. I think he was thinking this was going to be a squash match. No chance for Cliff, though, as he goes for an Irish whip up against the ropes. We're not seeing anything from Leo. Just as I say it, Leo getting involved right there. Going for a scoop slam, but Cliff cutting off the offense there for Leo. And now a Northern Light suplex. Oh, wonderful work right there. And then bringing the arm into the mat. And then taking Leo back up to his feet. And you're seeing Cliff just constantly going for the offense here. And right into the corner, into a power slam. Leo is in deep trouble if he doesn't come up with something soon, because Cliff is not going to let Leo have that chance. Oh, and a knee to the gut there. Leo has to make this opportunity for himself, and he's taking full advantage now. He's made that opportunity. He's going, well, guns are blazing, and he's jumped up to the top rope already. Oh, he's coiling up Cliff Cruz. What's he got planned here? Oh, beautiful Hurricane Rana from the top rope. That is the kind of in-ring skill you can expect from Leo here. Just wrenching on the head. Now, we're going to see Golden Eagle later tonight. He's also got a singles match. But we're not going to get into that just yet. That's for later. We'll have plenty of time to talk about the Golden Eagle. Right now, Leo having a wonderful match at the moment with Cliff Cruz to open the show. And look at Cliff Cruz. Oh, Jesus, right on the concrete floor. I know there's padding, but it's got to... Oh, my God. Cliff Cruz! Oh! That must have hurt. But Leo bouncing back here. And the crowd is going mental here. These two, they don't care that they're opening the show. They're going to give us... They're going to try and give us match of the night right out of the gate. And, Cliff Cruz there. Yanking at Leo, stomping away at the legs. The refs counting. They've got to be careful. They could risk getting counted out here. Cliff doesn't care. He's taking it to the ramp. I wouldn't be surprised if he tries to win via count out here. Oh, he's going to do that, isn't he? Look at this. Oh, wait a minute. Hey, I'll give Cliff credit. I thought he was going to go for a cheap victory, but he is coming right back for more. He wants to give added punishment on the outside, but he's not going to take a cheap victory. Leo with the fireman's carry, bringing Cliff back up to his feet. And a big punch there. Oh my goodness, look at this. Oh, never mind. Oh, Cliff there, beautiful reversal. And a knee, good grief. Leo, he is looking so good right now. Bringing Cliff back up to his feet. And, suplex onto the, probably the only unprotected part. And now is Leo going to take a count-out victory? No, Leo coming back out to the outside. Sharing a similar sentiment to Cliff. Very fierce is Leo. That is the one unprotected bit of the floor. Oh, good God. Every time Cliff crashes to that concrete floor, I wince. No! Oh, Jesus Christ! That was horrible. These two are absolutely delivering just hellacious shots to each other. And again, oh my God, Leo. I think you've proved your point. And now running back into the ring. Oh, he's taking his time. I don't think Cliff's getting back up now. Oh, Cliff is, but Leo's going to let the count out happen. And there we are, a count-out victory to start us off here. My God, what a match. It was very quick, short, sweet, and to the point. You got to think Cliff feels absolutely cheated though, driven into the concrete and then counted out. Now that's either dastardly or very clever, depending on how you look at it. But Leo is victorious in this. I wouldn't be surprised if Cliff wants to try and settle the score in a rematch down the line. But right now, here tonight, Cliff Cruz is the loser and Leo is the winner. So congratulations to Leo winning this one. Now we move on to the next match of the evening. It's going to be Lightning Fast Lance, a local talent, taking on Brutus Armstrong. Now this is going to be interesting. Lightning Fast Lance, a local talent, going to be trying to take on Brutus Armstrong here. Let's see, here he comes. He thinks that he has what it takes to defeat Brutus Armstrong. A challenge was sent out to to any wrestlers in the local area to see if they can, bring the fight to Brutus Armstrong. And, well, this guy accepted the challenge. No one else was willing to give it a shot. Which is kind of telling to the reputation that Brutus Armstrong is building for himself here in Intense Wrestling. We're going to try and line up some bigger opponents for him in the next few weeks. We may do with what we can, and obviously a lot of the big talents have got stuff that they're, trying to get ready for. But there, Lance, he is looking, he's looking fairly confident. I know he has touted to me that his speed is going to be absolutely critical for him in this match. But we've seen what speedy little wrestlers are, how they fare against a man like this. Here comes Brutus Armstrong. We've seen what Brutus can do. He's demolished Jesse Valens. He's demolished, he's demolished so many of his opponents in IW. Wade Danielson destroyed faster than anyone else. I think Brutus has made it clear. We haven't been able to get him to comment, but I think Brutus just wants to wipe out everyone in Intense Wrestling in a match. To absolutely prove his dominance, because so far there has not been a single challenge that he's turned down. Sure, some of them are smaller talents, but normally normally when we see, normally backstage we see some challenges turned down. Some people don't want to face people too strong in comparison to themselves, and some people don't want to face wrestlers they consider to be beneath them. Brutus Armstrong, he doesn't care. He's going to take you on no matter what. Every single challenge has just been accepted, because Brutus, I guess he's got nothing he needs to really worry about. But now, the match begins. Here we go. And Lance with a punch and a strike staggers him, and again. Oh no. Oh, good God. That one clothesline did more damage than those 3 strikes combined, in my opinion. He might have staggered Brutus, but you didn't take him off his feet. But, Lance. Look at that. I think Lance is beginning to regret his decision here. Being brought up to his feet. And good God, that choke toss right there. Stomping away. Bringing Lance up to his feet. Oh, look at this. A punch there, staggering Brutus. But Brutus with a punch of his own, and another choke toss. Brings Lance back up to his feet, and a bicycle kick. Oh, he's not done yet. He wants to just bring the point home here. Look at this. Here we go. Getting up. And we've seen this before. Nobody gets out of the superplex into the Falcon Arrow. God. Thank you, Lance, for bringing the fight to Brutus, but you were nowhere near enough for Brutus Armstrong. What a match right there. Again, I don't know if I can call this a match. This was just a pummeling. This is the well beneath Brutus Armstrong here. Just someone to floss his teeth with. Center of the ring. Good God. Didn't even break a sweat. I want to see lots more from Brutus Armstrong. So, I've got to let you know, we're going to have another challenge for him at the pay-per-view. So, because we can't get enough of this guy. Anyway, we now move on, and this is a fatal four-way match to find out the #1 contender to join in the Triple Threat Intercontinental Championship match as the third man. So as we discussed last week, Triple Threat Intercontinental Championship match, we have, on one hand, we have the Chosen One initiating his rematch clause, we have the Intercontinental Champion Black Death, and, well, we didn't want to just have it be a strict rematch clause type contest, so we have a third man entering the mix. And, well, that'll be decided in this fatal four-way. First up is Kendrick Malandra, a man who's done quite well for himself in OW and IW. He can prove to be quite a performer at times. You know, he might be very egotistical, but, you know, he often shocks with the kind of fight he brings. But I gotta say, he's up against some stiff competition here tonight. The likes of Gabriel Walker, Juggernaut, and the newcomer from OW, Nuke. And, well, we know that we certainly know that that Juggernaut and Gabriel Walker are incredible performers in and of themselves. And Nuke, well, you the viewer might not know it yet, Nuke is an absolute force to be reckoned with. Kendrick Malandra has got a hell of a contest on his hand, but we've seen him get very close to title gold before. But anyway, here comes the next opponent. It's Juggernaut. Now, Juggernaut's the man I've got my money on here. I love Kendrick, I love Gabriel, I love Nuke, but Juggernaut is a force to be reckoned with. Soon enough, I imagine we'll see him in one-on-one competition. And this is a man who, I've said it before, he's not clean, he's not tidy, he doesn't deliver these, like, technical masterpieces in the ring. What he does is he will just beat you. Just absolutely senseless. Because Juggernaut does not know the meaning of the word mercy. And I think that's going to prove to be the deciding factor in this fatal four-way. Oh, here comes the third man. And here's Nuke. Now, Nuke. Well, like I said, you probably haven't seen him before as an Intense Wrestling viewer, but he has been quite a force in OW. Came very close to ending the record tag, one of the longest tag team title reigns in OW against Wade Samuelson. This man, despite his appearance, he is absolutely no nonsense, and he gets in that ring. Incredibly strong, incredibly well built. He'll see you and he'll see your gimmick. He doesn't care. You're just another man to him, and he has no respect for you. Now, if you want to see what Nuke has done in the past and want to see, any of the OW wrestlers as well as several IW wrestlers, be sure to check out twitch.tv/The Orc Corp, where you'll get to see OW. It's another promotion that we regularly collaborate with to get some of the best content for both shows. We help each other out, and we really recommend you check them out. But here's Gabriel Walker. Now, Gabriel has been training hard. You can see by some of the scars he's gotten. He's been training hard with the likes of Ace, the Beast, Bakke, to try and, be a lot tougher of a competitor. Because while he is definitely a fine young performer, he has been finding himself falling short on occasion. So he did this to try and improve himself. He knows that he's not the best of the best just yet, and I do appreciate that humble aspect to Gabriel Walker. He wants to make himself a better wrestler, and all this effort I think it's going to help him out here. Maybe it'll pay dividends already. It's hard to say. He's not the one who I've got my money on, but I can't underestimate him either. He's a brilliant wrestler. And the match begins. Gabriel Walker going from Juggernaut, and Juggernaut pushing Gabriel Walker away. Meanwhile, Kendrick takes Nuke to the outside. What has Kendrick got planned for Nuke here? He brings Nuke up to his feet, but oh, Nuke with a clothesline. Gabriel Walker getting away, and oh, look at that. Gabriel. Oh, wonderful work there. Kendrick Melandra with a belly-to-belly there on the outside, by the way, to Nuke. Oh, what's Kendrick got planned? Look at that. Oh, never mind. He was going to go for a powerbomb, but Nuke. No time for Kendrick here. Meanwhile, Gabriel Walker with a lovely suplex. He's currently just dominating Juggernaut here. Going up to the middle rope. Meanwhile, Nuke laying waste to Kendrick Melandra. Brings him up and, oh, trying to go for a drop kick, but Juggernaut managed to recover and get out of the way. And now Juggernaut with a backdrop right there. And just right at the moment, Nuke is demolishing Kendrick Melandra. Oh, but Kendrick with a headbutt. And look at Juggernaut here. Oh, powerbomb. Gabriel Walker getting out of there. He's got to make a quick recovery. Meanwhile, Juggernaut looking at Nuke. Irish whip. Oh, and Nuke. Oh, never mind. I thought he was going to be taken to the outside again, but not going to let Juggernaut do that. And oh, big old hammer to the back there. Irish whip from Kendrick Melandra, though. Looking to try and deal with Nuke. And a big elbow to the chest. Gabriel's back in the thick of things now. And an Irish whip to the outside. Oh, I think Juggernaut hit the steps on the way down there. That has got to hurt. Nuke, meanwhile, taken down by Kendrick Melandra, rolls to the outside to recover, and Kendrick's going into the action where Gabriel Walker was dominating Juggernaut. Oh, good God. German suplex to the outside there. That has got to hurt. And meanwhile, Nuke getting himself back up to his feet. He's starting to feel the effects of what it's like to be in intense wrestling here. And now a series of strikes to Juggernaut. I don't think I've ever seen someone oh, God. I've never seen someone do that to Juggernaut before. Normally, Juggernaut's the one pummeling you. But right at the moment, Nuke dominating. Meanwhile, Kendrick Melandra getting his breath back before going right back. Oh, my goodness. Juggernaut sent into the steel post. Kendrick was getting away there, trying to keep up the dominance on Gabriel Walker while trying to keep as far away from Nuke as humanly possible. I'm not shocked at all there. Kendrick Melandra, he's getting himself all pumped up here. Meanwhile, Juggernaut with the comeback here with a clothesline. Gabriel Walker, look at this. Oh, and a crossbody from the top rope. Oh, and a falling headbutt from Juggernaut. And a fireman's carry. He's not going to let Gabriel Walker catch him by surprise. And now taking Gabriel to the ropes. Oh, punch to the midsection. And again, just punching away. What's he got planned here? Oh, fist right to the face there. And now, once again, dealing with Nuke. Like I said, not a technical master by any means. He's no Cliff Cruz or anything like that. But he is just pure brawling capability. Meanwhile, Kendrick Melandra now trying to take advantage of Nuke, but Nuke with a quick recovery there. His shoulder taking Kendrick Melandra down. Nuke trying to climb up, but Juggernaut not having any of that. As he brings Nuke up to his feet and brings Nuke into the corner. And now, oh, look at this. Picking up Nuke. But Gabriel Walker, he wants to get hold of Juggernaut. Chucks him to the outside and now going out. And Kendrick's going to look to take advantage of Nuke here. What's Kendrick going to do? Look at that. Oh, he's got a pin. No, Nuke got out of it. So Kendrick's going to take a rest to try and think of his next plan of action. Meanwhile, Juggernaut, look at this. Suplex to the outside. Oh, that has got to hurt. But Juggernaut. Oh, my goodness. Wonderful work right there. Oh, what's this? Look at Kendrick Melandra go. Oh my goodness, any four of these men deserve to go into that Intercontinental Championship match. The fight these four men are bringing to each other is impressive. But at the moment, only Kendrick and Nuke can get a victory. They're the ones in the ring. This isn't Falls Count anywhere. Oh my goodness me, the strength of Nuke. And oh, God. Oh, Juggernaut, he's got to hurry. Oh.
Gabriel, meanwhile, his ribs are killing him after that, being thrown into the steel steps like that. Oh, and look at Nuke. Oh, Nuke was going to go after Gabriel, but he realized a pin was happening, and he's not happy about that one bit. Oh, hammer fist to the back. And now Juggernaut trying to go after Gabriel Walker again, but Gabriel is going to take control once again. But look at the strength of Kendrick Malandra. Oh, look at that. And oh, Jesus, the elbow to the face of Juggernaut. Juggernaut going to the outside here. And Gabriel Walker with a lovely neck breaker right there. And now dragging Kendrick Malandra over, going for the pinfall. Could this be it? Both other men are down. 2 and a kick out. Not over yet by any stretch. Now pulling on the arm. But Kendrick getting right back up and a punch staggering Gabriel Walker. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, lovely work there by Kendrick Malandra going into the pinfall, but Nuke stopping it right there. And now grabbing Kendrick Malandra and tossing him to the outside. Meanwhile, Juggernaut now working on Gabriel Walker. But Gabriel with a headbutt there, fighting back. And look at this. Look at this. Oh, my God. The throw of Juggernaut into the ropes, but too close. Ref calls for the rope break. Juggernaut is not going out just yet. Oh, Kendrick Malandra powerbomb there. And a clothesline from Juggernaut. And again, no way, not again. Oh my God. Oh, that has gotta hurt. And now, oh, into the steel post. He's trying to keep Kendrick Malandra out of the picture here. Good grief. And now Juggernaut. Look at that toss right there. The strength of Juggernaut. Oh my goodness, what is Nuke doing there? Oh, good Lord. And now he's going for the pinfall. Juggernaut. Juggernaut. Oh no, he busted Gabriel open, but it's over. And Juggernaut was too into his beating on Gabriel Walker to realise it. Oh, what a match right there. All 4 of these men absolutely deserve the shot for the Intercontinental title based on this performance. But Juggernaut did not have the, he didn't have the ring awareness there in that moment. So focused on Gabriel Walker, did bust him open, but because of that, Nuke was able to put it away. And Nuke, he's looking relatively fresh for a match as hard hitting as that, and you've got to wonder, does that spell disaster for Black Death and the Chosen One at Rage in Japan? We're going to have to wait and find out then. And now we move on to the next match of the evening. It's Dan the Man Decker versus El Aguila del Oro, the Golden Eagle. So here we are in singles competition now. Obviously, El Leo del Oro don't have a match at Rage in Japan. We might still see them in a regular match. They don't have a title match at least. So, we're seeing them try to have a few singles matches here and there. They're a great tag team, but they're also very good on their own, as we've seen earlier with Leo. And we've seen some of the performances that the Golden Eagle can provide. But let's talk about Dan the Man Decker right here. Dan the Man Decker. What a performer. He is one to what I guarantee you. IW has been getting some great new talents in recent times, all of which I could see holding a title at some point. To say that the level of performance that we're seeing nowadays in intense wrestling, to say it's getting high is a massive understatement. There's a reason we had to make 2 rosters, not just because of the sheer number of performers, but because of the sheer level. More titles had to be made simply because we have so many performers vying for that top spot that it just, there's so much going on, and it wouldn't be fair to you, the viewers, to try and constrain it all to just an hour a week. So you have 2 hours every week, 1 hour to Mountaintop, 1 hour to Genesis, and it's because of men like this, Dan the Man Decker,
and others coming to Intense Wrestling has absolutely improved the competition in the promotion. The foundation that men like the Reaper, Hardcore Hank, and the like have laid, Herman, Wade Danielson, you know, the foundation that people like this have laid down is now being it's being walked on triumphantly. It's being improved upon by the likes of Dan the Man Decker, by the likes of Juggernaut, by the likes of Gabriel Walker. Like, all these brand new performers, all these young competitors vying for that top spot. I'm sorry, I don't mean to go on a long tangent like this, but I want you all to know, people like Dan the Man Decker are people you need to keep an eye on. I think it's safe to say everyone knows who my money's on, but saying that is another wonderful competitor in the Golden Eagle. Former tag team champion and absolutely capable of going one-on-one. We've seen him before. Not always the winner, but he always goes down swinging. It's never an easy victory. I mean, I think, if I remember correctly, he fought Brutus Armstrong at one point, and he was probably one of the closest to beating Brutus. I mean, Dennis Finch obviously got that 2.999 count, but Golden Eagle really brought the fight to Brutus Armstrong. So you got to imagine this is going to be one hell of a fight. The match begins, and now they meet up. Oh, Dan the Man Decker pushing Golden Eagle, and Golden Eagle returns with a Hurricane Rana. Now stomp to the midsection, bringing down the Man Decker up to his feet here, and now grappling what's Golden Eagle got planned here. Oh, an uppercut there, and a punch, staggering down, takes him into the corner, and what's Golden Eagle got planned here? Oh, kick to the spine, and bringing the elbow down to the chest. Nothing too extravagant just yet, he's just getting warmed up. Oh, that super kick right there. That is... Okay, we're quickly reaching boiling point here. Golden Eagle quickly building up a head of steam here as he goes up to the middle rope. And, oh my goodness! Wonderful work right there from the middle rope. That's the kind of athleticism. Oh! And Dan stops it right there. Good grief. That was brutal. And now... picking up Golden Eagle right here. Gonna go for a suplex. Oh. Wonderful work there by Dan the Man Decker. Right back into the driver's seat here. Irish whip against the ropes. And a big elbow to the chest right there. My goodness. A dodge there. And look at that. And they're going for the pinfall. One and a kick out. And now going for the head. Oh. That bald chrome dome of Dan the Man Decker, and a splash there from the Golden Eagle, keeping in control, and now going for the head again. I think he's trying to get a bit more red on Dan. That's not nice at all, but that's what you get when you wrestle. It is not ballet, as Jim Ross would like to remind us. Oh my goodness, now bringing Golden Eagle up to his feet here. Dan the Man Decker back in the driver's seat, and look at this. Gonna go for a suplex. Expertly delivered right there. And now, just look at that. He's taking in the applause of the fans there as Golden Eagle starts getting back to his feet. And look at this. Going for another suplex just as Golden Eagle was getting back up. Takes him right back down, brings Golden Eagle back up to his feet again. And look at this. And, driving the face into the mat. Golden Eagle going to the side of the ring. He's trying to get his breath back, trying to get away from Dan there to make some space. Dan the Man Decker, though, with a punch, decks Golden Eagle in the face. But Golden Eagle, got back up. But Dan was too clever there. Now, that's the thing about Dan. He is very smart. You know, a lot of the things that might fool other wrestlers isn't going to fool Dan so easily. So Golden Eagle tried getting right back into it.
anyone else, he probably would have been able to bounce back, but Dan stopped him right there. Oh, into the barricade. Now bringing it back to the barricade. What's he going to do here? Oh, good lord. Keep in mind, that barricade is made of steel. It's meant to try and, you know, protect, like, to keep fans and wrestlers separated, and it was used as a weapon just then. Now going for the legs. Oh, but Golden Eagle with a kick to stagger down the man Decker. And look at this. DDT. Wonderful work by Golden Eagle. Now, Golden Eagle is experienced in the ring, and you've got to think that's going to help him out as he does an Irish whip, takes Dan to the outside. Look at this. Oh, what's he got planned here? Look at this. Oh, to the concrete floor. I'm going for the leg and bringing the elbow down. And now bringing Dan up to his feet here. What's he got planned? No, my God, a DDT on the outside. That has got to hurt. Now bringing Dan the man Decker up, but Dan trading blows with the Golden Eagle here. Now picking him up. Oh, God, look at this. Oh, good God, a cutter to the outside. And a stomping away. And again, the referee's counting. These two have got to be careful. This could end up in a count-out victory similar to Leo's match. Golden Eagle, look at this. The referee's warning them. Hurricane Rana. Come on, you two. Get back in the ring. Get back in the ring. Come on. Golden Eagle's back in. And I think that could have very nearly ended in a count-out there. They are... Maybe they're smarter than we thought, or maybe they're being stupid by playing it so close, but maybe they're being smarter than we thought, knowing exactly when to get back in that ring. Oh, look at that. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. A lion salt from the top rope, and that could have been the game changer, but it's, for Golden Eagle, but no, it was the game changer for Dan the man Decker. Dan able to get out of the way and sort this out, and now looking to put this one away. Oh, here we go. Look at this. Look at this. Into a neck breaker. Oh, the double decker from Dan the man Decker. That is it. Oh my goodness. 1, 2, 3, and it's over. Dan the man Decker wins. Oh my goodness, now that was quite a competitive matchup right there. I think Golden Eagle very nearly had that one. If that line salt from the top rope had connected, beautiful maneuver by the way from the Golden Eagle, I think he would have had it. But Dan the man Decker, so smart, so aware of what he needs to do, and that ring awareness helped him out in the end. That uppercut dazed Golden Eagle long enough for the double decker. Dan the man Decker always remaining one step ahead of the competition, and that absolutely paid big rewards there in that match, coming out on top against the Golden Eagle. What a victory for that man, Dan the man Decker. Just absolutely an amazing performer. I've got to say, Dan is headed for big things in Intense Wrestling. Gotta wonder when his turn will be. There's so many competitors, like I said earlier, looking to get that top spot. But I think eventually we're going to be looking at the man, Dan Decker, being the absolute best and beating whoever considers themselves to be the man. And now we move on to the main event of the evening. It's Xander Horus of the Anarchists versus former world champion Hardcore Hank. I want to quickly apologise for when I occasionally do word salad like I did at the end of that match. I obviously do these recordings on the go during a show. But anyway, Xander Horus coming down to the ring. There you see Rottweiler, one of the Anarchists,
looking to be by Xander's side, and there's Adrian Baldwyn. The Anarchists are a unit. You'll rarely ever see them on their own. When they're on their own, that means they have something that they want to prove. But more often than, you know, something that's deeply personal to them. But more often than not, they're by each other's side, especially when something important like this is happening. A win for Xander Horus here would absolutely be critical. Now keep in mind, he's one of the few people to pin the Reaper. Something that I don't believe Hardcore Hank has to his name. You know, and I imagine that's going to be a thorn in Hank's side here. And if Xander can beat Hank, that absolutely proves Xander it deserves to be in the high spot he's in on the card. Xander looks quite confident with himself, but oh, I don't know if he should be so cocky here, given the man he's up against. Former IW World Champion, the first man to hold the IW World Championship. We obviously had a placeholder before that, but you know, when you are the first ever Intense Wrestling World Champion, that is something for the history books. I know I say it every time, but it's such a record. You only ever get one first World Champion, and Hank is up there. Not only that, but the current Tag Team Champion with his comrade there, Keller. Now, keep in mind, last time we saw Keller come down with Hardcore Hank, he actually got involved when Hardcore Hank fought Daniel Hagen. That was certainly an interesting thing here. We've got to wonder if Keller's going to get involved again. Not that Hank needs it. Hank is one of the most dangerous performers in the ring. So I'm not sure how this one's going to go here. Anyway, the referee's checking in. And the match begins. Here we go. Center of the ring. Xander starting us off here. Picking up Hank and bringing the ribs onto the shoulder. Now Hank is hurting right there. And a swift kick, but Hank getting right back to his feet. Xander's like, I'll help you out, buddy. Gonna, you know, keep control here. Asserting dominance. Bringing the ribs back down onto the knee this time. And now grabbing Hank. You know, I don't know if this is really stopping Hank, but if he can maintain control, he can stop Hank from really getting any momentum. Now an Irish whip against the ropes. And, Hank deflects it. And now returns with an Irish whip of his own. And Xander being taken to the outside and brought back in there with a vicious slam. Keller making his distance, wanting to avoid Hank getting disqualified. Keller may have helped Hank from getting a beating, but, you know, I think he's realised that rushing head first is not a good way to go about it. Oh, and look at Xander again! Ribs into the shoulder there. Hank's having a bit of trouble here against Xander Horus. You can see Rottweiler, he's getting quite excited here for Xander. And so is Adrian. They think they might have it. Oh no, here we go. Here comes classic Hardcore Hank. Getting some dominance, bullying the competition here. But Xander, he is not one who can be easily bullied around. The Reaper found this one out. Reaper, another one of our top contenders in IW. Him and Hardcore Hank are like the most dangerous people in this promotion. And they found out that Xander Horus is one to be careful of. And you see there, Keller bringing a chair in. Now, if that had been earlier, that could have been a danger. Oh, and look at this now, distracting the referee. Oh, look at this. Keller now making sure to make it as hard for Xander as possible. But Xander with the back toss there. And now look at this. Oh, look at that. Made sure to keep it away from the chair. Does not want to risk disqualification. But Keller again with a distraction. And Hank taking advantage of that. Referee taking that chair though, tossing it out, and he hit Keller. Please be careful, Rev. I know he's not a competitor in the match, but please do not chuck chairs at the heads of our performers. But Xander Horus and Hank going at it. Punch to the back of the head. Now, we've said it before, but Xander Horus, pound for pound, the strongest man in Intense Wrestling. But Hank, just in general, one of the strongest men in Intense Wrestling. So this is definitely a big clash of brawn here. Now just wrenching on the head of Hardcore Hank. But Hank getting right back up. And now look at this. And a backdrop. Oh, he's not done yet. He's not done yet. A German suplex. Oh no. What's he going to do here? Oh, and a regular vertical suplex. Adrian and Rottweiler keeping an eye on things. Maybe making sure Keller doesn't just run on in to get physical. Gotta wonder. Anyway, now bringing Xander back up to his feet. Xander being brought to the outside. And Hank. Oh, never mind Xander. Beautiful work right there. Keeping Hank from being able to do anything really damaging. And now bringing Hank into the corner. And a power slam. Center of the ring. Hank is in pain right now. And Xander relentless in the assault on Hardcore Hank here. Gonna go for the pinfall here. 1, 2, and a kick out. Hardcore Hank, he is very hard to take down. We've seen that before. The triple threat match with the Reaper and the Crusher. He got booted off the corner to steal steps on the outside. He was still kept on going. And Xander's, I think, quickly coming to realise the level of competition that he's put himself up against. He saw this when he fought the Reaper, and now he's seeing this with Hardcore Hank. Emerald Flosion. Emerald Flosion from Hardcore Hank. And now a Snapmare. And now going into a rest hold here. Going to try to cut off some of that circulation. Not going to knock him out, but he's going to make... But if he can keep it for long enough, that's going to make sure that Xander can't build up as much offense because he's going to be trying to shake the cobwebs out. And Hank is very aware of this. Allows him to deliver that elbow drop right onto the nose of Xander Horus. And a stomp onto it as well. Hank has this mean streak. Oh, always likes to target the head. There's two things we found he hated in Intense Wrestling. It's old men and heads. And we're seeing part of that here. Oh my god, the ease that he picked up Hank there. But Hank remaining in control. Oh, this episode's ending early. This is it. Xander Horus, Adrian. Oh, he's worried. I think he's thinking the same thing I am, that this one is over. Gonna go for the pinfall. Here we go. 1, 2. Oh, and a kick out there. That was so nearly over there. Hardcore Hank showing that dominance like always. Whew. Just because he's been on the tag scene for a bit does not take away that capability as a singles performer. Good God, look at that. A backdrop once again into a German suplex. We've seen this one before, and now he's going to take it. And I think he is a vertical suplex. I think Adrian and Rottweiler, they're getting worried now. Keller, in the meanwhile, he's very happy with how Hardcore Hank's doing. A single leg crab. Xander trying to drag himself over to the ropes to cause a rope break. No, not quite. So he's decided to just get that with. Push Hardcore Hank away. Hank rushing back up to his feet though. Xander didn't have enough time to capitalise. Oh my god! He caught Hank in the head. He's busted him open. And now a knee to the face to take him down. Oh my goodness. When you catch someone just right and bust them open like that is certainly something else. And Hank though picking up Xander Horus. And Xander to the side of the bloodied head of Hardcore Hank. And now, look at that, deadlifting. A man of the size of Hardcore Hank is really impressive. Xander Horus pacing, thinking of his next plan of action. Oh, an elbow drop to keep Hank in place. And again, nailing him to the ground. And they're going for the pinfall. 1, 2, and a kick out. This match is still going on here. And now wrenching on the head. Xander Horus showing no mercy to Hardcore Hank. Oh, and a stomp to the midsection. And look at this. We've seen this one before. Oh,
I've got to say, that really shows the strength of Xander Horus here. Lean and mean. My goodness. And Hank, I think he's starting to worry. I think he's going to be worried here because Xander Horus is winning. Oh my goodness. You're going to wonder what that means for your place at the top. You know, Hank hasn't had a world title shot in a little bit. And right now, Xander Horus has been giving one hell of a fight here. Oh, my goodness. I was going to say Hardcore Hank was starting to make a comeback, but look at that! I'm in shock. The strength of Xander Horus there. And oh, a knee to the head of Hardcore Hank. Bringing Hank back up to his feet here. And look at that power slam. Going for the pinfall. 1, 2, and a kick out. It's not over yet. Now, Aaron Storm, I want to explain the reason why he wasn't here tonight is Rebecca reported. Oh, look at this. No, Hank with a reversal. And like I was saying, Rebecca Storm said that Aaron needs time to rest before the big pay-per-view and that it wouldn't be fair to have him do it. Daniel Hagan was quite simply just that we didn't have a match for him here tonight. We felt it wasn't fair to have him have a match and Aaron Storm not. And oh my God! Just necking him right there on the ropes. And Keller's trash talking at Xander there. I think the referee should tell Keller to back off. I wouldn't be surprised if Keller tries to get in a cheap shot there. Hank, meanwhile, eyeing him, seeing if Xander was even going to get back up. Xander not want to give up by any means. Oh no, there's no way he's getting out of 2. There's no way he's kicking out of a second one. This is it. No! Xander with a fireman's carry manages to reverse it. Xander's still in this one. Xander is still in this one. Oh! Shoulder thrust into the corner. And now Hank bringing Xander up to the top rope here. What is Hardcore Hank got for Xander Horus here? Oh, he's going to go for a superplex from the top rope. Look at this. Oh! Xander maybe done here. 2. No! Again, so close. Hank is not wasting any time. He's getting right back into this. Look at this. Snapmare. And now going for the arm. But Xander trying to mount a comeback. Oh, clocking him in the side of the head. But Hank once again with an arm drag. Oh, these two, what performers. These are why these are 2 of the elite of intense wrestling. 2 of the top dogs. This part of the elite circle of wrestlers. And now bringing Xander Horus up to his feet yet again. Oh, look at this. Another Emerald Flosion. And Hank, though, starting to tire out there. You saw him struggle to get back to his feet there. But now, the knee! The knee! The knee! It's over! It's over! Oh, this is it. Poor Xander Horus. No, my God! He caught Hank right there. 1, 2, and a kick out. Now go! Elbows to the shoulders right there. Oh, what is Xander gonna do here? Oh, look at this. The ribs into the shoulder. Bringing Hank right back up to his feet. Oh no! Xander's gonna put it away. The Dominator! Xander Horus. Oh my goodness, he might have this one. 1, 2, 3. Xander Horus wins the main event. Oh, what a match. I know I like to say that, but in this case, what a match. This is why these are 2 of the best wrestlers in intense wrestling. Put them up with the likes of Ace, with Crusher, with Reaper. These 2 bring show-stopping performances. This could have gone either way, but Xander reaffirming that he deserves to be at the top, despite what Aaron may think. And the anarchists are very happy here. Look at this. Oh my goodness. This might be one of the most fearsome factions in intense wrestling. You've got Rottweiler and Adrian going for the tag team titles, and you've got Xander, who I have no doubt will get another chance at the world title in the future. Anyway, we hope you all enjoyed this episode of Intense Wrestling's Mountaintop. If you did, remember to leave a like on the video and subscribe for more WWE content. We're maybe on 2K18 at the moment, but we will be on 2K20 when that game comes out, or at least soon after. Until then, until next time, I'm the Dominus Ignis, and we'll see you for IW Genesis.